Boom shakalaka.
Preparing live stream. Preparing live stream. It says.
Oh, streamed 3 seconds ago. Was it active though?
Yep.
Yeah, we're up.
There it is.
And what's up? Sean, we are live. B.
Are we
Christensen's the
live?
first person in the chat.
Oh. All right, let me show you some Twitter.
We got ER30 Fury. Oh, change the name, Eddie.
Wow.
I like it. What's up, Chris Redmond, Iverson, the big oof, Yankees fan, Warlord. Got Baltimore boy in here, Mitch Gibson. King PJ says, "Oh my God, it's some YouTubers and Rocha."
Damn right.
It is. It is. What's up, Bigger Mike? What's up, Crazy Mofo? What's up, Stay Cool? Dorian. We got Hiki in the house. We got Christian. We got The Bears TV. Sergio's in the house. Is who do you want your team's address? Oh, we'll probably get into that.
Oh yeah.
What's up? What's up? My cousin Kathy's in the chat. My cousin Kathy. That's awesome. Skittles in here. Rob the Gamer. Drops in the house. Yeah. Michelle. What's going on, everybody? All right. So we are live, and we got some special guests here tonight. So let's introduce these guys, Sean. All right.
Yeah.
Joining us, we have all the way from Toronto, Canada, SirCardinalTv. What's up, SirCardinal?
What's going on, everybody? Thanks for having me tonight, boys. Appreciate it.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Of course. It's been a while since you've been on the channel, and we're glad to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. Also from Toronto, we got two Canadians on the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Dad.
We have Hot Take Hockey. What's up, Hot Take?
Yo, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me. And I mean, the only hockey channel on here, but repping strong.
That's right, guys.
Of course.
You guys always ask us about hockey. For those who want a hockey live stream, go check out John over there at Hot Take Hockey. The links to all these channels, by the way, are in the description box.
Appreciate
also
it.
Joining us, you know this guy. He's been on this channel about 1 billion times. From Florida, UCF Jaguar.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me on. I know there's a lot going on in sports right now, so I figured what better time to dive right in.
Well, we figured last time you went live, we took over your live stream, so we figured we'd have you on ours.
Yeah, it was cool at first. It was like, haha, this is fun. But then I was like, okay, how do I get you guys out of here? And you guys wouldn't leave, so I had to end it.
Right.
It's still so weird to me.
It was hard to quit you, man.
Yeah.
It really was.
Definitely.
And last and certainly least.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. No. Your boy Rocha. Welcome, Rocha.
Appreciate
welcome,
you YouTubers letting me on your channel. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Rocha, it's been a while since you've been on the channel. I think it was a baseball stream. You and I did one, and then you and Sean did one, right? I think it was an All-Star game you guys did.
Yeah,
and
then,
me and you did that blowout Yankees and Red Sox stream,
that was
horrible. It was absolutely awful. But no, Rocha, seriously, thank you so much for coming on, man.
Yeah, appreciate
Rocha
you guys.
just started his channel up about this past year, right?
Yes,
and
sir.
he's been doing a really good job being on that grind.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Too bad you fucking cursed my Chicago Bears, you son of a bitch.
I'm telling you guys, it's going to be Bears and Chargers this year. I just predicted the future. I didn't predict from last season. It was for this season.
Mm-hmm. So, Sean, here we are. This is our quarantine stream team.
Oh,
what do you think?
God, I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I think we got the crew here.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yo, we got a donation here from Yankees fans.
Yeah.
So the 3 seconds Greg Zuerlein comes to kick a 50-yarder. It's up. It's good. Giants beat the Cowboys 27-3.
Yeah, so apparently today the Cowboys signed Greg Zuerlein, which makes no sense because we signed the kicker that we had last year. I don't know if this is just for competition reasons, but Greg Zuerlein was the second most misses right behind Brett Maher last year. So I hope it's just for competition because I do not want
Hell yeah. We also got another $2 donation from Arturo. Says, I don't know, guys. Does Rocha deserve to be in the team? JK. No, of course Rocha deserves to be on the team.
Yeah.
Right, Rocha?
All right, so keep hating, bro. I see.
But at the same time, do we need to open it up for discussion?
Whoa.
Or should we table this?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, UCF already taking jabs. I like it.
I mean, Rocha took a couple jabs earlier on UCF, so.
Hey, you guys, we all have something in common here besides UCF Jaguar, and that's our teams with the Super Bowl title.
Oh, I thought it was green screens.
Well, John doesn't have one.
I don't have one either.
Yeah, that's right. UCF Jaguar. Your Jaguars, man, lost a lot of guys this offseason, bro.
Yeah.
How you feeling about that? I mean, you've been pumping out the videos, but Damn, dude, what's going on?
I mean, it part of it does suck, but I mean, there's two different sides you can be on it. You can be like the Jaguars, where you're trading a bunch of guys and you're getting draft picks, or you can be like the Los Angeles Rams, where you're having to cut players and you have no draft picks. Like right now, the Jags are sitting on 12 draft picks. In 2021, in 2020 they have 2 first-round picks, and in 2021 they have 2 first-round picks too. With after the Jalen Ramsey trade. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a retooling year. Hopefully we can use the draft assets correctly. But, you know what I mean? At least we're getting some draft capital back. You know, instead of just cutting guys, we're actually getting something for them. So, I mean, it sucks. But at the same time, I mean, I'd rather trade them away than get nothing for them.
No, you're absolutely right, man. Sure. And it's just, it kind of does suck looking at your guys' team, because just a couple of years ago, I mean, you guys had such a killer ass squad. I mean, you were so close to the Super Bowl, and now you're talking about retooling and everything. And then Nick Foles, the guy you signed to a big old contract, now he's on my Chicago Bears. And let me tell you, UCF, a lot of Bears fans are hyped about it. Should they be?
I mean, it just all depends with Nick Foles. I mean, like, I remember I was excited as a Jaguars fan to get him, because I was like, finally, we can get some consistency at the quarterback position. But then you look at it, and like, Nick Foles has had one of the weirdest NFL careers ever. He's been extremely inconsistent. I mean, the guy is either very, very high or very, very low, and you don't know, before a season, you don't know where he's going to be. But I guess if I had to say anything about Nick Foles, if you have an offensive line to protect him, and if you have weapons, I guess he can do all the things right. It's just, it's hard to have a perfect offense around a quarterback, because if you have a perfect offense around a quarterback, I mean, you can have like a Blake Bortles go to the playoffs, or you can have a Mitchell Trubisky go to the playoffs. So, at the end of the day, you want a guy that can, that can go above and beyond the team. I mean, Nick Foles, he may be better than a guy like Mitchell Trubisky, but I still think that my team and even the Bears need to keep on looking for, a franchise guy.
Absolutely, man. It's only taken us, we're going on 100 plus years now. We still haven't had a true franchise quarterback. Jay Cutler is the best quarterback we've ever had statistically, which really fucking sucks. And I think a big reason why people are so hyped about Nick Foles, he's an aging quarterback. He's coming off an injury and everything, but that's just how bad Mitch Trubisky has been last year. He was just absolutely awful. He made so many goddamn mistakes. He lost us quite a bit of games, man. And so, I'm hoping Nick Foles comes in there to Chicago Bears, maybe even late in the season, because I think Trubisky will be the starter starting out. They're going to give him one last shot. Maybe he ends up losing his job midway through the season. Nick Foles gets in there, and because he's not going to make the same mistakes that Trubisky does. He'll take more advantage of possessions than Trubisky will be able to do. And hopefully, if we're able to make the playoffs, he can give us a better chance in winning some games. But I'm pretty excited about it. We got a $1.99 donation from Bucks Nation. Says, "What's up, boys? Draft time coming." Yeah, draft time is coming up soon.
Oh,
we are excited about it.
Now, did you hear?
Thank God the NFL isn't postponing anything, man. I'm so pumped about the draft.
True.
That's the only thing sports is going to give us next month.
But did you hear what happened with that? Like, Roger Goodell sent out a memo to all the teams, saying that the draft is going to happen at the same time, no delays, and apparently told them to stop bitching, pretty much, stop complaining, no criticism about it, because there could be disciplinary actions if they keep complaining to the media.
Yeah,
what are they complaining about?
A lot of GMs came out and said they did not like the fact that this is not being postponed. They wanted more time, but apparently Roger Goodell said shut up, pretty much. So
and even threatening them.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Report on Bleacher Report or something like that.
Like UCF said, it's because of the pro days. I mean, they're gonna have less time to get more info on all these draft prospects, and you're not gonna be able to see them do all this stuff in person now. You have to watch their film.
Let's see, that's fine. I'd rather look at game film than watching organized set practice, because all they're gonna do in those practices, those pro days, is focus on what they're good at. Right?
Exactly.
So game, you could see how they adapt under pressure. So at the end of the day, I don't really think they need the pro days.
Also, a lot of players are going to start personally recording different stuff of them, doing different workouts and stuff. And I think they're going to try to kind of use that to substitute, like a pro day. So, I mean, at the end of the day, though, film doesn't lie. Film speaks for 99% of everything. And the combine already happened. So, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
It does suck for some of those players that didn't get to throw at the combine or decide not to, you know, or do certain drills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's up,
So
Dylan?
I'm just pumped though, because usually by the time the draft comes around, I'm just so like exhausted by draft talk and mock drafts and stuff. I just want to get the draft here and over with. Like, thank God we don't have to postpone to like June or something like that. Like, it'd be horrible.
Yeah. That I am glad they didn't postpone. I think Roger Goodell is realizing that people are like, they want sports. So if he delays it, it's just going to piss people off.
Yeah, this quarantine, man, this is something that we've never experienced in this country on this level, you know, with sports being gone, basically, with the exception of the NFL, talking about, you know, draft stuff and free agency things. But this is just absolutely crazy, man. Yeah. I know we're all just absolutely going crazy, just sitting here in the house all day, not being able to watch any games going on. I bet it's driving you nuts, Hot Take Hockey. No hockey. How are you guys handling that?
Man, for both NHL and NBA, it's messed. I mean, this is the time that it's supposed to be going into the playoffs, right? So everyone has just kind of found a disinterest in it. And I mean, it's no fun. Like, I should be going into the playoffs, like streaming. Like, that's a big part of my channel because obviously, especially in the US, like hockey market, like compared to NBA and NFL, it's like not even close, right? So when it does get into playoff time, like that's a big thing for my channel. So it's really different this year. I'm trying to find new ways to deliver content, and just as a fan, it's super weird because we don't know if the season's going to continue. We don't know if it's going to jump right into playoffs. Same thing with NBA. Yeah. And then the NHL draft, they've already postponed it. So that could, it was supposed to be the last week of June or last weekend of June. That could be postponed all the way to August or September now. So
right. Yeah, that sucks, man. What's up, Nick Howard? What's up, Delano? Renee Cruz, 8th Ward. Guys, thank you so much for being in here. We appreciate y'all. Make sure you guys smack that like button. If you guys are not subscribed to any of these guys, go subscribe to them. The links are in the description box down below. And if you guys can drop the links to these guys' channels, that'd be great. LA Lou with the $5 donation says, thank God the draft is going on as scheduled. I'm taking 3 days off from work just to enjoy it. Nothing happening anyway. I'm jonesing for some baseball. I know Rocha is. Rocha's just in there like Rocha, SirCardinal. These guys love baseball. They're fiending because it was. One was opening day. That was supposed to be
yesterday.
Yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Like everybody knows here, baseball's my number one and above number one favorite sport, and I can't even. Every channel right now is showing classic throwback games. I can't watch baseball. It sucks. I can't watch even just a throwback baseball game because I want baseball so bad, man. It hurts. Yeah. It sucks.
And SirCardinal, you are affected by this quarantine thing in a different way than we are. Not only are you not being able to watch sports, but you work sporting events. You work at the Scotiabank. You work the Raptors games. You work the hockey games. You work baseball games, the Blue Jays. I mean, how are you going through all this?
Well, luckily, with all these teams backing our payroll, they're going to be giving us funds.
Awesome.
So I'm going to be taken care of. There's also a lot of other options for me to get income as well. But the teams are stepping up, and we should be seeing that within the next week or two. So things are good with them, and I'm very thankful for that. So
that's really good, man. I'm glad that a lot of teams are stepping up and doing that. A lot of athletes are stepping up and doing that too, and spreading a lot of love. So that's good.
Oh, yeah. So, SirCardinal, you are in Canada, but you are a San Francisco 49ers fan. I'm sure some people want to know the story behind that. How'd you become a 49ers fan?
Jesus Christ. Here we go. When I was young, in the mid-'80s, yes, I'm that old, guys, I was being babysat by the next-door neighbor, and the husband was watching the football game. It was the Raiders versus the 49ers on Monday night. But the wife kept on nagging him for the remote during commercial time, and she wanted to watch Love Boat. So we were watching Love Boat, and then commercials came back. We went back to the football game, and I just remember hearing Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and I just became a fan ever since then. So I've always rooted for the 49ers ever since that day. But yeah, Love Boat.
Can't argue with that. The Niners were the best team in the 80s.
Boat. I bet a lot of these guys have no idea what we're talking about.
Nope.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Love Boat.
Nope.
Rocha needs to get on the Love Boat.
I know the Love Fury, but
The Love Fury? It's still Love Fury. Samantha wants to know, are we going to be streaming the draft, Sean?
Yeah, we are definitely streaming the draft. We're going to make that happen because that's our anniversary of streaming. So,
Yeah.
dude, that was the funnest thing ever when you guys, your very first live stream, and like back in 2017 where you had the blinds back there, then you guys got Mitchell Trubisky. That was like, I felt like you guys kickstarted like sports live streaming.
Yeah, that was insane, man. That was so much fun, dude. And that was like planned out a year in advance, man.
Yeah.
And it was so glad we were able to do it. And it almost didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
We couldn't get it to work.
Because we were so new at it. We were like, what is this setting? What is this saying? I don't understand this. And it was just, and then we just said, fuck it, we're going to do it.
Hell yeah. Hot Take Hockey, you remember your first live stream? What was that?
My first live stream. It was, well, for a game, it was, I think, 2018 opening night, but I think I did like a lot of live stream for like recaps and stuff.
Yeah.
I was also going to say, based on what you guys are saying, I actually, for a lot of people in the stream and like even you guys here, I actually interviewed Josh and Sean for an article, and I wrote an article for school. And so I basically kind of just like shared everyone in and like basically interviewed them. And I remember, right at the top of my head, you guys said that you guys were watching the draft the year before, and it was Ezekiel Elliott being drafted by the Cowboys, and Sean was freaking out. And you guys were like, how cool would this be to like see a reaction to this? And then of course I literally I discovered your channel from that video. And my first live stream with you guys, the full live stream, was the Minneapolis Miracle. And like, then I was just hooked to your channel. You guys were like sick. Obviously me seeing the Trubisky reaction, and then you seeing your guys' reaction to like the catch. Like I've said it to you guys multiple times. Josh going, Thielen, Diggs, Treywell, somebody. And then Josh just hitting Sean just like sealed the deal for me. So.
That was crazy, man. I mean, even though it was the Vikings, and I hate the Vikings, not as much as the Packers, right?
Yeah.
But you got to admire, me and Sean, we're not just a fan of our teams, right? We love our teams, but we're a fan of the game. And that moment was bigger than just the Bears and Vikings rivalry and me not wanting to see them win. It was just that insane. And I just couldn't help myself, just go crazy. It was so great.
We were in history. That you don't see that happen every day. You know what I mean? On last play of the game, it was just crazy.
Dude.
Tennessee,
LA Lou, Buffalo.
Yeah, imagine them doing that game.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. LA Lou says, you had a classic reaction when the Rams drafted away Darrell Henderson from you. You were really hoping the Bears would get him. Turned out to be a smart move with Gurley and all. Yeah, dude, with Gurley going down, and with the arthritis and stuff like that being traded away, Darrell Henderson is now the guy. And who knows if Todd Gurley will ever be able to play, because I saw an article, I think there was this past week, that said that Todd Gurley's his arthritis is no better than when it was first diagnosed, So, and that's something that's just never going to go away. So, that really sucks, man. But going back to Hot Take Hockey, man, I love the way you live stream, man. You're so engaging with your audience. Yeah, you're very lively and everything. I don't get much into hockey, right? I'm a very casual Blackhawks fan, Chicago Blackhawks, and you make it very exciting and make it very fun to watch and stay tuned in. And your streams they just look so professionally done. I love them.
Guys, it's based on you guys. You need to understand though. Like when I was doing initial games, I didn't have no scoreboard, no nothing. And then I was looking at your stream and like I was looking up to you guys. So like then I started building a scoreboard, and then I started building stuff like that and like getting more specific with my information, and then getting the shots up there and getting the time up there, getting certain things. So
the timing thing,
you guys as well.
That's something that we haven't figured out to do. That's something that you do, which we just watch it and like, man, that's incredible. That dude's awesome.
Well, no, that's the other tough thing about like, and people don't realize it because, well, I know for your streams, and Rocha can say the same thing. UCF and Sir Cardinal can say the same thing. People are always asking how much time's left. Always asking. Yeah. So for me, when I do my time, people need to understand, I'm trying to look at the chat. I'm trying to do my play-by-play, and I'm starting and stopping the clock. Yeah. So it's not always going to be exactly accurate, but I put it up so people know roughly what time's left,
And just think about that, guys. He's doing the play-by-play, right? He's getting all the information out to you. He's interacting with his chat, and he's keeping up with the score, and he's got to stop and start the timing. That's incredible.
I mean, I have the scoreboard above me, and people still ask me what the score is. So I feel
people will still.
They still do. What's the score?
Also, when like when you're streaming your team and a player is out for a long period of time, and people constantly ask, when is that player coming back? Rocha, he'll flat out put a whole statement saying Steph Curry and Klay Thompson are out for this amount of time. Stop asking, and people will continue to ask.
Dude, all I do is literally this. I don't even say anything. I just point right above my head. It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's like they don't even look at your stream. They just want to go in there to ask you. They don't even care.
Yeah.
No.
Donnie Couch with $2 donation. How did the Rams not re-sign Greg Zuerlein?
Yeah, I didn't even know he was a free agent.
Yeah. Well, would you want to?
Well, Jared Goff has all their money.
He had the second most misses last year. Why not? Why? Like that.
What's up, B-Money? How's it going, man? Tropical Mayhem's in the house.
Sean, when you said that he had the second most misses, I was shocked because Greg DeLay was so good for 4 or 5 years, and now everything's going to crap with that team. The Rams they're in trouble, man.
Crazy Dog says, all I get is show the game. What's up, Crazy Dog? Yeah, show the game. Yeah, we don't get that as much anymore. We don't get that as much anymore because we'll troll them back, you know?
Yeah.
But
I started putting the image of Triple H on my
I love when you do that. Tell them what you do.
Well, I got that from Rich, the Sports Reaction. He came up with that idea. Everyone would go to his stream and say, show the game. And then he would put a transparent image of Triple H. And then he goes, there's the game. And then people would start laughing. So I was like, I'm going to steal that idea. So I've been doing that lately. So it's been quite the success.
Alpha Evie's in here. He says, so who wants to take a shot at Brandon Cooks? Yeah, because you got to figure he's gone too. They want to get rid of him.
Well, did you see the tweet?
What?
On the tweet 2 hours ago, he said, free me.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he literally tweeted.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. So, I mean, we talked about the Jaguars falling. The Rams, man, I mean.
Oh, my God.
Now Cooks is, like, publicly saying that. Like, that can't end well.
Dude, the Jags have a first-round pick next year, so I'm just loving it.
Yeah.
Does that have anything to do with their logo being so shitty?
God, it has to be. Goodness.
I thought they merged with the Chargers when I saw it.
Yo, exactly. We thought the same thing. Did you guys see the Chargers' new updated logo?
It's not bad.
Yeah, they got
it's the same fucking thing.
It's basically the same thing.
It's the same. They just made it a little bit longer.
Yeah. I just don't understand it. Rams, I don't understand why they made that such a big drastic change. I didn't mind their logo. They just need to fix their color scheme. That's all they need to do.
Dude, there are a lot of teams changing like uniforms and logos. Like I think the Patriots, Browns, and Buccaneers are all changing uniforms. There's more teams than that. So I love uniforms, I'm not gonna lie.
I saw on Twitter that like there's 7 teams. I'm not sure all the teams, but they said for the first time ever there's 7 teams. There's never been that many in one offseason to change.
Yeah.
7 teams.
I was cheering for Tom Brady to go to the Buccaneers just because I thought that would be the weirdest looking uniform for him to wear.
Yeah.
Like if he went to the Colts, it wouldn't be all that weird, but him in a Buccaneer uniform, that is just weird.
That's gonna be strange, man.
It's gonna be really weird, dude.
Well, they go back to the 80s style.
The 80s style.
Oh,
yeah. The creamsicle?
So
yes. It's going to be weird, dude.
It's going to be totally weird seeing that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they should change the creamsicle with the guy holding the thing to Tom Brady holding the
thing. I saw a Photoshop of that. That would be legit. We got a $5 donation from LA Lou, Sean.
Says the Rams had other needs. Zerline's price was up and production was down. I'm hoping for Blankenship in the draft.
Oh, that kicker from Georgia who's been there for like 20 million years. Blankenship.
Blankenship? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Zerline, his production is way down, dude. Like I said, I'm hoping that the Cowboys only got him for competition because that's what they'll do half the time. They'll bring in at least 2-3 kickers in for competition, and that's pretty much what they'll do every year. Even when we had Dan Bailey, we'd always sign a kicker. So I'm hoping.
Who's your other kicker?
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Donnie Cott had a $2 donation. He was one of your thoughts on Zerling to the Cowboys.
I'm just competition.
Martin Gramatica.
What was that guy? We signed him late last year, and he went 10 for 10 for us.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't remember who the.
My mind went blank.
Oh fuck!
He's an older guy. He's an older guy.
Man, I'm trying to think who's a guy.
I'm gonna find out. Don't worry.
God,
I can't remember his name.
Anthony says Forbath.
There we go.
Yeah,
Forbath.
Kai Forbath.
Yeah, that's right.
I was way off.
Yeah, he's like fucking like 50 years old, but
Yeah.
he went 10
Dude,
for
he
10.
looks so weird in a uniform. Kai Forbath.
Yeah, he's small, bro.
It's so goofy looking. He's got the low face mask like the old days.
Mm-hmm.
QC, I saw the Rams logo that was from Reddit. I saw that. It did look so much better. Alpha Eva says, have you guys heard that the NFL may allow alternative helmets starting in 2021?
Please,
I didn't hear about that.
Please.
Alternative helmets to the uniforms.
I love that.
I mean, Chicago Bears kind of did that. They do that too. I mean, when we think
that'll give you more time to do throwbacks.
we would have alternate helmets, like as far as like the look and everything.
Well, no, you have to keep the helmet the same, but you can stick different stickers on it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Crazy Dog would say, yeah, the Falcons, the Browns, Bucks, Rams, and Patriots are all changing their uniforms. And the one I'm most excited about is the Browns because I hate their uniforms. I do too. I hate them.
They're too basic, man.
Go back to the classic look, man. Like the classic Brown. That's football to me. Like it reminds me of Jim Brown, those kind of days. I like those uniforms.
I don't know how true it was, but I saw a leak on Instagram. It's like a newer style of uniforms than anything. I don't know if it was a true leak.
I'm excited for the Bucks to change theirs because theirs are so ugly, and I was so happy when the Jaguars changed their uniforms from a couple years ago. Those were so bad.
Those two-tone helmets, get the fuck out of here with those.
Like now, everyone says uniforms now are so basic, but I'm like, dude, give me the uniforms now because they're plain, they're bold, like it's just a uniform, you know, it's not all crazy.
We love you too, Samantha. And Crazy Dog says you can have a different colored helmet altogether in 2021.
Interesting. Are we gonna throw back to the two tones?
so like if Chicago Bears they wear their orange jerseys, they might wear like an orange helmet or something. You know, I don't know. They're gonna get silly with it. I bet teams are gonna get silly with it.
That'd be kind of cool, man. Because fans like the different styles and kind of mixing it up and kind of going crazy, right?
Also, it generates money.
Exactly. It's very popular in college. It's very popular in college. Look at Oregon, right? They rock all the crazy different styles and stuff, and people love that shit.
I know. Everything in Cleveland sucks anyway. To me, I think Cleveland, when I think of Cleveland, I think it's a good sports city, man. Because think about how shitty their teams have been for so long. And the Browns, you know, the Indians, they haven't won one. I think they have the current longest drought right now ever since the Cubs won. And then the Cleveland Cavaliers, they finally won one under LeBron James, but they look pretty loyal to their teams, man. When I watch Browns games, they're hyped over there. They show up to the games, even though you know the team doesn't really give them too much to be hyped for. So I have a respect for the city of Cleveland because it's not easy.
You gotta give them props. You gotta give them props for sticking by their teams.
No, who will win the North? Let's go, Pat. K. Barry, you know it's gonna be the Bears.
The Bears.
Now, John, do you get much into football at all? I mean, talk about what team is your favorite.
So I'm a Seahawks fan.
No.
You're a Seattle Seahawks fan.
You're not a fan of that.
Oh, okay, so Rocha and Sir Cardo are disappointed that you are a
very
Seahawks
disappointed.
Fan. What made you become a Seahawks fan?
Honestly, nothing big. It was, just seeing Russell Wilson in the back-to-back Super Bowls. I wasn't a fan though, like back then. So like when he threw the interception, for me, it was like, oh shit. But like, I've told Rocha, like I wasn't really a fan back then. Yeah. Oh, like I wasn't like the wave of Seahawks fans that jumped on the bandwagon like during the Super Bowls and like after. Like I wasn't that. It was more on actually when I went into my university program and started becoming, like friends with like Mitch and like other big football fans. Because when you go into a program like mine, it's only 70 people. Like you're basically like you have to compete in fantasy football. So it was just like I drafted Russell Wilson. Like I watched the Seahawks every game that year, and I just like fell in love with the team. So. Since then, the last 3 years, I've been a Seahawks guy. So
okay,
awesome.
All right.
Okay,
what's up,
Rocha? What?
What made you
Rocha talking shit now?
What made me? I'm always talking shit, John.
I mean, you live in the Bay Area, right?
Yeah.
Well, 2 hours out of the Bay Area, but now my whole so my whole family, but my one damn cousin are Niner fans. And that
Your
one
cousin's a
damn
smart man.
cousin, yeah, Sean already knows. That one damn cousin's a goddamn Cowboys fan. I don't know how on earth he is, but yeah, I mean,
Smart.
all my sports teams that I like transferred from my family. My dad and my grandma. I've just followed their teams as I was growing up and just started rooting for all of them.
Mm-hmm. Now, UCF, we've talked about this before. What made you a Jaguars fan? But you started following the Jaguars since you were how long?
Well, since I was born.
Since you were born, right?
I'm literally as old as the Jaguars franchise. So
yeah, that's right. So, and Sean, you became a Cowboys fan. You became a Cowboys fan when? Like when you were already in high school or past high school?
No, I've been a Cowboy fan since I was little. Just because my stepdad and stuff. My stepdad got me into sports. So he was a diehard Cowboys fan and stuff like that. We'd always play Madden together and he would always play the Cowboys and stuff. So
yeah. Because people always ask, Josh, why are you a Bears fan? Why are you a Chicago fan in general? A lot of times some people will come to the chat and think that we're in Chicago because I'm decked out in Chicago gear all the time. But I've never lived a day in my life in Chicago. Yep. I was born and raised here in Texas. I lived in Indiana for 5 years. But, my dad, he's from the area. And I grew up just watching Bears, Bulls, and Cubs games with him, Blackhawks. And, that's my team. That's my fucking team.
Yeah, because Josh, you said you never once went. You seen Jordan in person as a Bull, but just not in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I saw him at the Alamo Dome.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw him at the Alamo Dome, and that was a memory that I'll just cherish forever, man. I still have the ticket stub to that game. Spurs and Bulls.
Great.
That's one thing I wish I would
back in '97.
Jordan. God.
Yeah, that was fantastic. We had a $10 donation from GGSP.
Yes.
By the way, thank you so much for gifting all those subscriptions on Twitch last night, man. That was awesome.
Dude, we really appreciate it, bro.
Hell yeah, that was great. But he says, what's up, guys? Thanks for bringing the boys together for another quarantine stream. That being said, my Saints going to run the tables this year, even with Brady in the division. See, I don't think it's going to be that easy just running the tables in the NFC South. I think the Bucks I was a little high on the Bucks going into the season, even if it was going to be Jameis Winston under center. And Sean agrees, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If Winston would have cut down the turnovers, that team probably could have been in the contention, right? So
they got.
I don't think Brady's going to turn over the ball.
That defense is getting so much better.
Oh, they were a top defense last year.
Underrated.
Yeah, they were one of the top. They didn't know that.
But we'll see, DGSP. We'll see. We got your boy Anthony with a $4.99 donation. Hey, guys, just want to say Bob is an idiot for trading Hopkins. Shout out Salt Sports. Bill O'Brien. Yeah.
Jeez, man, I still can't believe that. But, why the Cardinals of all damn teams, bro? I
just to piss you off, Rocha. Just you're a 49ers, not so Cardinals Kings, but just yours.
I was so mad, man. Just what to give up with him. I still can't believe that David Johnson won a second-round pick, was it?
So happy.
Crazy, dude.
That move, there's no debate on the division. That's the hardest division in the league.
Absolutely.
No debate,
I agree.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm so happy because it makes the AFC South weaker, and I'm a fan of all NFC West teams just to make the Rams worse.
I see you got their first-round pick. That's right.
A lot of their fans got really cocky, with the exception of LA Lou. He was cool. But a lot of Rams fans got really cocky, man.
They did.
Yeah. Remember how a lot of them were talking shit after they beat the Cowboys, Sean? They were talking a lot of shit.
So much. That's why I'm so glad we got a revenge last season during the season. Yeah. I was so happy. God, because they were talking so much shit to us after they beat us in the playoffs. Yeah. Goddamn Jeff Heath.
And you know what? I think they could potentially finish dead last in the division.
They honestly, they probably will.
I see Sir Cardo shaking his head. I mean, you got to be excited about Kyler Murray now having DeAndre Hopkins. He's got Christian Kirk, Larry Fitzgerald.
Jesus.
Possible MVP threat this year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. And Kenyon Drake, when he got traded over there, he did a great job. Even though, despite the fact that B Money wants to tell you that's not as good of a job as it was, but he did a damn good job ever since he got traded there. So I'm really excited about the Arizona Cardinals, and let's see what they do in the draft, man. Keep it going.
Yeah. I'm not excited for them.
I'm not either right now. I've been hearing.
John isn't either.
I mean, the Rams, they got their troubles on offense, but I still think they're a pretty stacked defense, especially with Ramsey there now.
They got Brockers back too. today.
Yeah, I was just about to say Brocker's deal fell through with the Ravens because they couldn't come to terms and signed with the Rams. So, which I was kind of shocked. I thought they were like trying to free up cap, and they just signed him to a deal. So, kind of shocked.
That's another team that made a lot of moves this offseason. The Ravens. They beefed up their defense even better.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I'm excited to see it.
I mean, they got Calais Campbell from UCF Jaguars. That dude is going to be a beast over there, man.
Wait, UCF, what did you get for him?
5th round pick.
Wow.
That's I want to make sure.
I was pretty upset.
Yeah,
I would be too, dude. I was so shocked.
And it wasn't even the Ravens, like their own 5th round pick they gave up, right?
Yeah, they gave us like the Vikings 5th round pick or some shit.
Yeah, and that trade for that kicker that ended up being
the kicker.
So
turned out to
it's
be
a freebie, basically.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm pretty excited about Dunbar for a 5th.
That was another good trade for the Seahawks getting Dunbar for a 5th. I was pissed about that too.
I felt so stupid about the Calais Campbell trade, and then the next day, DeAndre Hopkins gets traded for a washed-up running back in the 2nd round pick. And I was like, it could be worse. It could be worse.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at what Stephon Diggs got. Like they traded Stephon Diggs for like a 1st round pick, a 4th round, all this
they got like 4
stuff.
picks.
Yeah, Buffalo Bills. Yeah, they got a great receiver, but damn, Vikings made out. A bunch of picks.
DeAndre Hopkins is a lot better than Diggs, I think.
Oh,
100%.
Oh yeah, definitely. No
by a
question
mile. By a mile.
Top 3 wide receiver in the league.
That made Bill O'Brien look even stupider.
Yeah, terrible, dude.
Like 27 years old. Like the guy's still so young.
He's got years ahead of him, man. That team's gonna be deadly.
The thing is, like, they traded away 3 years of control too. He still got 3 years on his current contract. Like, you're telling me they couldn't get a 1st round pick at all?
Yeah.
Like, maybe they wanted a running back so damn bad that they were willing not to get a 1st round pick.
You talking about Hopkins?
Yeah.
Well, apparently, Hopkins said he told Bill O'Brien that he's going to hold out for a new contract, even though he's got 2 years left on his contract. He wants to get paid more because he's outperformed that contract.
Hands down.
Why you wouldn't want to pay the man then? Like, he's a top 2, top 1.
Especially when you have a young quarterback in Deshaun Watson and their connection's amazing.
Exactly.
I just don't get it. I mean, how do you think Deshaun Watson's feeling? Do you think Deshaun Watson's days are numbered in Houston?
Yeah. Do you think he's going to go public or no? Or is he going to stay quiet?
I don't know. He's already come out and said that, he doesn't know how to react because pretty much he said it. He said Hopkins has helped him grow as a player and as a person. So he's already come out and said all that, but I don't think
Hopkins is the only consistent player on that wide receiving court because like Will Fuller's always getting hurt. Kiki Guti, you never know what you have out of him. And besides that, it's just a bunch of Kenny Stills they brought in there. And I thought I was a little disappointed in the way he performed, but it's like the one constant that you can expect out of the Texans offense is that DeAndre Hopkins is going to have over 1,000 receiving yards. Now that he's gone, like what do they have left?
Right.
Yeah,
well, they went out and got the GOAT Randall Cobb, right, Josh?
Randall Cobb.
Yeah.
That's right.
they've got slot guys.
They
for
gave
days,
him too much money, man. They gave him too much money.
Well, they traded away Hopkins. They have money now.
They have so many slot receivers on that team now.
Yeah.
I mean, UCF, you had to be happy with that. He's gone.
Oh, I was pumped.
Now, what do you think about David Johnson, the situation? This is a guy who's got played with injuries. What was it, 2-3 years ago? This dude was looking phenomenal. He hasn't really done much lately.
One back, yeah.
I mean, do you think he can bounce back in his career and, and bring, and just add a little bit more production for the Houston offense with the production that they lost with DeAndre Hopkins? Can he make up at all the production they're going to lose from Hopkins?
Oh, no. You can't. I mean, Hopkins
no way.
Hopkins is a top 3 wide receiver.
Exactly.
Even if DJ goes back to
I don't get it.
What he was with the Cardinals, that's still not going to match the production now. You don't have a number 1 receiver there.
Yeah.
I mean, you would need him to go completely the fuck off.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Remember David Johnson, a lot of people were comparing him to Marshall Faulk back in the day, right? Saying that this guy has the capability of being a Marshall Faulk, having 100 carries, 100 receptions. That's what he wanted to do. He even said, that's what I want to do. I want to be that guy. And so, but
he would need to have that.
Yeah, he needs to have that to make this trade actually make sense.
And even still, it's going to be tough.
It is going to be tough because we saw when he was in the wrong offense, which I don't think he fit Kingsbury's offense. Yeah, he fit Bruce Arians' offense, but not Kingsbury's offense. And we saw that last year. He did not look good at all. So hopefully they use him right. That's the important thing.
By the way, B-Money, we see your donation, but I just want to say one more thing about the Arizona Cardinals before we move on. Arizona Cardinals, they changed the game with how they deal with in the draft. They drafted Josh Rosen in the first round. They traded up to get him, and then they were done with him after 1 year. They get Kyler Murray in there, and now we're looking at the Arizona Cardinals going into 2020 season, and we're saying a lot of great things about them. They're relevant all of a sudden. Mm-hmm. I mean, Arizona just changed the game. If teams in the future, they're not happy with their quarterback in year one, you could start seeing first-round quarterbacks in year one get fucking dealt out of there, which is crazy because it worked for Arizona.
Crazy. Yep.
Are the Redskins going to do it this year? They could get to it.
They could.
The Lions,
they honestly could.
The Lions as well.
But the Lions aren't in that category.
Yeah.
Though,
that's true.
They didn't draft a quarterback in the first round. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. And I like Haskins. He did good the last few games of the season. Even though he's a Redskin.
Yeah, I wouldn't give up on him right now.
Me either.
And because this is the thing. A lot of people. The thing is with Rosen though, why they gave up on him is because he already had that stigma coming out of college. Like, is he truly committed to football? Right. A lot of people said this guy could quit football in a couple of years if he's not liking it because he doesn't look like he's having fun. Right. Yeah. And as he's apparently he's just like super fucking smart and can go off and do other shit. So I don't think Haskins has like had that persona of coming out of college, people questioning his want to play. So I don't know.
Right. Absolutely. But B-Money did have a $4.99 donation. He says, Rocha, tell us how you went from a Kings fan to a Warriors fan. Tell us about that story.
I can tell that story.
Yeah,
because we have photo evidence.
It happened like 3-4 years ago.
We have photo evidence of Rocha in a Kings jersey.
I'm not afraid to admit it. And I've been seeing everybody in the chat saying it. Listen, growing up as a kid, I wasn't really much of a basketball fan, but I was, interested in the Kings at the time. They had Mike Bibby, Peja Stojakovic, Chris Webber, Bobby Jackson, Vlade Divac. But fun. 2007, my dad's a huge Warriors fan. 2007, that We Believe team that Sean knows a lot about.
No, I don't know.
It's by Don Nelson.
Yes, by Don Nelson, Steven Jackson, and Jay Rich, all of that. I don't know. They just changed. Like, I really started to like basketball ever since then. And a couple of years went by. I was still a Kings and Warriors fan. And then it transitioned. The Kings stopped showing a lot of games on my TV because I'm literally right between San Francisco, where the Warriors, or Oakland, where the Warriors play, and Sacramento, where the Kings play. So I get both on my TV. They stopped showing Kings games. So the only thing to watch was Warrior games. So I just started falling in love with them, watching them, and eventually just started becoming a Warriors fan.
Okay.
I have a follow-up question for this though.
Yeah.
So you told us earlier how you became a 49er fan. That your family was all Niner fans, so you just followed suit. Then why the fuck, if your dad was a Warriors fan, why did you become a Kings fan?
Well, my dad doesn't watch basketball that often.
Well, you just said he's a diehard Warriors fan.
I know.
And now how is he not diehard, but he doesn't watch basketball? I'm confused.
I mean, he's a diehard
Warriors fan.
This is
conspiracy.
Well, you said your dad worked overnight shifts for a long time, so he probably wasn't able to watch games, right?
Yes, absolutely. My dad worked for 15 years in Walmart.
Held you out there.
I know you did, but yes, the Warriors were the one team that did not follow along the path of my dad for a while.
But let's say you decided to stay a Kings fan and a Warriors fan.
Yeah.
SirCardo, do you think that's something that's acceptable? Do you think it's fine for a person to have be fans of multiple teams in one sport?
You can like teams, I guess, but you got to go for your number one.
You have your number one.
I couldn't. I can't be a fan of two teams. It's just not in me. So I had to choose. I was like, okay, since they're showing Warrior games here, I'm going with the Warriors.
So
and
for myself,
you can't call me a bandwagon. Like people are in the chat. The Warriors were awful until 2011. I was a fan of them for 2007. So y'all can't call me a bandwagon because I didn't hop on it.
But did anyone know you in 2007?
No, well, obviously.
Yeah, where's the picture evidence, Rocha?
There's no picture evidence.
Oh, there's no evidence. Oh, okay. All right. It's convenient, isn't it?
It's
very
sealed.
convenient.
What did I say?
But I mostly agree with SirCardinal with you can like two teams, but you got to have that true number one.
Yeah,
For me, I grew up in San Antonio, Texas, right? As a kid. I've always had, and I still do, have respect for the San Antonio Spurs. I love that organization. They did a lot for the city in which I grew up, especially David Robinson. Yep. And I'll always love and have a respect for them. But the Bulls are clear-cut my team.
Oh, yeah.
If they ever face each other, it's Bulls over the Spurs all day. And and I've only ever bought one jersey that wasn't a team of my own, and that was the Spurs. And that was a Manu Ginobili jersey because he was my favorite player for a long time. And that's the only time I've ever bought a jersey of a team that wasn't a diehard. I wasn't a diehard fan of. So, yeah, I have a love for both teams, but the Bulls are my team. And now, going into the NFL 2020 season, I better say this before Eddie comes in there and starts coming away or crazy mofo. But so I made a deal with Eduardo that I would take on the Oakland Raiders going into the 2020 season.
Las Vegas.
God damn it. Vegas Raiders. We're going to do that. So I'm going to do that so much. But the Vegas Raiders, and he was going to also take on the Chicago Bulls. So I will root for the Raiders going forward. I'm going to have a love for the Raiders. But the Bears, hands down, are my team. They're my number one team by a mile. But, yeah, I agree with Ricardo.
Patrick had a question for me. He says, but the Warriors weren't awful in 2007. What about 2008, 2009, 2010? They were awful, Patrick. That's what I was saying. I didn't say 2007. 2008, 2009, 2010.
I was a Warrior fan back in the 90s when they were horrible.
Yo, that's right.
Born in 96.
Dude, I saw the Warriors in the 90s when they came to the Alamo Dome. I got to see Chris Mullins and those guys. And that was awesome.
Latrell Sprewell, Chris Webber.
Yep. And you know what?
Hardaway.
And to this day, that game, Spurs versus the Warriors back in the 90s in the Alamo Dome, we were just a few rows on the baseline, just a few rows behind the court.
What was that, UCF?
That was the closest I've ever sat to a basketball game. So I got to see Chris Mullins up and close in person. That was awesome.
Nice, man.
But Zach White, who also follows Hot Take Hockey, he says, I'm like Hot Take Hockey. I buy other teams' jerseys. Look at all those jerseys back there.
Oh, my. Yeah, he's got a
Hot Take Hockey, you collect a lot of jerseys. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I think I have 22 of the 31 teams right now.
Holy shit.
So I think for me, a big thing is like when people come into streams or like watch my videos, I'm only a fan of one team, the Toronto Maple Leafs. I'm obviously from Toronto. I'm a Leafs fan, Raptors fan, Blue Jays fan, and then obviously NFL, I'm a Seahawks fan. But it's just for people coming in, I want them to feel like their team is being represented in a way. So whether that's me wearing their jersey for a game or having their jersey in the back, for them to be able to come in and see their jersey on stream and feel like it's all right to be here versus like me just wearing like my one jersey and like going nuts, but like kind of hating on the other team that my team's facing or like vice versa or not liking what certain teams. So I've been trying to collect all 31 teams so that for certain streams and for certain videos, I can have that jersey up for those fans. So
that's really cool.
That's pretty badass, dude.
Sean, you and I talked about this before that how it would be really cool one day to have a really awesome man cave.
Oh yeah.
And collect jerseys of like all-time great players.
Yeah.
And get them autographed if we could and just hang them up on the walls.
My goal is to have like literally every single NFL team a jersey. Like I wouldn't wear them, but I would still get a jersey from a
because you respect the guys, you respect the players.
Yeah, see, the only way I would ever do that is if I were to get a bunch of UCF players. Like if I had like a bunch of old classic UCF guys from around the NFL, like Shaquem Griffin or Mike Hughes and stuff like that. That's the only way I would get other uniforms from other teams.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
What's up, Pigskin Pete? He says hating other teams is my preference. That's his preference. But Sean, I want to ask you.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So which Chicago Bears player are you hanging up on that wall?
Which Chicago Bears, huh?
My guess is it's probably going to either be Devin Hester or Brian Urlacher. That's my guess.
I was actually going to say Devin Hester. I like Devin Hester. Mm-hmm. You can't go wrong with Peanut Tillman. I'm just trying or Matt Forte, dude. I really like Matt Forte.
Dude.
I used to love him playing with Madden, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Matt Forte was the shit. But yeah, probably one of those three. Tillman, Devin Hester or Forte. Honestly, one of those three.
Oh, Cherry's in the house. He says, I love the background, Sir Cardinal.
Ah, yes.
There you go, Cardinal.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Rocha, I have a question for you.
Yes.
It's about a comment in the chat. Michelle. Okay. She says, I don't know if you can translate this for me. She says, Rocha, Dr. Phil called and he wants his clothes back.
Whoa! What's that about?
Dr. Phil's a Warriors fan? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
I don't know. That's what Michelle put in the chat, bro.
I guess Dr. Phil's a Warriors fan. That's cool. It's cool with me.
If I could choose any Cowboy of all time,
yeah, Josh, what
to put up?
I already know what you're gonna say.
Imagine.
What am I gonna say?
You're gonna say Mike Ditka because he played for the Cowboys.
No, I'm gonna say Tony
No?
Romo.
You're gonna say Romo? Okay.
I love Romo, man. Romo. Yeah. I love his attitude. I love him playing quarterback for you guys, and I just despised all the hate that he would get here in Dallas that I saw firsthand. Just Cowboys fans hating on him, wanting to get him the hell out of there, and I kept saying, "I'll take him in Chicago. You can have Cutler. Give me Tony Romo." I thought he was so undervalued here in Dallas by a lot of people.
100% he was, dude. Romo's one of the, well, it doesn't help that you're part of one of the most hated teams in the league, the Dallas Cowboys, criticized teams, and then you're the starting quarterback for that team. Dude, Romo was awesome.
And
great guy.
He's the best commentator on television for NFL.
Hell yes, he is.
Fuck yeah.
Agreed.
The dude's like a wizard. He sees it before it happens. It's amazing.
I got a question for everybody in here. If you can hang one jersey from your rival team, who would it be all time?
I would choose Brett Favre for the Green Bay Packers.
I would probably choose Marshawn Lynch.
Okay.
That would be Strahan.
Strahan? Okay.
Yeah,
the Giants.
LT, right?
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, but Strahan was around when I started like really getting into football, and obviously he set the record for sacks. So remind him.
Okay.
Aikman.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
For me, DeAndre Hopkins. I love D Hop, and I'm so happy I can actually root for him outside.
Now you can really root. That's what's up. Hot take
I love
hockey.
DeAndre Hopkins.
Any sport, your biggest rival.
You can do any sport if you want.
Like
a Boston Bruin.
Yeah, probably Bruins, I would say.
So
okay.
Bruins.
And who would it be?
Marshawn.
He's
a rat. I'm trying to think of the equivalent in football. What would be the equivalent in football, Rocha, Cardinal?
Of Brad Marshawn.
Or basketball. Basketball, this is a good one. Patrick Beverly.
Patrick Beverly.
Yeah. Okay.
He's like the equivalent of
nuisance.
Patrick Beverly.
Yes.
Yeah. Always in your face.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. All right. Dylan Russell with the $2 donation. The Bears front seven is stronger than Rocha's. The Bears.
No, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a difference. When we talk about the 49ers, there is a difference between Sir Cardinal's 49ers and Rocha's 49ers.
100%.
Rocha's 49ers are a bunch of bums, and he is a madman if he thinks his front seven is better than Chicago Bears. Now, Sir Cardinal's 49ers, they could be back in the Super Bowl next year, guys.
Any response, Rocha?
They're all cyber bullies.
Just look at his hat. It's like dark and evil looking. Mine is nice and
Now, what about you guys in the chat? If you had to choose one player from your biggest rival, who would it be? Crazy Buffalo says either Bibby or Manu Ginobili for rival in the NBA. Bibby was great.
I love watching Barry Bonds. I like that
Barry
answer.
Bonds?
I like that answer, bro.
Barry. Yep. Alpha Eve says Travis Kelce. Oh, Kelce, I like that.
Yes, keep AJ. There's going to be two San Francisco 49ers season predictions videos. Rob Gronkowski says Anthony Simonelli, who's a Bills fan.
Yep.
Patrick Mahomes says Alpha Evie. Okay. Or what was the one above? I missed it. He says I would think of Travis Kelce. Okay. All right. Maurice Jones-Drew says Arturo. Maurice Jones-Drew.
Hey,
you have a throwback jersey of that, right, UCF?
Hey, I got the jersey right down here.
Yeah. The MJD, the bowling ball.
Jerry Rice, Larry Fitzgerald, Aaron Rodgers. Ugh.
Calvin Johnson. I like Calvin Johnson.
Yo, Calvin was the truth. Ooh, look at that.
It is.
Wow, look at that.
Look at that. That is clean.
Bro.
Wow. I love it.
I like that, bro.
That's my guy. It was a Mitchell and Ness classic, dude.
I got a question for Hot Take Hockey.
Yeah.
When is the Sharks jersey coming?
I don't know, bro. I think I want to get a Carlson jersey, but he's like hurt half the time, man.
He is.
I have to get Couture.
Rocha's got money. Just tell him to send you one.
I don't got money.
Boy.
Shit, you don't have money.
Wait, well, let's move on to which players we have a weird obsession
wipes
to.
his ass at $100.
A player that we have a weird obsession.
Yeah, let's start with Rocha. Rocha.
Weird obsession.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro.
Isn't there that guy named Jimmy G that you would do weird stuff to?
No, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Are you sure, Rocha?
Yo, he's in the background of your green screen, bro.
Rocha, didn't you say you would do some sexual things?
No,
Jimmy G?
No, he said he wouldn't say no if Jimmy G asked.
He wouldn't say no.
There's pictures, man.
He said I wouldldn't say no.
I plead the fifth.
I literally asked him if Jimmy G asked you to suck his dick, and he's like, I wouldn't say no.
I plead the fifth. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh my god.
Not something you should plead the fifth to, buddy. That's like automatic guilt.
Dude, now another thing that's been going on outside of the NFL that wants to keep it going is wrestling. Wrestling's still going on and everything.
Lord.
WrestleMania is still being going to be playing or airing on the usual date. But do you guys think it should have been postponed or what? Cardinal?
Yeah, I think it should have been postponed until the summer. It's not good. There's
Roman Reigns is out now.
There's two. There's apparently another one today.
Wow. Really? Did they have announced who it was?
The Miz, apparently.
Oh yeah,
I heard about that. Really? Match too.
So that's now who knows what's going on with that match.
Honestly, with this happening, like Roman Reigns and the Miz, they're pulling out. That might give other wrestlers, they might be like, well, I should pull out too. Like they might feel more comfortable doing that.
Well, a lot of the matches have already been filmed.
Yeah, a lot of the matches have already been taped.
Oh,
yeah. That's crazy. Like, they already taped WrestleMania.
Yeah, they already taped it.
Yep.
That's stupid.
And Miz wasn't there. Wow.
And the Miz was not there. I read that.
That means that tag team match. I don't know. Was there a tag team match for the tag team
they were supposed to go against the Usos.
Oh, shit.
QC says everyone should just wear a plastic bubble and we can just get the world back.
I wish, dude.
Yeah, what if we did have a little suit? Just nothing too crazy. Just a suit and we could just all go to work and just
I would be okay with that, dude. I want life to get back to normal, man.
Yeah, I would.
Well, Rocha, you'd have to get yours specially ordered, right?
No, I want it actually.
He's being a big giant ball, just rolling down the street.
At least I don't eat my Kit Kat the way Sean does. That's weird, dude.
What do you mean?
Imagine eating your Kit Kat, eating both of the bars at the same time.
I do that sometimes.
That's weird.
I'm not trying to get my hands all chocolate because this shit melts so fucking fast.
Okay.
DJ Hunt says that Roman comes back next week, but he's not going to be there for WrestleMania.
Yeah, it won't be the first.
They already canceled that match with Goldberg.
The problem is Florida is like that where they film it. It's like going on a shelter at home, like starting I think Monday or something. So I don't know if they're gonna be able to like film Raw and SmackDown or NXT anymore.
Yep.
What about AEW, Sir Cardinal? How's that been going with this?
They've had a nice couple of debuts in the last couple of weeks, but it's the same thing. It's just no fans and just. It's just hard, and they canceled their pay-per-view. They actually canceled their pay-per-view that was coming up. So it's different, but they've had a couple of big debuts. So that's good. It was good.
Yeah, Matt Hardy was one of them.
Yeah,
yes.
and Brody Lee, formerly Luke Harper.
Luke Harper?
Luke Harper.
That's right.
Yeah, so.
Did you guys, I'm sure you guys heard about this, but WWE was doing a WWE backstage, right? And Renee Young, they were showing her camera, right? And Moxley showed up right behind her and just kind of peeked in for a bit. I don't know if you guys caught that. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was great.
I saw that today. It's hilarious.
She's had some funny Instagram stories. Like she was doing a toilet paper challenge with a ringette stick. And then Moxley comes in and super kicks her and takes the toilet paper and runs away. I was dead. I was dead.
Damn.
Yeah. And
Eddie
so
Van Haskell in here with a HTH raid. What's up, Eddie? What's going on, man?
HTH raid? What do you mean?
One man band.
ACH rate of 1.
Yo, Rocha, I meant to show you this the other day. I was looking through my old stuff, and I don't know why. I think I just liked the color of it. I found this hat.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's pretty sweet. It's a camel.
I like that.
Looks like, huh?
That was before Rocha's time as a Warrior fan.
Shut the fuck up, Sean.
Man, I got this hat probably like 10 years ago, I want to say. Maybe 8 years ago.
That's cool. I like that. That's nice, John.
Del Curry, represent.
Hell yeah.
Word. Oh my God.
Poop yourself?
No.
Not
I'm
yet.
hungry though. I'm starving.
Didn't anybody
What do you
ask?
You gonna Grubhub or you gonna go out?
I'm thinking about order Uber Eats. Well,
There you
my
go.
girl is supposed to come over when she's not feeling good, so she might not. I was gonna have her pick me up some food, but she might not come over now.
Why don't you come make you some food? Go in the kitchen, cook some stuff up.
Because I don't have anything to cook here.
Wow.
Wow.
They're supposed to bring it over, man.
She's supposed to bring it over?
Yeah, bring over the goods. Bring over the ingredients.
I don't know if she has anything. The grocery stores are empty.
Scratch.
I gotta go actually
Yeah, that's
go
true.
grocery shopping tomorrow. Hopefully it's restocked. 'Cause I want to find some stuff to cook or to grill at least, because I haven't grilled in like 2 weeks.
I need to get a grill now that I have a house.
Dude, what's great is like it's not common out here. A lot of apartments don't allow you to grill on your patio because as long as you have something above you. But my apartments do allow me to, as long as it's propane, because it doesn't smoke. And so,
Oh, there you go.
luckily, I could grill out on my patio. So
Have you been during this quarantine?
Not the last couple of weeks because I haven't had anything. I've been kind of not scared to go to the grocery store, but I might go tomorrow and try.
Yeah, and you gotta watch out with your supplies. You don't want to grill out a whole bunch of hot dogs and burgers and shit like that. You gotta eat once, every so often. Be careful.
I'm do it. Oh, we got a donation, Josh, from Quan.
What, Rocha? You confused?
Yeah.
What are you confused about?
I don't know.
He was trying to figure out the year he became a Warriors fan.
Hey. Watch it.
Well, this donation is just for Rocha, not for Cardinal. Quan with the $1.99 said 49ers took that L.
Yeah, we did. All good. It's all Gucci.
He's a Chiefs fan, by the way.
Jason
I know.
Morgan.
I saw that. It's all good.
Bill Belichick should call Andrew Luck to come back. That's not happening. That's not happening at all.
Just imagine if that does though.
It
I don't
can't.
think it could. Might.
Y'all forget that he's still under contract with the Colts. Even if he unretired, he would still be liable with the Colts.
Still get compensation.
So
Yeah.
they would have to trade for him. So
I think it could happen.
But I think Luck would go from like one of the most likable players in the league to like the most hated player in the
Hated?
league.
Yeah.
He did that.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Dude, isn't it going to be weird seeing no Tom Brady under center for the Patriots?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
to be
Who's
weird, but
their
enjoy
quarterback
it.
going to be? Are they going to try to get in on Cam Newton or Jameis Winston?
Well, right now it's
no,
Jarrett
no.
Stidham.
Jarrett Stidham sucks.
and Hoyer. They said
Everyone knows he sucks.
Yeah.
I take a
Learned that
flyer
the
on
hard
Jameis
way.
Winston.
Right, sir?
Honestly, Bill Belichick's probably going to ride with Hoyer this year and go like 10-6 and be like, boom, I can get in the playoffs with anybody.
Yeah.
Fuck all you guys. I'm going to go draft a guy now.
Yeah,
He's
we're
not going
about
to win
get
that division. He's not going to win that division.
No, Bills are.
I
Bills
say,
win.
yeah, Bills. I'm
Bills.
saying the Bills are going to win that shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, until a team is consistently good, I don't think you can count on the Bills yet. I mean, ideally they'll be good, but I mean, you saw in 2017 the Jaguars flared up and went down. You saw just last year the Bears flame up and go down. I mean, until we see that they're consistent, until like I can see that Josh Allen is consistently winning quarterback, and I'm not trying to take a shot at Josh or anything. I'm just saying, like, these teams, like, I want to see consistent success out of them before I can count them to win anything.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, who knows? The 49ers could be, a 4-win team next year. Who knows?
You could. You see how
Well, Rocha's 49ers.
God damn it.
Yeah.
There we go.
What's up, EJ, with a $4.99 donation? Says, what's up, guys? Have you seen Tiger King yet? Also, I have a huge announcement. Ready? O'Brien is still, insert cuss word here, bum. Fucking bum. Tiger King. Yes, I have watched that on Netflix. Have you guys? Any of you?
No, don't spoil. Everyone's saying it's really good.
I've watched the episode and a half so far, and it's really good, man. I'm enjoying it.
I gotta watch it.
I think it's fucked up what they did to Simba's dad, though. I'm not gonna lie, but
Have you guys seen Ozark?
Ozark, I haven't seen that. I want to watch that. With
season
what's
3
his name?
came out
Bateman.
today. So good. I've only watched half of the first episode, but
Yeah, I still have yet to watch that. But go watch Tiger King as soon as possible. That show is fucking crazy.
I gotta watch.
I think it's like 7 episodes. It's about these people who run these big cat zoos. They're fucking insane. The story gets crazier and crazier. But go check that out. Thank you, EJ, for the donation. Jason Morgan says Rocha isn't a bandwagon Warriors fan. He's been cheering for them since they were in Philadelphia.
Yeah, since the Chamberlain days, baby. Oh yeah.
Hot Take Sports B Money says that Winston's going to end up in Pittsburgh. I've been saying this for the last 2 weeks. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even hear you say that,
dude. I can see it, man. I mean,
I remember him saying that a couple weeks ago.
Do you really trust their backup quarterbacks right now? We all know Big Ben's probably gonna get hurt. Do we want to trust Mason Rudolph or Duck Hodges? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I like Winston in Pittsburgh. I like it. I do like that. A big, strong arm guy. I like him.
Gunslinger,
just like Big Ben.
T. Perez with the $2 donation says Sean definitely would have been seduced by the Tiger King.
Now I get seduced by no. That's Josh. Josh is the one that's in love with tigers. Big cats.
No, he is. Yeah, once you watch it, you understand what he's talking
realize
about.
What he means.
You'll realize what he's talking about.
Now I'm scared. I don't know what's going on.
Thank you, T. Perez. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Quan says, I know the Donkeys are going to get swept by the Chiefs this year. Well, let me tell you something, Quan. The Raiders are taking the division next year, baby. The Raiders are back. The Raiders are back in the AFC West. And they're taking that division.
I do have to say that I wouldn't be surprised if the Broncos, at least a lot better than people think. Like they went on a roll at the end of the year last year. They've been getting better. I think they're going to be a team that's going to compete in a lot of games.
I remember last year people were shitting on the Broncos. They're a shit team. They're fucking garbage. Fangio is not going to do a goddamn thing over there. And I was somewhat optimistic about them. And I got a lot of shit for that too. Just being somewhat optimistic about the Broncos. And you're right. I think the Broncos are going to be a better team than people are making them out to be. But too bad, too sad. Raiders are taking the AFC West. Sorry. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, me and Sir would be a little bit more biased to them because of Fangio, but I'm like, they're in really good hands on the Fangio. This dude is a great coach, respected by everybody around the league, and I think he'll have them playing pretty solid next year. Along with Drew Lock is the quarterback.
Who do you think will get more touches, Gordon or Lindsey?
It has to be Gordon at this point.
Well, I'm going to say Lindsey.
Yeah, Lindsey was unreal last year.
I don't know.
It's a nice committee to have, though. It's a nice problem to have.
Honestly, I know. Would you take either one of those guys in fantasy?
I would take Gordon. I'm not going to trust Lindsey.
Oh, that's tough, Sean. Yeah.
I don't know, man. They trust Lindsey a lot.
Honestly, it's hard to trust any player on new teams.
Yes,
anymore.
mofo.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't like committees, backfields with committees and 2 running backs. So they might go with the hottest hand that day, right? What if one day Gordon's going off and the next game all of a sudden Phil Lindsay's going off? They're going to stick with him more, because that should be the case, And
the sad thing about being a fantasy football guy is it seems like more and more teams are aiming toward committees, and it's just making it so much harder.
It's like my 49ers, same thing. They did the same thing.
Yeah, we're going to be doing it again next year. Mozart, Wilson, Coleman, Breida. Yeah.
Or you have a coach who doesn't want to, ride with the guy who should constantly. Yeah. David Montgomery.
That's why you just got to drive Zeke, man.
That dude's a workhorse. He is a workhorse running back.
Who?
And Matt Nagy's holding him back. David Montgomery.
Yeah.
Just said it.
So Sean said Zeke. Sean said Zeke, and then you said that right after. So I was like, wait, who?
No,
Devin Singletary. They were doing the same thing with him, for the first half of the season, until they realized, just give this dude the fucking ball. Yep. He's a beast.
And that was pissing us off because we were so high on him in the offseason, and then they wouldn't use him. Pissing us off.
Jason Morgan says, I think this intervention is working. I no longer want to touch myself. #
What the hell?
What?
Jeez.
He's an Eagles fan, if that gives you any insight to why he acts like he does. Okay.
Speaking of fantasy football.
It sounds like shit I used to say in their streams.
Yeah. You just said fucking sus ass shit in those streams. Still do. But speaking of fantasy football, UCF Jaguar, we are going to be adding SirCardinalTv to the Fantasy Football Content Creators League next year, as well as Rocha.
Yep.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, man.
You have what it takes.
Yeah. Because they're actually going to. They should
actually
both
set their lineup.
Actually set their lineups and be active.
I hired Josh as my assistant.
No. We're not. We're not talking about you. We're talking about a few other people that were in the league that would never set their lineups.
Oh yeah. That's always annoying.
Which I'm the champ, by the way. Thank
Didn't
you.
UCF win the first year?
He won the first year. I was in the championship game with UCF Jaguar. He made in there as a wild card, I think it was.
Yep.
And he had a sick ass team that just went off. I mean, who you had Leonard Fournette?
Oh, he had Gurley, right?
Yeah,
I had Todd Gurley
Yeah.
and I had one other guy. No, Kamara, and both of them were just going off in the playoffs.
That's right.
Yeah, Gurley and Kamara. Well, that's
Yeah.
true. That was Kamara's first year, so we didn't really know about him.
Yeah.
And that was your Todd Gurley went off against the Titans that one year, and he just got an insane amount of points.
Yeah. No, that's ridiculous.
But I almost last year I got in as a wild card, and I almost made a little bit of a run. I had a decent team. I don't know. It wasn't filling out perfectly for me.
Yeah. No, just so that everybody knows, it's gonna be me and Sir in the finals. So.
Okay.
Okay. It's gonna be your beginner's luck, or not beginner's luck.
I have no words. Don't worry, I'm not going to rebuttal that.
Yeah, it sounds like he's looping you into his whole little scheme.
Yeah, he thinks it's cool, but I'll set my lineup every week. I promise.
Does he think you guys are
What
cool?
the?
What the hell?
Why am I
the host now?
Why is Sir the host? What the hell happened?
What happened to Josh?
So
Where
you
did
said you're
Josh
gonna
go?
take over. You're gonna
Cardinal,
take over
what'd
the
you do?
fantasy league and the Zoom meeting.
What did?
Are we still live?
Yeah. Where the hell did Josh go?
What the
What?
What's happening?
Why did he? Oh, maybe
Do I have to
because of what I
reinvite
said.
Josh?
Yeah.
Josh, I think Josh.
Wow,
flaked.
Rocha.
Oh my god.
And Rocha, what's with Michelle? She's calling you out bear tonight in the chat.
I don't know.
Bear?
What the fuck just happened?
Like a lot.
Because he used to be a Bears fan, right? And then he switched to 49ers in 2019.
Shut up, UCF.
Oh, there he is. Josh, there he is.
Okay.
Damn it. Hey, man.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah,
Thank
we were
God.
all like, wait, Sir Cardinal's the host. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, that's funny, dude. He left. He should have gave it to Sean because that's what happened to Nuno last night, right?
No, Monopoly.
Oh, Monopoly. Monopoly, yeah.
I did not like being the public enemy number one.
Can we get a hashtag rigged in the chat?
Bullshit.
I was on your side, Sean.
I
Honestly.
appreciate that.
I got rigged.
Yeah, Josh got rigged.
Bro,
I got
it's probably
fucked
because
over.
if you do a move, because you were kind of sitting there waiting. I don't know. If you do a move, I think it resets the time.
All right, so I'm back. I don't know what happened. I guess my shit just lagged out or whatever. But I don't know. What were we talking about? Talking about
How you're
fantasy
not gonna
football.
be-
Talking about fantasy
yeah,
football.
fantasy.
So, yeah, UCF Jaguar beat me in that first year. Luca beat me in the second year in the championship game. Third year, last year, I went to the championship game again for a third year in a row. Everyone's making jokes. Josh is going to be the Buffalo Bills of our fantasy football league. And I finally won. I forgot who I even beat last year. I think it was Philly 500,
Sean,
right?
you beat Sean. No, you beat Sean.
No, I beat Sean in the championship
wow.
game. Okay.
Me and you were
Right.
both. It was. I forgot
Yeah.
what happened, man.
That's why I
about
didn't-
halfway through. I was done.
It's funny because I didn't know who won last year because it was SportsFURY versus Love Fury. And I'm like, I don't know who the hell this person is. I was like, it's one of these two.
Hey, as long as the sports you brought it home, that's all that matters.
So, you know what, guys? I'm sorry to say this, but I'm going back to the championship game
No, you're
next
not.
year. 4 years straight. 4 years straight.
The check's in the mail, Josh.
Let's go. All right. Okay.
Okay.
I got a personal assistant to help me.
Now, John, I know you're not a huge football fan, but you're gonna get into fantasy football at all?
Yeah, I'll play in a couple leagues. Like I was saying, my university program, they're huge and we put money down. So, I mean, talking about running backs, my running backs last year, I got screwed towards the end in the playoffs. I had Carson, Coleman, and Gurley. So Carson went down, Coleman was part of the committee, and Gurley was inconsistent all year.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's running backs are so tough. Every year it changes, right? You think this guy goes off, okay, I'm gonna get him, and then all of a sudden they're inconsistent.
Look at Henry. I mean, Henry was going, RB2 flex, and now he's going to be one of the top running backs off the board this year.
Yeah, definitely. And even Zeke, he had a kind of a down year. He had still a solid year, but he had a down year too.
Kamara.
Zeke, he was always pretty good, but he never had those games where he just went off and got 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. It was it was always he was getting between 15 to 25 points, and it was come on, man, just break out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember Josh took him, and Josh was getting so pissed off at me. It was my fault. why is Zeke not getting my points? I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, goodness.
So UCF, if you get the number 1 pick, you need to go. You got to go for Nat, right?
Probably.
Well, they ain't got no one else.
You go Mustache Man, number 1.
Wow.
DJ Chark. No, DJ Chark.
No,
DJ
I like
Chark.
DJ Chark.
I'm not in the draft, Rocha.
Jason Morgan, he said he's still waiting for UCF Jaguar to do a Zoolander post.
Zoolander pose. What is that?
Josh.
Is that it?
Oh, you gotta do the.
It's been so long since I've seen Zoolander. If I've seen Zoolander recently, I would have been able to do it like really good. It's Jim Carrey though, right?
No, that's Ben Stiller and
Ben Stiller, yeah.
Wasn't Will Ferrell in there too?
Yes, yeah, he was a villain.
That's right. I haven't seen him forever.
Yeah, no, I don't know how to do that one. I was thinking of that movie with him and Dan Marino, Jim Carrey and Dan Marino. What movie is that?
Ace Ventura.
Yes. Ace Ventura. I don't know why I got those mixed up.
Ow!
My favorite movie.
Did you get
Completely
Hey,
different.
remember, I'm not a movie guy.
And neither am I. So
Hey, last time we did one of these, you guys convinced me to watch Breaking Bad, and it changed my life forever.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad is unreal.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Have you watched Game of Thrones yet, UCF?
I have. I watched all Game of Thrones too.
Oh, okay.
What'd you think?
Oof.
I thought it was really good, but I was so prepared for the ending to suck, where like it sucked, and I didn't really give a shit.
Yeah. You could stop after the
Season 6.
third episode. Yeah.
Like I could imagine
yeah.
I could imagine being really upset if you like watched it every year and all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, the last season starts in a month and you get all ready for it and that happens. But I already knew. I was like, okay, just be ready for disappointment, and I was just like, all right, whatever, it's fine.
Well, remember we had to wait like a year and a half for the last season. They're like, oh, we got to postpone it because
so much hype.
We have to do. The episode's gonna be great, and then we're all so amped up for it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think after the episode of the White Walker battle? After that, it went to
I'm
the
done.
shits?
Yeah,
done. Yeah,
Even the White Walker battle was stupid because they did all this fighting, and then
you could barely see what the fuck was going on.
Kill the Night King. Yeah. All they had to do was kill the Night King. So it's like, why are they like?
And we never saw
all these people.
And that was something the fans did not want. They did not want it to be as simple as kill the Night King and everybody's dead. They didn't want it to be as simple as that. And yeah, it should have just ended with the long night battle, whatever, because I mean that's what we're all building up to since the very first scene of the very first episode. We are encountering and meeting the White Walkers. That's the overall doom of the entire show. So they fucked that up.
Yeah.
And then Cersei should have joined in on it, and they all just went together and fought, and then they could have made peace, and they could have ended it.
Yeah, exactly.
But, whatever. Yeah. Or they could have extended the final season by like 6 episodes and actually done something with it.
Which HBO wanted to do. They wanted to make it a longer of a season, but the creators of the show did not want to do that because they wanted to go work on something else. So they cut the season short.
Is that why?
Yeah,
what a piece of shit.
And HBO would have gave them damn near an unlimited budget for it too. They didn't want to do it.
Ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous.
We got 2 donation from footballers. Says UCF should DW4 ask for a trade. OB and Cal McNair.
Hey, we'll trade you anything you want for Deshaun Watson, if that's what he's referring to.
Mm-hmm. What about 10 first-round picks?
Is that possible?
I don't know if that's possible. And we have 4 the next 2 years, so throw them at him.
Yeah.
What's up, Marcus Shea? How you doing, man?
I'm not sure if any team's going to do that.
Deshaun Watson, if we traded for Deshaun Watson, he would automatically be the best quarterback the Jaguars have ever had in their franchise history.
Same with the Bears.
Okay, just throw that in there, Rocha.
It's true, isn't it?
Just had to take a shot. Goodness.
Sad thing is, the Bears have been around like 50 more years than the Jags.
Only?
Yeah. Well, only. It might be 70.
Only 50 more years?
Yeah.
I think it was a lot longer than that.
70. I don't know.
But yeah. I watched the first 2 seasons of Walking Dead. Yeah, the first 2 seasons were great of Walking Dead. After that, I started getting stupid.
I heard this.
Yeah,
dude,
it's
really
still
good,
on today. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, they have their season finale coming up here soon. I'm like, season finale? How about series finale? Get this shit over with. Who
Apparently this
cares
season
anymore?
was really good though. I've been reading. I haven't watched any episodes this season yet, but I've heard it was a pretty good season so far.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
What about you, John?
Yeah, I
what are
don't
you
know.
watching these days
Yeah, so
during quarantine?
Yeah, so I just started watching Ozark season 3. What have I been watching? Honestly, I've been watching a lot of movies versus TV shows. Like I feel like a lot of the TV shows I was watching like are either done or like what TV? Oh, Criminal Minds. I don't know if you guys are a big fan of Criminal Minds.
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
But that series finale I think was a few weeks ago, so I finished that. So it's been a lot of movies, and then I'll probably rip through Ozark, and I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably watch what's the show called? Tiger
King.
Yeah,
Tiger
so I'll
King.
probably watch
When you first
that.
turn on Netflix, it's like the first thing that pops
Yeah,
up. They
'cause it's
really
like
want
brand
you to
new.
watch it.
Yeah.
I think it's number
and,
1 on Netflix, right?
It is.
Yeah, and another show that everybody's raving about is All American.
Yes, dude, All
Obviously
American.
just asked.
Stop talking about it.
Have you guys seen that?
I just finished season 1, man. It is so freaking good, dude.
It's that good.
So good. It's
Yeah.
really good, man.
Dude,
It keeps you on the edge of
lately-
the seat. It really
Lately,
does.
I've been watching Better Call Saul. If you're a Breaking Bad guy, like it's a good. It is somewhat annoying because there's a little bit of lawyering going on, but like there's some like actual like Breaking Bad moments with Gus Fring and Mike, and it's just like it's pure gold.
The brothers,
Really?
the 2 Mexican brothers.
Are you both
I
caught
gotta
up
watch
on the entire series?
I've got
Yeah,
two more. I've got 2 more episodes of Better Call Saul to be caught up, but it is so good.
I got to catch up on the last 2 seasons.
Me too.
Okay.
2 seasons.
Yeah.
Like just push through the
I haven't
Kimball
watched
shit
any.
and stuff, then it'll be good.
It's a great show. I love
So
it.
what's it
I
about?
watch it.
What's it about?
It's just a prequel to Breaking
It's a
Bad.
spinoff. It's a spinoff of Breaking
Have
Bad.
you not watched Breaking Bad?
No.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, wow then.
No.
How do we end him? On
Wait,
this?
has
I
watched
It's on
I think-
Netflix.
can
dude.
we
Chance
It's
take
so
and me
easy
in
to
San
watch.
Francisco.
Rocha,
Oh,
you
We're
so
not
watched
San
trying to
Francisco's
kill
the
you. We're
reason
talking
why you
about
didn't
out here. God. Fuck.
Dude, but it's so easy to watch. It's on Netflix. You don't have to go
I know, I see
hunting
that.
for it on
I
like
see
HBO or AMC or no bullshit.
Exactly. You know what I've been watching a lot
I
of
can give it
too?
a shot.
I've been watching some scary movies and TV shows and things like that. Also been watching these documentaries about doomsday preppers and stuff. I'm like, and I was thinking, I bet these people are all just fucking happy as shit right now, because of the coronavirus and the quarantine. I'm like, I bet they feel justified, right now. But I've been watching a lot of scary stuff ever since we came back from San Francisco because I don't know about if you guys know this, UCF and John and Sir Carter knows this, but we had some weird experiences in that Airbnb when we were there with Rocha and King PJ and Eddie. We were finding blood all around the Airbnb at different times throughout our entire stay. We were finding human hair in places. It was really creepy, and we didn't know what the hell was going
It's
on.
very weird.
Yeah.
So,
And
Where
apparently,
did you guys stay?
Eddie
What's
and
your Airbnb?
it was in San Francisco.
it was
it
in
was San Francisco.
I mean, was it downtown or where was it? Because I
No.
was in San Francisco 2 weeks before you guys were there.
Really?
It was on a city just outside of San Francisco called Daly City.
Daly City, yeah. We said it was a pretty nice house, but
It wasn't nice.
it
yeah.
was
It was
it
very
was
nice.
weird how we kept finding blood.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, you
Remember,
guys confirmed it
fresh
wasn't
blood.
from Rocha though?
No,
You
it was not.
confirmed it wasn't from Rocha?
no one. Everybody
Rocha
claimed it
was on
wasn't
his
him.
period, wasn't he?
Shut
Probably.
the fuck up, sir.
Yeah, period after your ass.
No, but remember the knock that King and Eddie heard?
Eddie was freaked out. Eddie jumped out
Yeah.
of his room and was extremely freaked out. And we even asked him, like, are you sure you're not just fucking with us? And Eddie was like, dude, I'm in my boxers. I'm not going to be talking to you guys in my boxers because that's fucking weird, in my opinion. I'm legit freaked out right now.
Dude.
It was crazy.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, that was crazy.
Dude, I
How
never experienced anything like that before. I was crazy, man.
How do you know it was fresh? You can't. Yeah, well, you could tell between dried up blood and
Well,
fresh.
we
Dried
could
up blood's just-
right when you took a napkin, you wiped it and it came right off.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like sitting there where it's in the like.
Yeah, we had to
like,
wipe
oh,
it and everything like that. And
yeah.
it
Scrub,
was on the
yeah.
faucet of the bathroom.
Oh.
It was in the
It-
bathtub.
it was
King
places
PJ
that we
found.
had literally had visited and looked at and saw, and
Yeah.
there was no blood before.
And then
And
the
what-
one time Patrick like flushed it down the toilet, and then like an hour later was back on the stairs. Like
And
what the hell?
At first, I thought maybe somebody had a nosebleed and just wasn't saying anything. I don't know. Maybe someone's doing coke and they just didn't want to admit that they had a nosebleed or something.
Hey.
I don't know. But
whatever.
But when we were leaving the Airbnb and would come back hours later and find new blood, that was weird.
That was weird. That was weird. Yeah.
I thought it was Josh at first, man. I really did.
I honestly, I swear to God, I was like, is this Josh? So when me and Josh took out the trash, I went up to him. I was like, dude, is this you? I need to know just in case. And he's like, no, it's not. I was like, okay.
We have a 2008 from Michael Sachs Jr. says, I'm on season 10 of Cheers. Classic show. So funny.
Oh, Cheers.
Cheers? Isn't that like a throwback?
I haven't watched it.
Josh, this blood situation reminds me of the Always Sunny where Frank pooped in a bed and they're trying to figure it out.
Yes.
Is that your favorite show, Josh?
Yeah, Josh, is that your favorite show?
That's your favorite show, right?
That's my favorite show. My favorite show. Quiz me in trivia. I dare you. But thank you, Michael, for that. Appreciate it.
Lord.
Dude, I've always loved Seinfeld, man. That's such a classic show.
Oh, how could you not love Seinfeld?
That's my.
Get all quiet. Why did you get all quiet? I feel like someone doesn't like Seinfeld in here. They don't want to admit it.
I didn't really care for it.
I've never really watched it.
I didn't. Honestly, I'm right there with Bruce Cardinal. There was some. It was funny.
It's just me and you, Josh.
But it wasn't something like I died over.
It's only the greatest sitcom of all time. Yeah. If it wasn't for that, there'd be no Sunny in Philadelphia. There'd be no Trailer Boys. There'd be none of those shows without Seinfeld.
You have to worry about getting a trivia question wrong then.
What are you talking about? I nailed it. Josh, don't you know that place is haunted? It could have been. It was an old ass house that Airbnb was like. It was built in the 1940s.
Yeah,
it was very old. Yeah.
John, do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in paranormal?
I mean, I don't want to. I don't know. I don't really have like an opinion on ghosts and shit. To be honest, I don't know. I'm really iffy.
Are you afraid they're gonna haunt you if you have an opinion?
It's not that. I just don't know what I feel about it. To be honest.
Yeah. Have you had any experiences?
How about you? I know, Josh. You do, right?
I do not believe. In
Holy
ghosts.
shit!
Oh my goodness!
Whoa, Bodo.
Well, I don't know what's going on. Oh, Bodo with the $100 donation.
You son of a bitch.
He says, "Here's $100, guys. Need some mask and not to prevent the flu to cover up those ugly mugs."
Wow.
He's talking to Rocha.
He's just talking.
Yeah, he's mainly talking to Rocha.
Get out of here!
Fuck, Bodo.
Bodo,
$100 donation.
Wow, Bodo, that's awesome,
dude.
bro.
Bodo,
so
cheers
much,
to you,
buddy.
man. Thank you so much. You're a huge supporter of all of us, man. Thank you so much, dude.
I'll be right back.
Holy,
I'm scared to go to the beer store, to be honest.
Really?
I just don't know.
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
don't blame you.
Grocery store, beer store, I'm not feeling it. I'm just too nervous.
And we never saw Sean again.
Random show. Have you guys watched Prison Break before?
No, I can't watch it.
Why?
I can't stand the two actors. I hate their faces. I can't watch it.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Man, the first season, I gotta say, is like one of my favorite seasons of all time. The first season.
You guys ever do that where you can't watch a certain movie or TV show because you can't stand the actor's fucking face?
Not really.
That's like me with Michael Cera.
Yeah. I mean,
You're Michael Cera? I don't blame you for that one. I don't blame Michael Cera's an annoying looking fucking piece
He's
of
just
shit.
such a pussy in all the movies that he's in. It's just like he's so cringy. I hate it.
Cheers, you,
What's up, T-Web? How you doing, man?
Hey, Josh, you want to talk about the favorite movie you've ever seen? The Rock?
The Rock?
Oh, yeah.
Best movie ever, right?
The editing deserved an Oscar.
I mean, the editing's the best I've ever seen, man. It's crazy good.
Damn right.
I have never seen Dexter, Victor. I haven't watched that show. I heard it was pretty good, but the ending I hear was
It was great.
horrible.
It was a
That's
great
why.
show, but the only reason that I didn't finish watching, I started watching it, is that remember my old roommate James, Josh?
Yes.
He would watch all the time, and he started watching it when we lived together, and I watched the whole last season, so I already knew how it ended, so it kind of ruined everything. But I heard that.
I hear it's really drawn out too. Like from what I hear,
I heard
it's
the
like
ending was horrible.
The ending was terrible.
If I
So
see a
I-
movie or a
hard to
TV
get
show
into
that's
something
got
like that.
Anne Hathaway in it, I'm out.
Anne Hathaway.
I'm out.
Wow.
I'm out.
Well, you watched The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, how about The Dark Knight Rises?
I watched that. I did watch
That
that.
was a damn good fucking movie.
That was a good movie, despite Anne Hathaway was in there trying to ruin it.
I don't know why you hate Anne Hathaway. She's
Damn,
awesome.
She's terrible. She's
awesome.
awful.
I love her.
But yeah, I probably have enough to make a top 25, maybe even 50 of actors and actresses that I just If I see him in a movie or TV show, I'm not gonna watch him. I can't stand their fucking face. You know the Valkyrie chick from the movie Thor Ragnarok?
Yeah.
That chick?
Oh, he hates her.
Horrible actress. I cannot stand her. She is so one note. She's a fucking horrible actress. She's in that movie. She's in the TV show, The Westworld. Can't stand her. I hate her. She ruins that fucking show. She's also in Men in Black International. Terrible movie. I watched that. I literally fell asleep.
Oh, I haven't watched that movie.
Horrible movie. I can't stand her.
I never watched it, so.
And like Josh can go on for like 5 hours about this.
Rihanna. Put Rihanna movie.
No, get out of here, Josh.
No, I'm not gonna do
Josh,
it.
Back to The Dark Knight. What movie did you like better, The Dark Knight or The Dark Knight Rises?
Dark Knight.
Yeah.
It's probably the greatest comic book movie ever made.
Yeah. That was insane.
That was a great movie.
Although Dark Knight Rises, like the expectations for that, like how are you going to follow the Dark Knight? But it did a good job. I liked it. Bane was great.
Dude, one thing I did not like about Dark Knight Rises is the daughter, right? Her death scene in that 18-wheeler or that whatever was the worst death scene I've ever seen in my life. That talk about bad acting. That was horrible acting.
We got to the nation from Arturo says, Josh, what about Brie Larson? Brie Larson. I don't mind Brie Larson. Mm-hmm. I think her as Captain Marvel, the movie, it wasn't horrible, but it was like meh. And now she wants to be the highest paid actress in the entire MCU. I don't.
Dude, I still need to see Captain Marvel.
I don't mind her. I don't mind her like that.
Yeah. Captain Marvel is like the one Marvel movie I have not watched.
It's going to be like a lot like Thor. The first Thor, it wasn't terrible, right? Yeah. But it was okay. It's watchable. It's
and
okay.
I think that movie was super underrated. Everyone hates on the first Thor movie. I liked it a lot, to be honest.
I liked it too. It wasn't like the greatest, but
no.
It was
like Thor Ragnarok changed the entire MCU.
Yeah.
It changed the entire MCU, man.
Oh, 100%.
The whole tone of everything. And that, well, actually, you know what? That was inspired by Guardians of the Galaxy. So, I guess you could say.
Well, the directors from Guardians of the Galaxy took it over, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm glad they went with a lighter touch with Thor.
I know me and John we were I forgot who else was in there, but we were talking for a long time about movies, especially the Marvel movies.
I love Marvel.
I love Marvel, bro. It's my favorite.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Shadow XY says Scarlett Johansson's tweeted that she regretted being in the MCU.
What? I've never seen that.
I didn't see that.
That's why she did a whole spin-off movie and everything?
Yeah, like she has her own movie now.
She was everybody loved Scarlett Johansson, but that put her on the map, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
She's made a shit ton of money from them. Like, come on now. Fuck. She better not regret that shit.
Wasn't there like rumors that she might be the highest paid of the MCU too now?
No, Brie Larson.
Brie Larson. Oh, Brie Larson. Okay, never mind.
Henry Rice says the only good Brie Larson movie I've seen is Don John. She's barely in it. I hated that movie. I hated Don John. Fuck that douchebag movie.
What's that movie? The Room or something like that? Remember The Room?
I haven't seen that.
Brie Larson?
She's in there? I haven't seen it.
She was kidnapped and that guy kept her in that room or whatever, and she had a kid and all that stuff.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That was a damn good movie. She did good in that movie. But I can't remember. I think that's called The Room, right?
I'm gonna search it up. I know what you're talking about, Sean. I've seen it.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
It's called Room. Yeah, Room.
Room. Okay, Room. There you go. That was a pretty good movie. That was good. Black Widow should have happened before Captain Marvel years ago. Yeah, they should have.
I mean, Brie Larson was in 21 Jump Street. I don't know if you guys have seen 21 Jump Street.
21 Jump Street. She was?
She was?
Yeah, she was the girl that made out with freaking what's his face? The guy. Not
which one?
Not Tatum, the other one.
You're talking about oh my god.
Yeah, why am I forgetting his name?
The guy he was in fucking Wolf of Wall Street.
Yes.
Oh my god. What's his name?
Why am I forgetting him right? Jonah Hill, sorry.
Joe, there we go. I knew it started with a J. I was like, it's not Johnny.
Oh, well, yeah, Jonah Hill. I Jonah Hill. Him, so.
Dude,
why did I forget who Jonah Hill is?
Bro, I haven't seen that movie in forever. I want to go back and watch
it. Bro, I love 21 Jump Street. That was one of my
Was it the second one? The second one's better.
22 Jump Street.
Oh my god, dude. Whenever Jonah Hill fucked his dog.
Whoa, what the hell?
You know what I'm talking about.
Bro, I love the scene. Like in both movies, it's like unreal. In 21, when they're tripping about the ice cream falling down the face, like that for me is like one of the funnier parts of that movie.
Oh my god, yeah, dude, those movies are classics, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, Blackwater. I know. Obviously, I haven't seen Joker, but he said it was great, but overrated. He's the first person I've seen that doesn't like it.
Wait, what?
Blackwater said Joker was overrated.
That's a cold take right there.
That's a complete cold take because Joker was one of the best.
Joker
movies.
was, bro.
No, I mean, you guys know.
What? I'm curious to know what he thought was overrated about the movie.
Yeah,
Patrick Rocha looking like the voice of actor of Olaf. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
I want to see a new Batman movie, and that same Joker is in that movie. You want? Oh, Joaquin Phoenix.
I don't
That'd
think
be pretty dope.
I don't think
didn't they say they're working on a sequel to that movie?
To the Joker?
Yeah.
Oh, if they are, that's fucking phenomenal. I would love that shit. Because that was great.
I have a question for you guys.
Yes.
Yep.
So, well, first, all of you guys, which out of the 3 Spider-Mans, either the first series, the second, third, and then which actors you preferred? And like, what was your thought on The Amazing Spider-Man? Because for me, that pissed me off. Out of all the movies I've ever seen, how they screwed up The Amazing Spider-Man and the second one. So like, which Spider-Man did you guys like the most? Which series did you like the most?
Okay, the first one and the third one are great, in their own ways, right?
What do you mean?
Tobey Maguire will always.
The Tobey Maguire one, yeah.
Will always have a special place in my heart because he was the first one, and also he has the 2 best Spider-Man movies of any of them. Spider-Man 1 and then Spider-Man 2, not only is it hands down, and I fucking dare anybody to tell me otherwise, because we'll get into it. Tell me that Spider-Man 2 is not the best Spider-Man movie, live-action Spider-Man movie out there. It is. It just is. Not only is it the best Spider-Man movie, but it's also one of the best comic book movies ever, and also one of the most important comic book movies ever made. Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, the scene from the train to the tower was absolutely crazy.
That was fucking fantastic. Yeah. That turned things around for comic book movies. Just that scene right there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree.
Well, for me, and I feel the same way, Josh, but for me, I actually really loved The Amazing Spider-Man 1. Like, after
Spider-Man 1 with Garfield?
Yeah. That might be a little bit of a hot take for you guys, but I just really, I've always, I don't know, Andrew Garfield, whatever, he was kind of new to the scene, but I've loved Emma Stone too, and like, I don't know, I just loved that movie. Like, I loved the first one, and then the second one for me, like, I don't know, they just absolutely, it was such like a rising movie, and then at the end she just dies, and then they just didn't do anything with the franchise. They just killed it. I don't know. It just for me that kind of.
I will say this. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say for me that ruined my vision of Spider-Man for a bit, because Spider-Man was always my favorite like superhero.
Oh, that was an awful movie. It was an awful movie. It was right up there, damn near with Spider-Man 3, which was terrible.
That's why they had to hit that reset, right? Because Garfield was like, I'm done. Like, he fucking missed meetings. He's like, I'm done with this shit.
Yeah.
But no, I'm actually right there with you. I've already told Josh. Me and Josh have gotten into this. I don't like Tobey Maguire. Like, I love that very first Spider-Man. I just don't like him as an actor. He pisses. He's got, like you said, for all these other actors and actresses that you don't like, Josh. Tobey Maguire, he's got that face I just want to punch. Like, he's
got a heart of gold.
No, fuck him. I don't know. I don't like him. He just looks like a guy I just want to.
Would you rather take UCF Jaguar or Spider-Man?
What's up?
Would you rather take UCF Jaguar or Spider-Man?
Yes.
I could be Spider-Man.
Just he's just web swinging through the city of Jacksonville.
I did like the amazing Spider-Man, like John said, and then I love Tom Holland as Spider-Man. I think that he's like when they hit that reset button so fast, Tom Holland was the best choice.
No, with these new glasses I got, I could be Harry Potter. Look at me.
Oh my God! He went with the circular ones. Yeah. He went with the circular.
Wow.
Everyone's like, you look like Harry Potter. I'm like, God. Yeah, I know. Fuck it.
Bro, for Halloween, you better be Harry Potter. You got to get the
Guardian Leviosa.
Yeah.
You know, I never watched any of the Harry Potter movies or Lord of the Rings movies until I was like in my 30s.
Yes.
Never watched either one of those movies
whatsoever.
I still haven't watched them.
For the longest time,
great.
I was like,
they were great.
Josh, I want to watch them. And he finally watched
them. The thing was, like, I read the books all the time as a kid. I've just never had interest in ever watching any of the movies, ever.
Wait.
You're not big into fantasy? Like, genre?
Not really, no.
I'm not even into the superhero movies, so I don't even know what to watch.
What?
First. I've never really got into it.
Okay, you got a lot to catch
Neither
up.
have I, to be honest with you.
Well, if someone can give me a list on what to watch from start to finish,
I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start either.
Okay. All right. So basically, you don't want it. Okay. Yeah. So start off with Tim Burton's Batman. I think that would really, I think cater to you more because this is from the 1980s. Tim Burton's Batman and Batman Returns. Don't watch anything. Don't watch anything else that happened in the 90s because the 90s killed superhero movies for a while until Christopher Nolan came out with The Dark Knight. Start there, right back up. Dark Knight, The Dark Knight. Batman Begins, then Dark Knight
Begins, yeah.
And then after that, start with Iron Man 1 and go throughout the entire MCU. You're gonna love it.
The funny thing is, you can go and Google like the storyline of all the MCU movies, and they'll tell you which ones to watch in what order. Because they kind of some come out when and then this one comes out when it happened around this time, and you want to fall in order. So yeah,
get the original Spider-Man somewhere in there at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yes. The original Spider-Man. That's
1
fantastic.
and 2.
And the X-Men. X-Men's great too.
Like it.
A one-off that I would highly recommend you watch that I think you would like, Sir Cardinal, is Watchmen. Watchmen is one of my favorite
Watchmen's good.
comic book movies of all time. It's great. It's an over 3 hours movie though.
3 hours? No problem. We got time. We're
and let's not forget.
I got time.
And I will say this: when you're talking about X-Men, do not watch the Origins, Wolverine Origins. Do not watch that. That's god awful. It's god awful.
No,
but you got to watch Wolverine.
Holy shit! We got another $10 donation from Bodo.
Oh my god, Bodo!
What?
Another donation from Bodo. Says you're 100% wrong as usual, Josh. Just because you're loud doesn't make you right. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse was the best Spider-Man movie ever. You didn't hear what I said, Bodo. I clearly said live action.
Josh, you got to be louder.
Live action Spider-Man movies. Spider-Man 2 is the best. Now, overall Spider-Man movies, anyone who says Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse was their favorite or the best, I'm not hating that at all. It was that damn good.
Dude, I've watched that movie.
I said live action prior.
I love that movie. Now, Josh, did we get this $2 from Arturo? I'm not sure. I think we missed this donation. Arturo donated $2. Said Garfield is just being handled by crap scripting. The Garfield Spider-Mans, that was bad scripting. I like Garfield.
The writing was terrible. The directing choices were also awful, and 100%. Also the studio got too much involved, like they did with Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man 3.
Oh God,
same issues.
God, I hated Spider-Man 3. Tobey Maguire. That was horrible.
Did you guys see the MCU debate on Twitter about which movie was the worst? So they were. I don't know. This really. I know what it is. I don't know what your thoughts. This really triggered me, Josh. I don't know your thoughts. I don't know your thoughts, Sean. But they were saying that a lot of people were saying Iron Man 3 was worse than Thor 2 and Incredible Hulk.
Thor 2.
Thor 2 was worse.
The Dark World was the worst MCU movie out there, hands down. It was.
Don't get me wrong.
Incredible Hulk was worse, to be honest.
Incredible Hulk with Eric Bana or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, that was pretty shitty.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Actually, that was pretty shitty. Incredible Hulk.
But here's the thing. Here's why I would take that movie over Thor: The Dark World. At least there were some fucking quirky moments in there where it was so bad it was actually kind of funny in the Incredible Hulk, as opposed to the Dark World, which was absolutely bland and boring.
But I will say this. How could they even
compare Iron Man 3 with those? I don't understand.
Because I can understand why. I understand why. Because of the simple fact they ruined one of the best villains for Iron Man, and now they can't never go back and retouch it. Like what is it? What was his name? The Mandarin. Dude, I can't believe they ruined him. I was so excited for the Mandarin, and they made him irrelevant. It was just ruined him.
Okay, so I guess it's because the people that were dedicated to the comics.
Yes, yeah, that's probably why. Because I remember I watched the cartoon, the Armored Adventures of Iron Man, and it's actually a good show. It's on Disney Plus, but I watched that show on Netflix before it was on Disney Plus, and I love that cartoon of Iron Man Armored Adventures, and Mandarin was in there. And I loved the character. And when that Iron Man 3 came out, I was so excited, and it ruined it for me.
Mandarin is arguably one of the most interesting villains ever done in comics. And when you're going to introduce that character into a movie, a live action film, played by Ben Kingsley, you're hyping everybody up. Everyone's expectations are now at the highest level. And then you just do a switcheroo, like basically like the wizard from Wizard of Oz. Like, you know, he was just a chef, you know, just playing a character. That pissed a lot of people off. But still, it's still not as bad as Thor: The Dark World or The Incredible Hulk.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta get that perspective now, because that was kind of I don't know, maybe a surprise or just kind of a disappointment that it was like an actor. Because I thought watching that movie for the first time, I thought it was going to be insane until all of a sudden, freaking Iron Man pulls up and Buddy's just in the bed with two hookers.
Now, I'll say this for those who aren't as familiarized with the comic books or the cartoons going into Iron Man 3, they weren't as disappointed with the switcheroo with the Mandarin character, because they probably didn't know much about him. So they thought it was great. Like, oh, I didn't see that coming. But for those diehard fans, they're the ones that were really pissed off.
Yeah.
About it.
I thought they tried to get too cute with it, to do the switcheroo. Like, gotcha. Like, those gotcha moments in movies can be good, except for when you already know how the story should go.
I'm curious to know what Bodo's favorite comic book movie is of all time.
Dude, I think he said earlier, I saw a comment earlier before he donated, something about Deadpool.
Deadpool was fantastic.
Dude, I love Deadpool. That's definitely one of my top ones too, because they did not disappoint.
So what about you, UCF? You don't get into the comic book movies at all?
Not really.
Yeah, have you watched any of them?
I mean, I've seen the original Spider-Man. I've seen Iron Man a long time ago. I saw, this probably doesn't count, but I saw the movie with what was that? It's kind of a comedy. It was like I don't think it's a comic guy, but it's with the actor that played the Pokemon guy.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You talking about Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, the Green Lantern.
No.
You're talking about Green Lantern. Deadpool.
Yeah. That was good.
That was a great movie.
Was awesome.
Yeah, it was a good movie. But other than that, I've been more of a TV show guy, just because I like to watch for an hour and then I can do whatever else. It's hard for me to sit down for 2.5, 3 hours and just watch a movie all throughout. I don't know why. That's just me.
I have a question for you guys. What did you think of Deadpool 2? Without spoiling,
it was okay. It was okay, but it wasn't as good as Deadpool 1 because there was a lot of the same sticks that were happening in Deadpool 2.
Deadpool 2.
I like Deadpool 2 because they had a couple of surprises with some of the actors that popped up. If y'all know I think y'all know what I'm talking about. That I've watched it, right? The Invisible Man or whatever. That was hilarious to me. But yeah, it could have been better. I felt like they threw too much money and CGI into it when I didn't like that.
Well, I gotta call myself out because I loved Deadpool 1 and Ryan Reynolds is one of my favorite actors, but I haven't watched Deadpool 2, which is weird because I just after it like came out, it was getting bad reviews. Yeah. So I was kind of nervous to watch it, and then I just never came around to watching it. So is it worth it? Should I watch the second one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd still say watch it. Like, it's just not.
I had a good time watching it still. It was fun. I laughed.
Yeah. There's a lot of fun.
I haven't watched it yet.
A lot of fun moments.
We got our tour with the $2 donation. Says, what about the best and worst DCEU movies? The best one is Dark Knight. The worst one. Oh wow! I'd probably have to say Batman and Robin. By Joel Schumacher. I think Joel Schumacher was the director of that. Yeah. Batman and Robin with George Clooney as Batman. He put the nipples on the bat suit.
Oh my god, it was so terrible.
Yeah, that was awful.
He still gets shit about it to this day. But yeah, the worst. I would say that movies. One. I would say that one, Josh, and maybe Batman vs Superman. Just because we had so much hype about it. I was so excited, and they fucked it up. Because
you're putting Batman versus Superman. That should just crush everything. That should crush anything and everything. You're talking about the two most prominent superheroes of all time going at it.
Yes.
I actually went to that movie and I fell asleep. Yeah, and I fell asleep.
You fell asleep? I don't blame you.
I was just like, what?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk shit about like the worst MCU movies, but DC, that makes me so mad how badly they screwed up that series. Like everything.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
they
I forgot.
had a lot of bad movies.
What about Suicide Squad? Oh my god.
Oh, fuck that movie.
Yeah, I heard it was really bad.
I literally wanted to walk out so bad.
Yeah, I didn't care for that at all. There was a guy to my right who was falling asleep early into that movie, and I didn't blame him. I mean, 5 minutes into that movie and like 7 soundtracks later, I was like, this movie is crap. It doesn't know what it wants to be. That was one of the worst movies. But Arturo with the 2000 Nations, no, Josh, I meant the current DCEU movies. Oh, okay, he's talking about in the universe of like, you know, keeping in the same universe, like so Man of Steel, Batman versus Superman, Justice League, Wonder Woman, Aquaman. I think that's all the movies in that
I think so.
Universe. Yeah. Which one is the worst? It's Batman versus Superman. Justice League was kind of handled pretty shitty too.
Yeah, Justice League was not good.
It wasn't good, but it wasn't as bad as Batman Superman.
I thought Wonder Woman was decent.
Oh, Wonder Woman.
I don't know about you guys.
Phenomenal.
Wonder Woman's probably the best.
Yeah, I thought Wonder Woman
it is the best. It is the best.
It's the best.
It was fantastic. And you know what? I had almost no expectations going into it because they've never been able to make Wonder Woman work on her own, you know?
Yep.
And not only did they make her work, but she kicked everyone else's ass.
Yep.
That movie was great.
Yeah. Justice League, I wouldn't say Justice League was bad just because I had no expectations going into that after Batman versus Superman. So it's like I did not have any expectations. So it didn't disappoint me because I didn't know if it was going to be terrible or not.
QC says, why does the Flash run like he has a flashlight up his ass, though? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they could have done better with the casting of Flash.
Now, sports movies. Sir Carter, what's your favorite sports movie?
Sports movie, huh? Well, since I'm a little bit older, I've always enjoyed the old hockey movies. Back in the day, Youngblood with Patrick Swayze and a young Keanu Reeves was in the movie, and it was a pretty good movie back in the day for hockey. But I'm more
I haven't seen that.
into the Ducks, Mighty Ducks movies were
Mighty
good.
Ducks, Emilio Estevez.
Oh yeah, man.
Those were great growing up. Baseball movies, I've always loved Field of Dreams for some reason.
Yes.
It was on today. I was watching it before I got on with you guys tonight.
Nice.
And it's just
a good movie.
Damn great movie. Watching that again, we recorded it, so now it's on our PVR for like however long. So I'm gonna watch it again. I just enjoyed that movie a lot. Major League was great. That's about it, really, to be honest. For sports movies.
Yeah.
You got a $20 donation from Bodo. Unbelievable. I mean, Bodo, thank you so much, man.
God.
He says, all right, gentlemen,
Thank you,
and
buddy.
Rocha, who won't stop touching his face. Do you know where those hands have been, Rocha? I needing to drive to Florida. Yay, sarcastically saying. Peace out, be safe, wash your hands, you darn dirty people. Thank you so much, Bodo. I mean,
I like this guy.
$130 donated on the night. Bodo, thank you so much, man.
Bodo.
And you be safe on
and
the
I
road,
hope he
bro.
drives safe because I know
Yeah,
he's
be
traveling.
safe out there. bro. And you,
He's like, I'm heading out of here. Here's some shit talk to Rocha.
Rocha, you get a lot of shit talked. Why?
Crazy,
Why do
bro.
people roast on you all the time, Roach?
Dude, I'm like the nicest person in this community. I don't know why.
You're the bullshit.
whoa.
But one thing though, Rocha, you do get cash given to you for that, so that's good.
Yeah.
Roasting creates cash.
Yes, that's true. That's true. But Rocha, don't claim yourself to be a nice guy. You are
I
not
am a nice guy.
No,
anywhere
you're
from
not.
being a nice guy.
No,
You're a
we're
piece of
both.
shit.
I just have to retaliate back. I never start anything ever.
You started it most of the time.
No, what the hell are you talking about?
Look at him trying to be nice.
Rocha,
know.
you do throw random shots sometimes.
Because I have to. I have to shot back.
I did nothing.
No, initial shots.
No, I never started, bro.
Yo, UCF was minding his own business before we went live. And you were like, hey, where's the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
That
yeah.
never happened. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
exactly.
I
Uh-huh.
don't know what they're talking about.
I
Exactly.
was like, what year is your last
Badass.
Super Bowl victory?
Uh-huh.
He doesn't
Doesn't
even
matter.
know.
Yep. Doesn't.
What?
What,
No,
what year
94,
was the last time
95.
the Niners won a Super Bowl?
95.
95? The Jaguars weren't even around in 95.
Okay. And
Or that was their first year.
That was
actually.
their first year.
95. That was
Yeah, first year. That was the
94,
first year the
95.
franchise existed. 95.
Okay.
So,
what the hell?
and then the boo-boo sticker head and doo-doo.
What about you guys in the chat? Do you guys think Rocha deserves the shit that he gets?
Oh God.
Or is he an innocent? Let us know. Or share with the $2 donations. I say best Man of Steel and worst is Justice League.
Dude, I did love Man of Steel. I loved how they kind of changed the background of Superman a little bit. I loved it.
I love that he killed somebody. That was awesome.
That did catch me off guard.
A lot of people were pissed by that decision.
A lot of people were pissed, but we got to change it up a little bit, right? You can't just keep going with this like goody two-shoe fucker. You know,
it shows him as a vulnerability to a guy who has every ability. You know,
and yeah, exactly. I loved how the scene was. You really they really sold the anguish in his face. You know. But yeah, worst is Justice League, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Josh, I like the question that you asked Cardinal. I mean, I know Cardinal answered hockey, and I could list a whole bunch of hockey movies, but I want to know your guys' favorite, whether it's baseball, basketball, football. Because my three favorite, like I said, I could name a whole bunch of hockey, but non-hockey, my three favorite are Remember the Titans, Coach Carter, Coach Carter, and Blindside.
Dude, Blindside was really good.
Blindside was good. Yeah, Blindside was good.
Three of my top three. Okay, I'd probably have to say Field of Dreams, Bull Durham.
Okay.
Probably The Sandlot.
Sandlot. Yeah.
Sandlot was classic.
Can't go wrong with Sandlot, man.
I love Sandlot. And I'll say this:
definitely.
Baseball is not my favorite sport. It just isn't. It's my third favorite sport. But nobody makes better sports movies than baseball.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Baseball movies are the best.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think my favorite baseball movie is 42 about Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson? That was a bad one.
One of my favorite, man. Just what they did. It's great.
Now, I know people, baseball movies like Field of Dreams, obviously up there, Sandlot. But I always mention this all the time. Angels in the Outfield. But I love For Love of the Game.
All right, Nick.
It's another
For the Love of the Game
movie.
I think I've seen that.
Love the Game. Remember that where he threw it's a great movie about an older pitcher. He's about to retire or whatever.
Okay.
Do you like Moneyball?
Yeah. Moneyball
is good. Oh yeah.
Damn good movie.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Baseball's good too. I like that one.
Do you like sports movies?
Question.
Watch those.
Question.
Yeah.
Does the movie Jerry Maguire count as a sports?
Yes.
movie?
Yes, it does.
100%.
Oh, Jerry Maguire is awesome.
It's one of my favorites.
Dude, that's definitely classic.
Yeah, I like that movie. I actually watched that like 2 weeks ago. It's pretty good.
I mean, how many movies are about sports agents,
Wow.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
For the first time.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I watched
You
it
had me from hello.
It was on Netflix. It was on Netflix, so I watched it like 2 weeks ago.
Is that on Netflix? Oh, I might watch it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's on
God
Netflix.
damn it. I mean, I love sports movies. It could be my favorite genre. Outside of war films. War films are probably my favorite.
Dude, Josh,
because it's about, real shit most of the time. Or it captures that essence of you growing, like Sandlot. It's not based off a true story, but it reminds you back when you were a kid and you're playing baseball or you're playing sports with your friends and stuff like that. I love sports movies. They're great.
Now, I will say this: I still have not watched. And Kevin Costner is like the best sports actor out there, right? He does almost every sports movie you can think of, right? I still have to watch The Draft or Draft Day.
I have
Draft
not watched that yet.
Draft Day.
I gotta watch it.
It's very corny. It's very corny.
I still.
I had extremely low expectations going into it, and I ended up enjoying it.
Yeah, it was another good baseball movie. I don't think a lot of people have seen is The $1 Million Arm.
$1 Million Arm.
Yeah,
I actually haven't heard of that movie.
Yeah.
And so they find these two people from a cricket league, and they bring it's based on a true story, I believe, too, from cricket, and they bring them to the majors and try to get them through that and get them to the majors. It's really good.
Interesting.
$2 donation from Arturo says best sports movie, Cinderella Man, and Major League. How could I forget about Major League? Have you seen Major League, UCF?
Oh
God damn
it! That's tough.
Major League is hilarious. I think you would love that, UCF. Yeah.
Wow, dang.
Major League. What is it? A baseball movie?
It's a baseball movie, but it's fucking hilarious.
Billy Mays Hayes.
Yeah.
Billy Mays.
Dude,
Is it on
Wild
Netflix?
Day.
Love that movie.
Wow,
just a bit
dang.
outside.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Great. It's absolutely great.
Guys, I still haven't watched Die Hard. I gotta watch that first, right?
Watch it during Christmas.
It's a Christmas movie. You gotta watch it. Yes.
But
Watch Ghostbusters too, okay?
Ghostbusters. But no, yeah, baseball's great. Boxing, I would say, comes in second.
Boxing has good movies, man.
Like
Boxing.
genre type of sports movies, because I mean, Rocky, you got
Rocky.
Rocky. Raging
Southpaw.
Bull, Southpaw, Creed, which I haven't seen yet.
Oh, dude,
I heard great things about it.
Well, because you don't like the actress that's in there.
Oh, that one chick who plays Valkyrie in
Yes,
Ragnarok?
you hate her. So yeah.
Damn it! Why does she have to be in it?
$1 Million Baby is probably one of the best
that's a
boxing
great
movies. Besides
movie.
Rocky.
With Hilary Swank.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Swank.
I cried. I'm not gonna lie.
You cried like a baby.
I did. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like the $1 Million Baby.
Yeah, that was a sad movie.
Very sad. But what's another? Have y'all seen The Program?
That sounds familiar.
The program is about a college.
Is that with Mike?
I don't remember, but it's about a college program, and it was actually hilarious. God,
what was that one movie? Maybe SirCardinal could help me out here. There was a movie about that was a baseball movie about the San Francisco Giants, and it was an older movie, and I think Robert De Niro is in it, and Wesley Snipes.
The Giants?
Oh yeah. Was there like some betting? It was like a betting, like he was like in trouble and stuff.
Yeah, I think so. I forgot what the name of the movie
I'll
was.
find out.
I don't know that one.
We got to the donation from Footballer 503 says Josh is wondering, is Rocha related to cockroaches? Yes, he's the king of the cockroaches.
Yeah,
that's why I would survive. Yeah,
they're saying The Fan. Is that what it's called?
The Fan. Yes, that's what it's called.
I've never seen that one.
I've never seen it either.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm gonna have to watch that now.
Watch that.
Back in
Guys,
'96.
unfortunately, I do gotta head out. It's a little bit late over here, and my girlfriend's waiting for me.
All right, UCF.
Okay,
bro.
okay.
You have a good
UCF.
All right, later,
I'm sorry to bail early, but hey guys, thanks for letting me come in here. I hope to do this again. You guys are the realest, and I love each and every one of you.
Nice meeting you, man. First time.
Go, man. Go watch some of these movies.
Me too. Peace, man.
Later.
All right, later, y'all. I'm gonna go watch some movies.
Watch some movies. What else you gonna do?
All right, see ya.
Later. All right,
Never seen
guys,
those
go
movies.
sub up UCF if you haven't done so in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Great dude, man. Great dude.
Anyone watch both parts of Chris Benoit's advice on YouTube? I have not yet.
Dude, I need to see. I need to watch that so bad, man.
I have to watch that as well.
Yeah, I have it saved. I need to watch it.
Has anyone seen Brian Banks?
Brian?
I don't know what that is.
No.
I
have not seen that.
I haven't seen that either. I haven't heard of it.
What is it about? I really don't know. The QC destroys the Warriors. Each day, man. Whoa, shit! What a QC.
Oh,
what
they're talking about. But yeah, dude.
That's 007 movie. I don't really get into the James Bond movies.
Yeah, same here.
I don't really get into them.
I don't either.
Video game 007.
I'm trying to
GoldenEye.
remember. What's that one? I'd say I never watched all the old school James Bond, so it's hard. I didn't really get into them either until the more recent ones. But I
like the spoofs on the GoldenEye. I mean, on the 007 movies called Spy Hard with Leslie Nielsen.
I've never seen it.
Those are great. I love Leslie Nielsen, man. He was fucking awesome.
Naked Gun.
Naked Gun movies, yes. With O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson was in the first one.
Yep.
Until he was gonna be in more of them, but he killed somebody allegedly.
The glove didn't fit, Josh.
Yeah. Did you guys ever watch that 30 for 30 documentary about O.J. Simpson trial?
No, I have not.
I never watched it.
Or that it was like, I think it was like a 10-part series or something like that.
Yeah.
That shit was so wild, man.
I know ESPN Plus right now is streaming all of the 30 for 30. So
I'll never forget. I'll never forget that time period, man. That was that's what everyone was just talking about it. The O.J. Simpson trial every single day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that.
There was a TV series with that O.J. Simpson case.
Yeah. The people who did crime. The people who did American Horror Story. They did that show.
Yeah. Because Sarah Paulson was in that as the prosecutor. So that was a really good.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was in it. I mean, we hadn't seen him in a long time. He's a great actor.
We probably won't see him. We won't see him anymore at all because he got arrested.
Wait, he got arrested? Oh, that's right. Because he assaulted somebody, right? In a restaurant.
Sexually assaulted someone. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's another good baseball movie.
OJ Made America. Yes, there you go.
A League of Their Own is one of my favorites.
That was a great movie.
I've seen A League of Their Own.
That's actually really good.
Are you crying? There's no crying in baseball. Love that.
Picture. Oh wait, that was a different movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about that fat kid who would like, he would taunt them?
Yeah.
I forgot he would say. I forgot what he would say. But yeah, favorite horror film. My favorite horror film of all time is probably The Exorcist.
Really? That's your favorite?
I'd say that either The Exorcist or.
All right, you already know what mine is.
What's yours, Freddy Krueger?
Yes, Freddy, dude.
Yeah, Jason in the 80s movies were good, and Freddy for me too.
Yeah, Freddy it always creeped me out, and I loved watching those movies. Freddy versus Jason was actually pretty good, though. I was a little nervous about that being too stupid, Freddy versus Jason, but I thought they did a pretty good job of it. Freddy versus Jason.
Not really a horror film. I've never really seen any of them.
You got a donation from Michael Sash. This is a good boxing movie.
Genre.
Hurricane with Denzel Washington. I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't either.
No. I've not seen that. Hurricane.
Space Jam. Oh my God, Kyle Kennedy's
Space Jam, man. I just watched that again a couple days ago. Oh my God. I can't wait for the second one.
So
Daniel
nervous.
brought up a good one, dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
Yeah.
You could dodge a wrench. You could dodge a ball.
Did
I
y'all
love
really
that
get
movie.
it? Did y'all ever get into the Halloween movies?
Mm-mm.
I never did.
Maybe in the
Halloween
80s
H2O
ones.
was really good.
I didn't like how literally he doesn't run and yet he still catches you. That annoyed the fuck out of me.
I really enjoyed the Scream movie. Scream, I think 1, 2, and I think 3. Those
Didn't
are
they
pretty
make
good.
4?
The Wes Craven movies.
They made
Wes
4.
Craven brought back the slasher film.
Yeah, that was
in the 90s because it was dead for a long. That genre was dead for a long time.
Yeah, that first.
He brought it back with Scream, but then they ended up doing. I think they ended up making like 5, 6 more of those movies.
Yeah.
But are you guys streaming MLB or GTA later? No. After this, I'm gonna be hanging out with Babe.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Daniel with another one. Benchwarmers. I thought that was
Benchwarmers
with David Spade. Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
What?
Napoleon Dynamite guy.
All right.
Wow.
God, holy shit! You got to see Benchwarmers.
Dude, Benchwarmers is hilarious.
It's
man.
on Netflix. I think.
watch
You
it.
go watch it.
Wait, is it? I'm gonna have to watch it again, man.
It's on
one
Netflix.
of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Benchwarmers is unreal.
It's hilarious. I love it.
What is this considered a horror movie? Tremors? Is that a horror movie?
Yes, it is in the horror genre.
Oh, I love Tremors.
Mm-hmm.
I still watch it to this day. It's fucking awesome.
Oh hell yeah, I love that movie. Oh, Kevin Bacon, he's in I think more movies than any other actor ever.
Oh yeah, fuck, dude. He would always what did he have, like a movie almost every year?
Yeah, in Lost Boys.
Is Kevin Bacon in Lost Boys?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't Lost Boys.
No, it was Keith Sutherland.
Kiefer Sutherland was in Lost Boys. I love that movie.
Yeah,
that was great.
Oh, bro.
I thought he might have had a
that
smaller
was
part.
classic.
Mm-hmm.
That was classic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
John,
hot take hockey. Do you think there should be more hockey movies being made? I mean, I could think of Mighty Ducks, like Sir Cardinal mentioned earlier. There's that movie Goon. Have you guys seen that movie Goon?
Goon.
Yeah, Goon was funny. I mean, I don't know.
But outside of that, I can't think of anything else. Oh, the Miracle on Ice story.
Miracle
on Ice. I know it's like Happy Gilmore was pretty. I mean, it's not
Happy. Yeah.
It's
he was a hockey player who turned himself.
Yeah. So that's not really a hockey movie, like I said. Slapshot. I don't know if you guys have seen the Slapshot series.
I haven't seen that, but I know
Slapshot was really good.
I haven't seen.
Outside of that, like, not really, to be honest. Like, there was. I'm trying to think of the other one I watched. I don't know, but yeah, like there's probably like a handful that I really liked. Outside of that, like there's just like countless amount of football, basketball, baseball movies. Just there's not enough hockey movies.
They just need to make Mighty Ducks 4 and that's it. Get it done with. Make it come full circle. End this series like that. Make it come full circle.
I think Rocha should have a role.
He could be Goldberg.
Yeah, he could.
No.
Yeah, he could be the goalie.
When is Rocha's TikTok debut?
Well,
he should have did it in San Francisco, but he was too scared to.
I wasn't scared.
He was too scared.
He was scared, dude. He said it. I'm scared.
I have some saved up on my draft. I just haven't released them yet.
Oh, here we go.
But this so cringy, so.
Thug
nervous.
Rocha.
Thug life.
Oh God.
Josh, somebody asked, "What's your favorite war movies?"
My favorite war movie of all time, and it's one of my top 3 films of all time overall, is the movie Glory with Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman, and Matthew Broderick, who plays Ferris Bueller in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And that movie, man, that's a movie where it doesn't matter how many times I've watched it, every single time that will bring a tear to my eye. It's just a beautifully done fucking movie. It's one of the most well-done movies I've ever watched in my life. It's the only movie where I have bought the soundtrack to a film. It's that good. But I would highly recommend, if you guys want to check out a war movie, check out Glory. Saving Private Ryan is also
Saving
great.
Private Ryan's my favorite.
Mine is Full Metal Jacket, bro.
Full Metal Jacket, that's also in my top 3.
It has one of the most iconic scenes of all movies that I could think of.
Yep.
The bathroom scene, bro, in the very beginning. I
didn't know they can stack shit that high.
Dude, yeah, but I'm trying to think of another good war movie.
Platoon, Hamburger Hill,
Platoon, The Thin Red Line with Mel Gibson.
That's right. What about
recent ones? Recent ones. 1917 is.
I still got to see that. I still got
to see that. It's pretty good.
With Bruce Willis, the most shit.
Bruce Willis.
Tears of the Sun. Is that?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, you haven't seen that? Ooh, what about this one's not talked about a lot, but I really liked it. It was Rules of Engagement. Have y'all seen that? It's with Tommy Lee Jones and Samuel L. Jackson. And it was a damn good movie.
Hacksaw Ridge was pretty good there, Paul. Yeah, it was pretty good. Let's see, did you hear about the actor from Mighty Ducks, Goldberg? He was arrested for meth. Yeah. SirCardinal posted a picture of him. When he was like his mugshot.
Very scary.
Band of Brothers on HBO. One of the best shows ever made. That was a great show. Band of Brothers. I think that was produced by Spielberg and Tom Hanks.
Nice.
Great.
Nah.
Rambo. I never got into Rambo.
I watched the
I've never seen it.
I've never got into Rambo.
I never really watched it.
I like playing the video games. That's about it.
They made video games? I did not know that.
Yeah, they had a cool. You could have like a character Rambo with the red headband, and you had one with the second player you could play together, and he would have a blue headband, so it was pretty cool. You would just go mowing them down. It was, I think, on an original Nintendo.
Nice.
But again, awesome. Guys, if you guys haven't seen it, go watch during this quarantine time. Watch the movie Glory. That is pure.
I'll watch it.
Poetic. I mean, it's just amazing. It's so great. It's probably my favorite Denzel Washington movie, my favorite Morgan Freeman movie. It's my favorite Matthew Broderick film. They're just amazing in that show. Just a quick synopsis of it. It's about Matthew Broderick, who is a white guy for the northern side of the Civil War, right, for the Union, and he commands the first all-black regiment for the Union, the 54th Regiment of Massachusetts, based off a true story. It's fucking amazing.
Okay,
I'll check that out. Is it on Netflix or anything, Josh?
I don't know. I'm not sure if it's on Netflix or Hulu. Man of Honor was a great movie with Robert De Niro and Cuba Gooding Jr. About Navy SEAL divers back in the day.
What's that one with? Go ahead, Josh. Sorry.
I was like Cuba Gooding Jr. was a sea diver. Yeah. And Robert De Niro was his trainer, and that's a great movie. Fantastic.
What was that movie with Tom Cruise and Jack Nicholson? Fuck.
Oh,
Few Good Men.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh my god, that was a great movie too.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah,
dude. I love that. I love that movie.
Demi Moore was in it, I think, too, right?
Yeah, Demi Moore. Yeah.
Demi Moore.
Great. It was great, dude.
What's up, Sean King? Hey, guys. It's been a while since I tuned in. Hope you guys and your families are all doing well. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Bro. We appreciate that. Yep. Lone Survivor was good, Andrew. I like the Lone Survivor movie.
That was with
Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, that was based off a true story. That's what I liked about it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the ending of it too.
My favorite gaming console, says Trap. Okay. Yeah, probably the GameCube, Trap.
GameCube was legendary.
First ever.
Yo, GameCube. Now that's probably my favorite, or at least one of my favorite gaming controllers of all time.
Yes.
That and the Xbox 360 controller.
GameCube controller is great.
GameCube was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I honestly, I never owned a GameCube. I've never owned one. So
Dude,
I never owned one. Sorry.
Mario Kart Double Dash on GameCube
Mario
is
Kart,
the
I used
best.
to rip Mario Kart all the time. Double dash.
This is what
Hell
happened.
yeah.
I went from Super Nintendo because I had Super Nintendo and I had Mario and all that shit. Then I went from that. I went to the Nintendo 64, and then to PlayStation. So it's like that's my timeline of video games.
Hell yeah. 2008 from Arturo real quick, since you guys have been seeing Dancing with Wolves with Kevin Costner.
Oh,
yes, I've seen Dancing with Wolves. That was a fantastic movie.
Dude, I haven't seen that shit like 15
I also
years.
loved it when they remade that movie and they put it in space called Avatar. That was fantastic. Thank you, Arturo, for the donation. But, dude, yeah. GameCube was fantastic. Luigi's Mansion, Mario Kart Double Dash. I loved it when you first turned on the GameCube and that tune that it would play. Loved it. Yes. Yeah, that was great. My favorite consoles of all time. It's number one is Nintendo 64, then the SNES, and then I'd have to say PlayStation 2.
PlayStation 2, and then
I go
360.
GameCube, and then NES.
What about Xbox 360? I love that console.
Oh, but you know what? Yeah, 360 would probably be my sixth.
Yeah, it'd be
outside of NES. 360 was fantastic. Yeah. That was probably that was the last console I was on where I would game
regular
all
basis.
night.
Yeah.
We played Modern Warfare 2 on that. We would play Black Ops and
and then
Madden. We played Madden on that, Sean.
All the time. Yep, and you
64 is my favorite.
Still miss all your field goals.
Yeah, PS2 was great. That was like one of my first. GameCube and PS2 were my first two that I owned. Yeah.
I never owned an Xbox.
Same here. Never owned an Xbox.
360 was the best.
I loved Sega Genesis.
Sega Genesis. I played that a couple times.
I never owned a Sega Genesis, and I never cared to. I had cousins who had it, and I just hated it. I hate Sega. I was a diehard Nintendo guy because for those who don't know, back in the 90s, Sega versus Nintendo was serious. It was way more serious than PlayStation versus Xbox. This shit was real. I mean, you get your ass kicked, in arguing about this kind of shit, depending on who you're arguing with. But I hated Sega. Fuck Sega.
Damn.
Fuck Sonic. I hated Sega. I was a Nintendo guy, diehard.
The NHL games were great back then, though.
Yeah, it was. It was.
The hockey was fun to play on Sega.
Yeah. My favorite gaming franchise of all time is Zelda. Hands down.
N64, the first one for
Ocarina of
Zelda.
Time.
Oh my god, I never.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite game. That's my favorite game of all time. I watched
my buddy play, and then he just got bored, and I took over for him, and I just went like so far into the game, and I got into it. I got invested. It was so much fun playing that game.
I've never played a Zelda game.
Dude, Rocha.
So good.
I played the old Zelda a long time ago.
I've never played the Zelda games.
I don't remember Zelda though. I remember I played Zelda on Atari, and then I
remember the Atari. I remember that.
What the Nintendo version as well. Then you had Link.
Yeah.
I think I recognize that.
The gold cartridge that was pretty popular back in the day. That was pretty cool.
And then, of course, how can we not forget 007, GoldenEye?
GoldenEye, man.
That game was so much fun.
That was
GoldenEye
awesome,
was the thing that would later eventually evolve into games like Call of Duty and stuff like that. That multiplayer first person shooter.
Yep.
That's where it started, man.
It all started there.
I mean, Doom did the first person shooter too, and that was great. But the multiplayer on GoldenEye, but the multiplayer on GoldenEye just took it to a whole new level.
Yeah, man, it was so much fun.
I loved Doom back in the day. Oh my god, I love that shit.
Y'all played Red Dead Redemption? Yes, Red Dead Redemption.
I never did.
We played a little bit of part one. Only a little bit of part one.
Part one was great.
What about The Last of Us? Have you guys played The Last of Us?
Nope.
No.
Everybody keeps telling us to, though. Everybody's
so good, man. Last of Us 2 is coming out pretty soon, and I can't wait. It's a really good.
That's one of those ones that's a story, right?
Like, kind of, it's a story. Yeah.
I used to love those kind of games. I used to get into Assassin's Creed and shit. I loved Assassin's Creed back in the day, but now, I bought the Origins one, and I just couldn't. Like, to me now, I'm at that point. Like, I can't play video games if I'm not playing with other people or hanging out with people.
No,
it's hard for me to play a whole story. I bought Assassin's Creed. I even bought the new Spider-Man. And I started playing it, and like within one day, I'm like, I can't do it.
You know what, Sean? When Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, I was so hyped about it because I remember how much I loved playing Red Dead Redemption. You know, the storyline was great. I played that whole thing through. So I bought Red Dead 2. I started playing it, and I couldn't get past like an hour. Like I just
I have to play with other people. Like at this point,
I can play sports games by myself, but any other games outside of the sports genre, I have to play with other people. I can't just sit there and play it. Maybe besides GTA.
Sports is the only one I can.
Yeah.
What about you, John? What are you playing? Do you play video games these days, or you have no time?
Not really, man. Like I didn't even play many video games growing up, to be honest. Like,
really?
What?
Yeah, I played a lot of sports just in general. So
there you go.
I played. My family
calling
was
us lazy.
Pardon?
You calling us lazy?
No. Like I played a lot of NHL. Like on GameCube, I played NHL 05 like all the time.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I like hockey games. They're fun to play.
They're fun.
I don't get into hockey too much, but I like the games. They're fun.
Same with FIFA. Like I love playing FIFA games too. FIFA games are pretty fun to play.
Yeah, everyone. FIFA's the biggest. Like everyone loves playing FIFA, but like a lot of those people hate soccer.
Yeah, it's fun to play, man. I don't know why.
Yeah, and like playing like the career mode, love it.
Yeah,
I fucking love it. And what I love about FIFA is like when I create my player and I put in my full name and stuff, you know, it's the only game in all of the games that can actually pronounce my last name right, because my last name's more of it's a foreign name. So it's like that's the only game that'll actually say my name correctly.
All right, Trump has a point. Okay, so I forgot I owned an Xbox for like a month, but Halo series, man.
He never got into it. I couldn't get it.
What, Josh?
Nope.
Dude, the Halo series is one of the best.
I remember being at my cousin's house. I've been in my cousin's house, and he's like, "Oh man, this Halo, it's the best, man." And I started playing along with him, and I just could not.
Man, I loved Halo games, bro. I love them.
I hated the mechanics of it. I just did not like it.
I would always play like in like I had computer classes in high school, and we had somebody who would have the Halo, so he'd install in all the all on the PCs, and we'd just play Halo all class long. It was so much fun, man. Halo was.
I remember me and my friends would have sleepovers, and we would bring two different Xboxes, and we'd do the local play, and we'd have to connect that. We'd have a long ass wire connecting it from room to room because we didn't want anybody to cheat. And we play against each other. It was fucking. I loved Halo Battle Royale. I used to play that game online. Josh, remember Noel? I used to play it with Noel online and Jeremy, and we used to always play online, and it was so much fun.
Josh Jr. says, "I hate Halo."
I loved it.
Like father, like son.
That's why it's my son right there.
All right, what about and circle related this to WWE games?
Oh, dude.
WWE nowadays.
WCW versus NWO Revenge and World Tour. Oh my god!
Bring the pain. Here comes the pain.
They're great on the 64.
Here comes the pain was great.
Love those.
And then SmackDown versus Raw 2006, 7, 8.
With Brock Lesnar on the title. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Raw. They had the GM mode.
Raw. Yeah. SmackDown versus Raw GM mode. Man, I was obsessed with that.
Me and my old friend, we used to play that nonstop. GMO was so much fun, man.
Hello, did you guys play Mortal Kombat? Of course, dude. I remember when it was just an arcade version. There was no home console version. And I would play with my friends at the arcade or at the movie theaters and stuff like that. And then, when it came onto console, I played the hell out of that. I loved Mortal Kombat.
Street Fighter.
I don't play that often. Yeah. I don't mind Mortal Kombat games. I just don't play them like myself, but I love to play them. GTA. GTA is gret.
Yeah.
Thomas.
The only games outside of sports games that I've played, I think, over my lifetime is Modern Warfare 2.
Oh, MW2.
The original Black Ops, GTA, and Fortnite.
Yeah, COD games, man.
Outside of that, I've literally just played sports games. Those are the 4 games I've played. Yeah. I loved Modern Warfare 2. What's the place? Sorry, I'm a noob. What's the place in the airport?
Oh,
Terminal.
Yeah, that was my favorite place.
Yes. Dude, MW2, Black Ops 1 are
Black Ops 1. Doing Black Ops 1 zombies duos.
Yes. That's the only zombies I could play, really. But Black Ops 1.
Is that the one where you have to get onto the train, right? Is that the one? Or is
train?
There was a mode. Yeah, there was one map where you had to get on a or wait, maybe that was Black Ops 2.
That was Black Ops 2. That was the one where you had to get on the bus.
Yeah, that was Black Ops 2.
It was a
Yeah,
bus.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but Black Ops 1's my favorite of all time because it was my first COD that I actually played. But then I went back and played MW2, and MW2 was so good, man. It was
I love the ACR, bro. The ACR was my favorite gun.
No recoil on that gun. It was fantastic.
I remember I would put the steady or the extender that would make it even no recoil at all. Like it was just godly.
But yeah, BO1's my favorite, man. I wish if they ever remake BO1, I will play it nonstop again, bro. It was my favorite COD.
The Scar was great too on that.
The Scar, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kino der Toten or whatever.
Oh, Kino?
Yeah, for zombies, yes. Yeah.
See, my favorite zombie map of all time is Ascension from BO1. It was part of the map packs. Ascension's like the only zombie map I can actually play besides the Giant.
We got a $1.99 donation from Kevin Rudge. He says, he says NFL Street. NFL Street was fun.
NFL Street was fun, man.
I love seeing the bones break and shit.
Yes.
Cool, man. Holy shit.
Thank you so much, Kevin. AC 130, best kill streak of all time.
AC,
you're not lying. You're not lying. When that was being called, you knew that motherfucker went off.
You're fucked.
That dude's a badass.
Yeah.
Yes.
The AC 130.
You got to go find the corner to lay down in while you're like pull up the thing to start killing everybody.
Now the nuke, that was like the thing that would just kill the whole game. But the AC 130, that would just come and just start taking everybody out. That shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, that was
Battlefield. Battlefield's okay. I've played a couple of them like online. I don't mind them, but I don't really play them.
I liked Battlefield a little bit more than Call of Duty, but no one ever had Battlefield, so I could never play it. So
that's the thing.
I never played it.
It was cool because you could it was like one of those games where it's like it's just kind of like COD, but you could actually break walls, shoot through walls, break them, or shoot them, kind of stuff like that. So you even if you were trapped in a room, you could get out of it, kind of thing. That's what I kind of liked about it. I like the mechanics in that.
It was a huge map too. I mean, they were huge maps.
Yeah, but it's just it never picked up because Call of Duty was already so big on the scene.
Yep.
It like nothing could touch it.
And now COD's just like falling apart. It's just falling apart now.
It is like
our NHL games. I know, Sir Cardinal, you play NHL 20, right?
All right.
Yeah, I'm starting to get into NHL 20 now, but it's a lot more advanced. So I always use the NHL 94 controls because the skill sticks are unbelievable difficult to use in the game. So I just use the NHL 94 skills. NHL
just
95.
pass and shoot, right?
Pass and shoot and hit. That's it.
Yeah, and hit.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? That's what things that takes me out of sports games these days. There's too much going on. There's so many different ways on how to throw a ball or to shoot a ball in NBA or 2K. Remember me, Carter? We were playing. We tried to play 2K, and it was just
I hate it.
It was just ridiculous. It was making my blood boil.
I was getting
press a button, the motherfucker.
Yeah, Josh would rage at that, bro. Like, what the hell was this?
It was horrible. But yeah, I played all the NHL games. When I'm not playing the sports games, I love the Grand Theft Auto series. Probably Vice City was my favorite. Then Part 2, believe it or not. QC said it earlier. And those games, I used to just sit there for hours and do the storyline mode.
Yeah.
It was GTA games were awesome. I'm hoping 6 comes out within the next year and a bit, but oh my God.
San Andreas is my favorite.
Vice City was my number one. San Andreas and Part 2, but Part 4 I really didn't like too much, but Part 5 playing it a lot now. Not storyline mode, but they got to come out with 6 already.
San Andreas and GTA 5 are the 2 story modes that I could play all day. I actually really like GTA 5 story mode.
Vice City
I gotta get into
so much fun.
Yeah, Vice City was fun, man.
Vice City was so much fun.
I never really played the story of GTA. I was just went around killing people and
I love playing
fucking hookers and
Yeah, but when we jump on now, we just play online. We do mostly sumos and racing and like stabbing each other. Even though but someone always brings a gun to the knife fight.
You guys like Silent Hill?
Silent Hill. I've never played Silent Hill.
I never played Silent Hill.
No. The very
what was that
first
on?
one.
PlayStation?
It was on PlayStation 2, I believe. But that was pretty intense. The scene, the very opening scene, it's scary as all can be. It's a very, very nerve-wracking game. Jump scares for sure.
Yeah, GTA
Is that an older
6
game or
like,
are they still making them?
I don't think they're making them right now, but they might be making another one soon. Hopefully, they were on record last week saying that it's not confirmed, but there's possibility and of idea of bringing it back. But the very first game was pretty damn good. It was on PlayStation 2. Pretty damn good game.
Have you guys ever played? There's a game. It was like kind of a knockoff of GTA. It's called True Crimes, like Street of LA.
Yes.
You guys ever you heard of that, sir?
Yeah.
I remember playing that game back in the day. It was pretty fun.
It was
What
like
about Need for Speed?
Need for Speed. Yeah, I played Need for
Classic.
Speed.
The Pursuit
Absolutely,
one was
man.
great.
Yeah,
Um,
classic. Was fun.
It was classic. Yeah.
We have a $2 donation from Arturo. Says, have you guys ever played Bully? I have.
I was just about to ask
girlfriend
that.
has.
I played Bully. It was
I
fun.
have. I liked it.
Never have.
It's a Rockstar game. So
Yes,
Yeah.
Bully was fun.
I got into that because at the time I was playing GTA and Bully was, Rockstar makes GTA. So yeah, it was a good game.
They were thinking about putting it for the PS4 and Xbox, or they're thinking about making a Bully 2 as well.
Bully 2. Yeah,
But
I
that's
heard
been
about.
rumored
I
forever.
thought they already did. They didn't make a Bully 2? I thought they did.
No,
Think so.
it's been rumored for a while that they were going to make
Oh
one.
shit.
Oh,
They-
Midnight Club.
Midnight Club.
Midnight Club,
Midnight Club was good.
I like that more than Need for Speed. I
Yeah,
love
Midnight Club was good.
Midnight
Did you
Club Double
ever-
Edition.
Yeah, I liked Midnight Club a lot.
Yeah.
I
Play
actually played that a few
Warriors?
times.
From the movie,
War-
based on the movie.
Warriors?
No, I have not played that.
It was on PlayStation 2, man.
How does that work?
It's
How does
just,
that work?
You just like a story mode, and you're just running around and taking territories and stuff like that. So it was pretty cool.
It's cool.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Warriors,
Yeah.
come on, play.
Oh my god.
What's
Love
wrong,
that
Roach?
movie.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
You don't remember? You didn't?
Anyone down for a mock later? Jared, I'll do a mock draft after this. We can go into Discord if anyone's
Yeah,
down. I'll do a
yeah.
mock draft.
Yeah, I'll be down.
Have you guys had any near-death experiences? Says Gabriel.
Oh,
Yes.
I have. We
Yeah.
can talk about that.
Rocha,
So,
you have?
I
I didn't
have.
know about that.
I have twice actually. When I was
Really?
younger.
You
yeah.
want to talk about it?
Yeah, I can talk about it. So, first one. So it was at my old apartments. We were by the pool, and me and my friend were just hanging out by the edge of the pool. This is before I could swim. I was probably maybe 3 years old, and I actually remember this for some reason. My friend accidentally pushed me into the pool. At the time, nobody was really paying attention because everybody was just hanging out, and I went under for a good maybe 30 to 45 seconds before one of my mom's friends pulled me out. And I remember, even though I was 3 years old, 4 years old, I remember that. I almost
Shit.
drowned.
Wow.
So my mom's friend had to pull me out. And then the other time was I actually had the chicken pox really bad. When I got them as a kid, I was sent to the hospital with them and they started to close up my throat. And, they had to stop it from closing up my throat.
What the hell?
Yeah. I have...
Yeah.
I don't think I should have showed you guys when you were here, but I actually have a couple of scars of chicken pox on my upper forehead and somewhere else too on my face. But I actually have scars from the chicken pox because they were so bad. Yeah.
So,
right.
Carlo, you said you've had a near-death experience, right?
Well, this is very touchy for me. I don't like to talk about it, but you know what?
Oh,
It's 2020. Things are different. But I am the most electrifying man on YouTube. No joke. Back in 1999, I was electrocuted by a high-tension power line when I was living in Long Island, New York.
how did that happen?
Whoa.
I was landscaping one day, and we were pulling tree limbs down a hill, and I went to put it on top and try to tip it down the hill because we couldn't push it down because of all the excess leaves and stuff like that. So our plan was to put it on top, and the tree limb caught a power line above my head, and it threw me back, and I was on fire. I remember waking up and was wearing track pants. Big mistake. Don't wear track pants when you're doing landscaping work because it ripped right through that. I woke up, I was on fire, and I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. I have a lot of third-degree burns. People don't know that about me, but this is just a sample.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow,
And,
damn.
I was in the hospital for 2 months. Could have been
Damn.
dead.
2 months?
2 months.
Wow.
And that's considered good because they said I wasn't going to live. They said I wasn't going to be able to walk.
Wow.
But I
Here
defied
you
all
are.
that, and here I am today. So
Dude, that's crazy, man.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Dude, that's crazy. I never would have thought that.
Yeah.
I keep it close to myself, but I think it's time to start opening up. The only thing I do have a problem with is going out in public, wearing shorts or anything like that. You'll never see me wearing any type of shorts during the summer months when it's hot as hell.
Yeah.
I'm always the guy that's wearing pants, and I'm going to continue doing it. I don't even go swimming with my kid. That's how bad it is. I'm so embarrassed of how I look on the outside. People say, just do it. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Just gonna do it.
I feel, yeah, that's
that's-
God, man, that's crazy.
That's
That
deep.
sucks.
Fuck.
Thanks for
Wow.
sharing, sir. Though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's
We appreciate
that's
that.
crazy. But yeah, glad nothing happened to you, bro.
Well, I'm still got a little bit of complications, but you know what? Day by day, everything's good. I'm alive. I'm breathing. I got a
Hell
kid.
yeah,
I got
man.
a family, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. What about you, John?
No, like nothing severe. Like I've had like some pretty bad allergic reactions, but other than that, like
Ooh.
nothing.
Yeah.
Like when I was in, I mean, this was like pretty minor. Like I was in Portugal or whatever, and I didn't realize this. Like, so I'm allergic to like some animals, and I was like just a kid, and my parents put me on a horse, and within 20 seconds, my whole body went into hives, and my throat was like closing in a bit. So
Wow.
that was like the scariest. I was just young, so that was like the scariest thing, but it
Yeah.
wasn't that like
Yeah.
severe where I was actually like gonna die if I didn't take like an EpiPen or something. But
Yeah. I didn't know like animals could do that to you. Like I know like I'm allergic to cats, so when I'm around cats, I just sneeze and sneeze and sneeze and sneeze. But I didn't know I could do that. Just being
no,
allergic
like yeah,
to
my whole face, neck, arms, hands was like full of welts.
wow.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't know that
freaking
could
me the hell
happen.
out. I'm allergic to pollen, but like, yeah, I mean, the most I get is like, stuffy head, runny nose, and
Yep.
just
It's
sneezing and
same around
coughing and
cats,
shit.
yeah.
But never had anything like that happen to me. That'd be freaky.
Yeah. Wow, and Sean's just gone and misses all of this. That's tough.
Yeah, that's
Wow, Sean.
you're gonna have to
Hear
do it in
about
the
it
Cliff
someday.
Notes version.
Yeah.
You're allergic to iodine? Wow. My throat almost closed up once I ate peanuts when I was young and didn't. Oh, damn, Daniel. Yeah, there's a lot of stories about peanuts, man. Yeah.
Damien Stroto's allergic to latex.
Yeah, I've heard I've heard of people being allergic to latex. Yep.
Wow, so
Absolutely.
that guy's gonna have kids nonstop.
Sean, have you ever had any near-death experiences?
Yeah, well, since you missed ours.
Near-death experiences? Well, I got in that really bad accident, but I wasn't really hurt in it, so I would say no. I did have a really bad accident. My car flipped and went airborne and stuff.
Mhm.
I was lucky enough to be in an SUV, but yeah, I just fucked up my back a little bit. But luckily, I didn't have any external injuries.
Yeah.
But that was crazy. That was surreal. You remember that, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
That's the other nation from Jared Page. Have you all seen the documentary yet?
Talk about
The documentary.
Benoit's. No, I need to
No.
watch it, man.
No,
Need to watch it,
not
dude.
yet. Jared,
Fuck.
I have not yet watched both parts of that at all.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
What about you, Josh? Any near-death experience?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling you've been.
Yeah.
Wait, Josh, would you consider us almost breaking down after we saw that burning cross in Arkansas a near-death experience?
No.
That was crazy.
Unfortunately, both of mine had to deal with drugs.
Mm-hmm.
It was very stupid. I was very, very young. I didn't give a fuck. It wasn't something that I intentionally did, but yeah, it had to deal with drugs.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I was younger when I'm in my teenage years, living out in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, very stupid.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Gemini.
No, please don't be true, FBI. Please do not be true. That can't be happening.
What happened?
He's saying that there's a trade right now. I don't think so.
There's no way that's true.
No.
That can't be true. Don't play with my emotions, bro. Because I'm a huge Blue Jays fan. Don't play with my
Wait,
emotions.
that doesn't mean why would they? Springer.
Because I heard he's a free agent, right? So
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna go to Ken Rosenthal right now. I think he's lying.
Bah,
No,
bah,
I
bah.
don't.
That didn't
think
happen.
about it. Yeah, it's
Didn't
false.
happen.
Lies. Lies.
Yeah, that's lies. I don't see anything about Springer.
People trying to troll.
God damn it.
That's like a trade I would actually see happening. To be honest.
People
Yeah,
think
that-
someone like Springer's though is going to be bad. Do you think that's true?
Well, with our field, John, seriously, I don't like Springer up here for that because he needs to be on better turf, and our turf is just horrible.
Yeah.
If we had grass, then maybe, yeah. But I don't – that just scared me because that looks like a legit pretty good trade right? You know,
Yeah,
prospect.
I mean, I don't know. Nate Pearson's pretty legit.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why it looks more believable because you're adding a top prospect with a guy who's in his prime right now. So scary, but I don't like it because I love Nate Pearson. I want him to be.
I wouldn't do that if I'm the Jays.
Absolutely not. When he becomes a free agent at the end of the year, right? So, and there's already rumors about us trying to go after him too. So,
and Simeon Woods Richardson's a big question mark. Like he could be good too.
Exactly.
I wouldn't do that.
Josh, that's a question for you, man. Would you be okay with trading Chris Bryant away?
Depends on what we get.
Those rumors.
Depends on what we get.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
I want a lot in return.
Yeah.
Fun fact: he was drafted by the Blue Jays before he was drafted by the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because I know there was a lot of rumors in the offseason about Chris Bryant being traded. I'm surprised it hasn't happened, to be honest.
By the way, QC, I'm sorry to hear about your friend. Rest in peace to her. That's
horrible. Yeah, I see that now. That sucks, QC. Yeah.
Damn.
Sad.
Yeah, sorry, QC. Damn.
Who would have won the Stanley Cup if it were played this season?
Ooh,
guys.
I mean,
Blackhawks?
He says it's over. It's not over for sure yet.
Blackhawks aren't in currently, Josh.
yeah.
the Stars were looking good, right? Before.
Yeah, they're on top of the they're in the West. They're probably like top 3. John.
Yeah.
Stars are either third or fourth in the West. They're third in the Central Division.
Yeah.
I'd say the Capitals, aren't they the best? Or the Bruins. I know the Bruins
The
are really
Capitals
good.
are the best in the Metro. Bruins are the best. I would say favorites are probably Lightning, and then maybe in the West, like
St. Louis.
Avalanche, Blue Stars in there.
Yeah.
I like that. Stars, yeah.
The thing with Sean, the thing with the Stars is like they are in the same division. It's kind of like if I could relate it to football, they're kind of like the Seahawks, Cardinals, and 49ers right now.
Oh, so they're
with
top.
Colorado, St. Louis, Dallas.
Shit.
So they're kind of screwed in that sense. So they have to beat the best team in the West in the first round. They have to face the second best team in the West in the first round, and then they would have to face the first best team in the West in the second round.
Yeah.
I just remember it was a few years ago they were one of the best, and then I feel like they're so inconsistent, right?
Last year they made it.
They made it
to the second round in a game 7 against the team that ended up winning the Stanley Cup. So
yeah.
Oh, well, that's good then.
That's good.
Yeah.
I would love to go to a Stanley Cup game.
Me too, dude.
If Dallas goes to the Stanley Cup, Josh, we got to try to go to them.
Not even the Stanley Cup, gentlemen. Any playoff game.
Yes.
Playoff games are
ridiculous.
I went to one playoff game and the run the Sharks made to the Cup final, 2016 against the Preds. We won like 6-1. I won those tickets for free, and it's probably the best sporting event I've ever been to was a playoff hockey game. The atmosphere is freaking crazy, man. I think
it's because. Sorry, you go
ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think it's also because of the jump from like the season to the playoffs. The season, everyone's just so chill, and whenever I go to a hockey game, like no one's really. I mean, the Leafs, they're shit, but like just in general, even when I watch, it just seems like everyone's just kind of chill, and everyone's just like, and there's like even a lot of business people. But when it gets into the playoffs, it's like this huge. Of course, other sports are like that too, but I just feel like there's a huge gap in hockey where it's just.
Well, I'll say this. I went to a Dallas Stars and Coyotes game in the middle of a season once. I got free ticket, went to the game just to chill. Was in one of those little luxury boxes and everything like that with free food and beer and all that. It was great. But man, so that's what I really went for, just for the food and the booze, right? That's it.
But I went to the Stars games all the time because of that too.
But what I didn't expect was how fun it was. Like like Rocha said, like John said, it's a different atmosphere. This is just a regular season game.
Yeah,
and it was
Dallas gets into it. Yeah,
from the very beginning, just singing the national anthem. It was just.
Well, I will say, Josh, Dallas is known for being one of the better in arena.
Yeah,
like
it was really
atmospheres.
Fun.
Dallas is up there. Minnesota's up there. Chicago. Nashville's up there.
Chicago.
Boston's up there.
So I couldn't imagine what a playoff game would be like. That would be.
Oh, I know, dude.
Playoff games are so much fun.
I used to go to my dad because my dad used to work for Ford, right? So they sponsored the Stars, and so like he would get tickets to the boxes all the time. So like what you did, Josh, and it was like it's awesome. I've never actually sat in the regular seats at a Stars game.
Always the
And
boxes.
I always went to the box. So it's like I really want to go and experience sitting next to actual fans because they get lively over there at the Stars games. They get fucking
You make friends instantly.
Yeah.
The people beside you, in front of you, guys are high fiving and stuff like that when your team scores. Oh, it's great.
And it's in the stadium alone, like American Airlines Center. That's where the Mavs play and the Stars. It's just the stadium. Josh will contest this. It's a great built stadium. It's very no matter where you sit, you still got a good seat no matter what. So it's just a good stadium. Good atmosphere.
You guys have one of the best goal horns in all of the NHL.
Oh really?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I like it.
it's like dark, deep. Love it.
But that's the only playoff game I've been to. But I want to go to a playoff basketball game as well, man.
Oh, those.
You guys saw the atmosphere when we were at the Chase Center. I can imagine especially back in Oracle Arena. I could imagine during the 2015 run how great that would have been to go to a game during that run.
Yeah, me and Josh have been to a few NBA playoff games, and they've all been so much fun. All so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Same with football. I want to go to a football playoff game.
I went last year, Raptors versus 76ers, Game 5, when Kawhi dunked on Embiid, and the building went I was 10 rows up behind that.
Oh,
I was 10 rows from Kawhi dunking on
Holy
Embiid.
shit, dude.
Nice.
My uncle has season tickets, so he treated me and my brother out for like an early birthday present kind of thing, and we were 10 rows up from seeing Kawhi dunk on Embiid. I've never seen anything.
Oh, that's awesome.
Then 2 games later, then Kawhi makes that shot, makes the shot. So
Yeah, the quad doink. God, that would have been awesome to go to watch. Shit.
double doink. Who was it? Panero.
Yeah, no, it was Cody Parkey.
Oh, Parkey. Sorry, Josh.
Josh,
Whenever I
why
think
you
of
bringing
double
this
doink,
up?
I think of that. I'm sorry, Josh.
Why? How did that come up?
No, because Sean said doink.
Oh.
I said the quad doink, right? Wasn't it
Yeah,
four?
the quad doink. Yeah.
Quad doink. Yes.
Whenever I hear
Quad doink.
doink, I think of, I'm sorry.
The quad doink that, Josh's TV went out, so they didn't get to see it.
Yeah. Oh my
That
god.
sucked, dude.
I told
shit,
Josh,
right.
out of all the shit I've seen on YouTube, my heart dropped the most for that. I couldn't even, I was literally watching it on TV. And I'm like, oh my God, Josh hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit. I don't even know how to feel like this. It really felt like a Cardinal. It felt like a Game 7 2013 for me.
Oh, don't remind
Oh,
me of that.
you mean for the Leafs, John?
Yeah.
It felt like death walked into the room and just took my soul.
Like I could, yeah. I
right
felt
there.
that.
I seriously, I didn't know how to react to because I could see Josh's face. I've never seen Josh so distraught.
Just the way Josh just backed up, leaned to the edge of his chair, and just looked in blank stare.
I literally thought he was about to cry.
Yeah, I was like, goddamn.
Man, that's the thing about sport. It's like you'll keep, as a fan, like those certain moments, you'll keep looking back, like what if it was literally just
Yeah.
like.
I mean, that was me when the Niners lost to the Giants in the 2011 NFC Championship game. When I saw Kyle Williams from that ball, I just sat there and my heart just fell out because that was the first time I saw the Niners lose in the playoffs, and I was just like, you love sports, but damn, it sucks when your team loses, man.
As good as it was to see the Cubs win the World Series, that's how bad it felt to see the Bears.
Yeah,
lose
that's
that game.
me.
Yep.
As good as it's been to see the Giants win 3 and the Warriors win 3, it sucks to see the 49ers lose 2 and the Sharks lose 1. The greatest feeling in the world is to see your team win a championship. The worst feeling in the world is to see your team lose a championship.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Mine was the no catch by Dez.
Yeah, I bet.
That's just because I knew it wasn't a catch. Like when everybody's like, "Oh, that's a catch," and I was like, "I know it's not based off the rule." So I was like, I was already so depressed.
Which
before
was
they
a
announced
stupid rule. It was a stupid rule going all the way back to Calvin Johnson.
Yes.
Against my Bears.
Yeah, against the
that
Bears.
was
That was
clearly
so
a catch.
Stupid. Yes.
I remember that.
Yeah, and I was so depressed because I felt like that was one of our best teams that we ever had with Romo, DeMarco Murray, all these guys, and we could have probably gone all the way.
That's how I felt this year. I feel like this was the best. This year was the best 49ers team. I obviously not sure. So I've seen better teams, but the best team, like Patrick was saying, I can't watch the Niners or Chiefs game over again. It hurts knowing that this was the best team I got to witness, and we were not able to get it done, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you guys able to rewatch those moments, or no? Like you can't even look at it again.
No,
I can't. I can't go back.
Because whenever I see that Leafs choke Cardinal, like I feel sick to my stomach. When Sportsnet shows it on TV, it makes me so mad. I'm like, why are you showing this 8 years later?
Yeah, I can't go back and watch Super Bowl 47. Super Bowl 47. I think Super Bowl 47 hurts more than this previous year, but like I've seen like highlights and clips of this year's Super Bowl. I still cannot go back and watch Super Bowl 47 at all. It just hurts too much because it was the first time I seen them lose.
Yeah, PJ, it just hurts too much, man. And B. Christensen says Josh hates that rule because it was against the Packers. No, like I said, like an example I gave was Calvin Johnson against the Chicago Bears, where they did not rule that a catch, and that should have been a catch. But you know, watching back some classic stuff like that were good times that looking back, like it's still fun to watch, but also kind of hurts too, is watching back that Derrick Rose, you know, back in 2010, 2011
highlights.
Man, that season that he won the MVP. Oh my God, that is one of my favorite seasons as a sports fan. I mean,
wasn't he the youngest to ever win it?
Yes. Not even back when, you know, when I was watching the Bulls, like the greatest team of all time in basketball, right, Roach? Like the greatest team ever to fucking step on a court. Like that was something special. But like Derrick Rose and those Bulls, I did not miss a single solitary game that entire season. I don't care. I would tape every single game. If I worked, I would come home, I'd watch the games. I did not miss a single game. It was just so much fun to watch.
Seeing D Rose that year was so much fun.
That was so sad what happened to D Rose, man.
Yes.
I mean, he has kind of came back from the scene, but still.
I'll never forget that. Like I was out hanging out, just I think I was at a bar or whatever, and then I stopped by my cousin's house to have a few drinks with him. And when I left the bar, the game was already over. I mean, the Bulls had already kicked their ass. And by the time I got to my cousin's apartment and I walked in there, all the starters were still in the game. I'm like, what's going on? I thought that was so stupid. And then Derrick Rose got hurt. And I was so fucking mad. I tried everything to keep myself from screaming because he was at an apartment complex. Yeah. Man, I got cussed out Thibodeau really good that night in my head.
Oh my God.
And that was the ending of Thibodeau in Chicago. I know he still coached for a few more years, but he was done at that point.
Josh, you got something special in the chat.
Tom Grossi, he says, I love to watch classic games in 2010. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate that game. I hate that game. The Bears in 2013, Week 17 versus the Bears. Week 1, 2018. Week 1, 2019 versus the Chicago Bears. Damn you, Tom Grossi. I hate that. I hate BJ Raji. I hate BJ Raji. I hate Randall Cobb. I hate him. I will always hate Randall Cobb.
But honestly, like Josh was saying, that was one of
Chris Conti.
That was one of your favorite seasons. This year was probably my favorite season watching the 49ers play of any of my teams, even the Giants and the Warriors winning. This year was probably the funnest I've ever had watching sports was the 49ers this season. It was so much fun to watch. I can still Hey, Tom Grossi, how about the championship game from this year? You like to watch that one, eh?
I have to say for Tom Grossi, I watched the Seahawks fan reaction video. That was so accurate. I felt like every game he was like acting out, and at the end, like how I mean, again, Pete Carroll run the ball, bro. Hollister at the 1 yard line. It pisses me off.
Yeah. We had $1.99 from your boy Anthony. He says, hurts to know my Astros cheated to win in 2017.
Yeah.
Sorry, your boy. But fuck the Astros, bro.
At least he acknowledges that. How many Astro fans try to defend them?
Exactly.
Fuck that.
Apparently,
show me what you got,
there.
Reggie.
Tom Grossi said, I missed this NFC Championship game. What happened? Oh, I don't know. Just some team from Green Bay got destroyed by a team from San Francisco. I don't know.
If I ever meet BJ Raji or Chris Conti or Randall Cobb in person, I'm going to spit in their face. And Tom Thibodeau.
God,
I'm going to spit in their faces.
Yeah, that's another good one.
They are hated. They are hated in Chicago. Hated.
Yeah.
Patrick says, the Kaepernick game. Yeah, that's a good one too, Patrick.
Yo, Rocha,
Hmm.
you want to make a bet for the division this year?
We can. I'm down. I still got to make a bet with freaking Sean over here too.
I thought we already did.
Oh yeah. That's
Jersey
right.
bet, right?
Or I
Jersey
can do
bet?
it with Cardinal too.
No, Rocha will have to, if the Cowboys beat the 49ers, then Rocha has to wear that Dodgers hat for a week.
And if we win, he has to wear 49ers hat for a week. That's what we
So
So what's his proposed bet, John?
Yeah.
What do you have in mind?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know.
I like this.
What do you guys think?
I think Rocha should do a diss track like QC did for his Vikings.
I would need a lot of help.
When the
to
Bears
produce it,
swept
though,
the
bro.
Vikings.
Oh,
I
God.
don't have that talent to do one.
Good. It'd be funny. It'd be
Yeah, I was getting
fantastic.
better.
I'm not wearing that Dodger hat, mofo, because the
Yes.
Cowboys ain't beating it.
But I
Big
want.
Mofo, I
I
did that for you, by the way.
Video. I want to
Hey,
see
Rocha.
Rocha do a
Yeah.
music video.
No, it's not. I don't want this actually, but you have to let Rogelio tell the 5 most sus stories about you.
Hasn't he already have?
No,
Has he?
he's told some pretty sus ones.
Oh my god.
Is Rogelio in the chat right now?
He was,
It was earlier. I don't know.
Rocha, we need somebody.
We talked.
though.
I talked
Yeah,
about it with
I'd
John.
have to
Sorry,
have a
go
lot of
ahead.
help, Patrick.
T-Web, I honestly did not see what your bet was. I didn't. And apparently he put it in the stream chat, right?
Yeah.
And then he made, but I didn't see it. So he put a comment on one of the streams that we did.
Mm-hmm.
And I replied to the comment. I was like, "Hey, what's the bet?" I didn't see the bet. And then he said, "Oh, never mind."
That's tough.
John, you guys all know me. I'm down to make bets. I'm
Josh
down to make bets.
Josh down. Maybe next year he'll make the bet with you.
I didn't see it. I honestly didn't see it.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Yeah.
What you have to wear a Seahawks fan hat? I mean, it's not as bad as wearing a Dodger hat.
No, he hates the Dodgers more. That's why I said the
Yeah,
Dodgers.
Dodgers are my like I said, and I know
Yeah.
QC can agree with me when I say this. I'd rather have the Astros cheat to win the World
Fuck
Series
that.
again than the Dodgers winning. And QC
That doesn't
can
make
agree
any
with me.
sense.
What?
That doesn't make any sense.
Rocha,
That's
just
so
stop.
ridiculous.
Because here's the deal.
Why would you say some
Stop.
shit like that?
Because the Astros could cheat to win the World Series
That's
and get
so
stripped of
dumb.
it means a lot more to me than the Dodgers winning it cleanly.
Okay, that's just dumb, man. Come on.
And hey, QC can agree with me on that.
Exactly.
That'd be like saying
No.
I'd rather see some random team in the NFL cheat to win, like the New England Patriots,
Yep.
than see the Green Bay Packers just win outright because they're
Or the
a better
Seattle
team.
Seahawks.
Dodgers
You know,
are the only team.
I'd
Like,
rather see, as much as I hate the fucking Packers, Tom Grassi,
Yep.
I would rather see you guys win it straight up than some team who cheats to win.
see, that's
That
the
doesn't make
thing
any
with
sense, Rocha.
with the Cowboys. I don't hate the Cowboys that much. I'd rather see the Cowboys win than somebody cheat. But I would take the cheat.
Fuck
I would
that.
take the Astros cheating
That's
all
so
day
messed up.
over the
That's
Dodgers.
so
winning.
that's so
That's
stupid.
how much I hate
though.
them, and just how much I hate them.
Wow, you fucking cheater.
Nah, just how much I hate them. I don't go for the Astros anymore, but I
No,
go for them
Tom.
over the Dodgers.
No.
See, Connor Brick says I agree with you, Rocha.
So, Rocha,
Yes.
you'd be
Thank
okay
you.
if the 49ers had to cheat to win.
No, hell no.
Then why would you rather a team cheat to
Because
win?
I hate the fucking Dodgers with all my
So
passion.
you hate them more than you love your team?
Yes,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Pretty much.
What?
What? Why are you
Fan-
hearing this on stream right now?
The fans are annoying, not you guys in the some of you in the chat.
That explains
Players
his
are really
bandwagon
fucking
ass.
annoying, and
Yeah,
the
exactly.
franchise is fucking annoying.
Exactly.
I
I
hate the
don't-
Dodgers so much.
Oh, Tom,
don't
Jimmy
understand.
Graham's gonna go off. He does.
I mean, I've seen the Giants win 3 titles. I would rather take the Dodgers losing at this point. I'd have more satisfaction every year they choke. Every year.
That makes no sense.
Michael Mann says preach, Rocha. Thank you. Appreciate that.
That makes
One
no
person said preach, Rocha. Everyone else is ripping you to shreds.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Connor
that's the
Brooker-
only comment he reads.
Connor Brick was agreeing with me too.
Imagine hating a team more than you love your own.
I've seen the Giants win 3 world titles. Yes, another one's great.
Ah, it's so stupid.
But if it means the Dodgers losing, that's fine with me. I get to laugh at their faces all off.
I don't hate the Green Bay Packers more than I love my Bears. That'd be ridiculous.
Okay, well, maybe
Because
I should-
that would mean I would pay more attention to the Packers and what they're doing than my
Exactly.
own team.
Okay, well, maybe I don't hate the Dodgers as much as I love the Giants,
Oh
but
my
I love to see them lose.
But it's going to be a good thing seeing the Chicago Bears regain the North next year. And,
Oh, they are.
and
They
kick
are.
the Packers' ass, sweep the Vikings again, and sweep the Lions again.
Okay, so I take that back. I don't hate
Big
the
Dick
Dodgers
Nick
more
is
than I
in
love the
Chicago,
Giants.
baby.
Rocha, Just because of that, I think I should release the clip of Rogelio's Q&A early.
Tom Grassi is over here pulling a King PJ.
I don't.
Having selective hearing.
Oh yeah.
In what I'm saying.
Thank you, Connor Brick.
I don't
Thank
hate
you.
the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I know, Greg Dog. Imagine agreeing with Rocha.
Some people do.
Rocha, that's why
Like I said,
You only had one person out of like all these people.
Connor
say
Brick said yes, and QC said he would agree with me as well. So
I didn't see that comment from QC.
Not today. He said it in a previous stream.
I think you're a liar.
I'm not lying.
Where's the evidence?
Ask QC. Next time we see QC or talk to him in the chat, ask him and here to agree with me. He's already said it once.
Lies.
So to rip on me, rip on QC.
Fake
for that
news.
too, then.
Fake news.
That's bullshit.
All right, that's right.
That's bullshit. But yes, the Chicago Bears will be taking the North again next year. We'll be reclaiming it. The North is ours. Big Dick Nick, that front seven, Robert Quinn from Sean's Dallas Cowboys, along with Khalil Mack. Let's go. Robert Quinn, he loves attacking Aaron Rodgers, don't he? Don't he, Sean?
Yeah.
He just always.
His best games have always been the Niners against Niners. Sorry, against the Packers.
And see, the thing about Leonard Floyd, that dude was a bust for us, right? But at least he showed up for Green Bay Packers games. But Robert Quinn, not only is he going to show up for Packers games, but he's also going to show up for all the other games too. Well, we got a $2 donation from Eli Hughes. Says, "Hey, Josh, Sean, stream, and the others." What's up, Eli? Thanks for the donation. Appreciate
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Guys, quit lying to yourself. Why am I lying to myself? Chicago Bears. I mean, look, we had a huge regression last year with a lot of players. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of players. I mean, Allen Robinson had a great season. You know, Cordell Patterson, he had a great season.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of guys just played like shit, man. Khalil Mack was getting double teamed and triple teamed all last year, and nobody else was stepping up and making plays, especially with Keem Hicks going down.
That's true.
And so, but that's not going to be the case this year. I firmly believe that Bears have a legitimate shot at the North next year.
I do want to ask you something, Josh. If the Bears regress or they don't win the division and they have another down year,
then Ryan Pace needs to go. Matt Nagy needs to go.
That's what I was going to ask. But are they going to let go of Matt Nagy, or are they going to put all the blame on Trubisky and give Matt Nagy some more time?
If it fails again, I think more blame has to go on Ryan Pace than Matt Nagy, because he's the one who put this team together. He's the one who drafted. He's the one who moved up and drafted Trubisky. That wasn't on Matt Nagy. Matt Nagy wasn't even there. That was John Fox. That was Harry Coach at that time. So I would say if this fails, then Nagy and Pace would have to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some picks that Ryan Pace, worked out with. I mean, Eddie Jackson, that worked out. Okay.
That was phenomenal.
But there was also a bunch of picks that didn't work out. Trubisky, second overall. Kevin White, Leonard Floyd. There's a bunch of fucking huge first round picks that he completely messed out on. So if it doesn't work out, if we have a shit season, we don't make the playoffs. Not only did we not make the playoffs, but let's say we only win like 6-7 games. We have a losing record. You got to get rid of Pace. Got to get rid of Pace.
Yep. And Tom Grassi says, I cannot wait for the Bears to absolutely implode, and I shall eat vegan cheese curds.
Vegan cheese
wreckage. He's a cheesehead that's allergic to cheese.
He's in the chat. QC, did you agree with me that you would rather see the Astros win the World Series?
You're done. You're toast. You fucked yourself.
Than see the Dodgers win.
No, but what do you guys think? Do you think the Bears are going to bounce back next season, or do you think they continue to implode as they did last year?
Okay, well, who finishes last in that division? Because I think
Detroit Lions.
But I think the Lions take a huge step, in my opinion.
They could. The Minnesota Vikings, they lost a lot on defense.
That's what I was thinking. I think the Vikings might finish last.
They lost Stephon Diggs.
Thank you, QC.
That's going to put more on the shoulders of Kirk Cousins when they're not going to Dalvin Cook, So we'll see. We'll see what the Detroit Lions, how they step up.
I already told you this, Josh. I don't see y'all bouncing back. I don't trust Matt Nagy. At this point, I don't trust him. He said he drafted his guy and still didn't run the ball nearly enough. I don't trust him. I don't trust play calling. That's my biggest issue with him. I don't trust his play calling. So
Josh, I feel like I saw a lot of streams, whether it's from you and then games as well, of Nagy's play calling. And
Matt Nagy, he's like all these other guys who are offensive gurus, like Shanahan and stuff like that, where sometimes they look like geniuses, and sometimes, a lot of times, last year mostly, where he's getting way too cute and he's just drawing up these plays that make no fucking sense in certain situations. It's third and short, like inches short, and you're running the ball up the middle, up the gut with Cordell Patterson, which made no sense when you have a guy like David Montgomery, right? But yeah, there was a lot of times last year where Matt Nagy put his guys in the wrong position to succeed. And that's now going back to 2 years ago, Matt Nagy did a great job. I mean, his play calling was fantastic. He won Coach of the Year for a reason. So which Matt Nagy are we going to see going into 2020? Are we going to see that Matt Nagy of 2 years ago or the Matt Nagy of last year? I hope he runs the goddamn ball more. That's something that he hasn't done in the last 2 seasons. Even the year that he won Coach of the Year, his usage of Jordan Howard made no sense to a lot of his Bears fans.
Nope.
He didn't fit the system. How does a running back not fit your system? Give him the goddamn ball and pick up the yards. Jordan Howard, he was good for 5-6 yards sometimes. Keep moving them chains, getting your guys in better to field position. But yeah, he moved down. He moved him out of town for a 6th-round pick. He drafts David Montgomery. This dude looks fantastic. I mean, Bears fans, when you saw David Montgomery take the field, and even Tom Gross has got to say this too. I mean, this dude, he looked like he could be a really special player for us in the backfield. But Matt Nagy does not like to run the ball on a consistent basis. He gets away from it way too much.
He does.
Well, Josh, what game was that? You guys streamed that. I'm trying to recall who was against, but it was in the 4th quarter. The Bears were down, and I forget the exact order and what position, but it was like 4th and 17, and he decided to go for it. And then they got the ball back quick, and it was like 4 and 2, and they decided to kick it. And you were like freaking out. I forget what game that was. You guys streamed.
Yeah, they went for it on 4th and 17.
I felt like there are a lot of games like that.
Yeah, it was all blur, honestly.
Yeah. 4 and 17, he goes for it, and then 4 and 2 or whatever. I don't know. I just remember you freaking out, and I was like, bro, Nagy needs to
There was quite a bit of Bears games last year where I was just pulling my hair out. That Rams game, that was a fucked up and weird game. Yeah. Remember Nagy pulling Trubisky?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah,
for an injury.
Yep. That didn't make any fucking sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That just that's
Twitter exploded on that one.
A lot of people are saying this whole offseason that a lot of coaches and people in the front office don't trust Trubisky.
My cousin here, Griffin, he says Nagy will learn. Foles will succeed. Defense will feast. Bears will be great. I'm probably optimistic, though. That's what we always are every single year. We're very optimistic. The Bears, we're getting Hakeem Hicks healthy. We're getting a guy who can finally rush the quarterback on a consistent basis on the opposite end of Khalil Mack and Robert Quinn, unlike Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd, this is a guy who has speed. But as soon as you stopped him, he had no other moves. The dude was a one-trick pony. He's gone. We got Robert Quinn in there. The linebacking core is still solid. And then, we got Eddie Jackson, who, we need to move him back to the other position at safety. So, I mean, the defense is going to be back. It should be better than it was last year. Will it be as good or better as our defense was 2 years ago? Maybe, maybe not. Well, I think I'm pretty optimistic that it could be. And the offensive side, if we could just run the ball more consistent, if we can get more consistent play out of our offensive line, they were looking goddamn great 2 years ago, and the same guys shit the bed the year later.
I want to know, Josh, talking about your offense, where the fuck is Trey Cohen? What is he going to do? Where did he go?
That's another guy who regressed last year. For some reason, he forgot to catch it. He forgot how to catch a ball.
Yeah,
he was missing a lot of balls, and he kept running east and west. He would run to the sidelines.
Trying to get too cute.
He wouldn't cut up the field.
Yeah,
he just kept running out.
Yeah,
didn't get it.
Yeah, it was pretty stupid. Annoyed me. We do have a $2 real quick from Eli Hughes. His thoughts on Eifert, Tyler Eifert joining the Jags. Well, he's joining an organization that's kind of in a rebuild, so I'm not sure if it's really going to make a difference, honestly. But
it'd be decent if he stays healthy. He just can't stay healthy.
Yeah. But Josh, we'll see with your Bears, dude. I just don't trust Matt Nagy. That's why it's hard for me to I'm nervous for
Josh. The Bears are just falling apart. The Bears fell apart last year. I think we were very undisciplined. That's got to be put on the coaching staff.
Yep.
And we just weren't put into a good position to win a lot of games and make the most of downs and stuff like that on the offensive side.
Yep.
But I mean, we still have a ton of talent. We still have a ton of talent, and that's why Bears fans are still optimistic. We know what we are capable of because we saw it 2 years ago, and hopefully we can reach that potential this year. And if Mitch Trubisky cannot be that guy, if he fucks up, he might have a short leash going into the season. He might get pulled. Big Dick Nick comes in there, and we'll see what he could do. We got a $1 donation from IR. Thank you so much for the donation, man. Appreciate it.
Buddy.
Yeah, I think your Bears would do good this year, man. I think Nick Foles is going to step in there, and he should lead that team to at least the playoffs.
I don't know what B. Christian's talking about. It says, please keep Nagy. He can't win at all. He did a great job. A couple years ago, taking the Bears from one of the shittiest teams and turning it around and winning that division, clapping that fucking division. We only lost one game. That was to the Packers that week 1. And even in that game, I mean, that was an incredible, just one of the all-time great comebacks from Aaron Rodgers. He came back. He was high as fuck in that game. He was
high as fuck. You remember his eyes?
And, you got to give it up to Aaron Rodgers. I mean, that dude is a bad motherfucker. And he came in there and he did his thing. But we were dominating a lot of that game, But that's just how – this just speaks volumes to how good Aaron Rodgers is. But we did fantastic that year. And last year, as good as we were 2 years ago, it was pretty bad. But then again, as bad as we played pretty badly. The coaching was pretty bad, but still, we didn't finish with winning just 4 or 5 games. We still had a pretty decent record considering everything that went fucking to shit with a tough schedule. And this upcoming schedule is not going to be as bad as it was last year.
Who knows?
So we'll see.
We shall see.
Bears beat Vikings. I don't want to hear that, QC, because you haven't beat us in years, so I don't even want to hear that. You guys chose that second game, that second game last year. You guys chose not to play anybody in your starters. How do you explain the rest of the games? How do you explain the game that we played earlier that year?
Didn't you guys beat them with Chase Daniel that first game too?
The first game of last season.
Yeah,
I think it was the second game. The second game they had Chase Daniel.
I thought Chase Daniel played in the first one.
I don't remember.
So yeah, I want to hear that.
I mean, how can you lose Chase Daniel?
Because the Vikings, I think Trubisky went out in the first series of that game, right?
Yeah, I know Chase Daniel played the first game because I was like, oh no way the Bears would beat the Vikings, but they did.
T Webb says, you think Rivers has anything left for a season? I don't know. It didn't look like it last year.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it last year.
And he had good weapons around him last year, and they still didn't do shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm kind of on the fence about it.
So you gotta be out your goddamn mind and high as hell yourself if you didn't think Aaron Rodgers was high as fuck in that game.
Who said he wasn't?
The first game? Pete Christensen. He's sick and tired of people saying that. Did you not listen to hear him?
Did you see his eyes? Like
in that post game,
wired.
Do you not? His pupils were dilated as fuck.
Yep,
he was high, bro.
He was
deal with it.
Well, because remember he got hurt in that first half, right? And then he came back, and they gave him something, man. He was on something.
Yeah.
QC says that's 1 of 4 games. Years doesn't mean much. Fluke. I paid my debt. I can talk all I want.
He did.
Hey, that diss track was legendary, QC. I'm glad it happened.
But yeah, I'm excited for the 2020 season. I just hope it happens, guys.
I think it will.
Dude, I'm actually like I really like this offseason has been so crazy with all these moves and changes. I think it's gonna be a great season.
Yep, me too.
If we have one.
Ready for the draft.
Me too. I'm ready for the draft.
Yes.
You guys had the 13th pick. What do you guys want?
Judy and Lamb or Ruggs.
A wide receiver.
Yes. Wide receiver, baby.
Sense. Absolutely.
Makes sense.
I think go with Deebo Samuel, who was fantastic last season.
Yep, and he's going to only get better from here.
He's going to get better. Yep.
I can see y'all getting CeeDee Lamb. That would be a good pick.
I would love CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee's a monster.
I've been hearing the Cardinals might be still after a wide receiver, believe it or not.
Well, that's from B Money's source.
That's greedy, Sean.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think sense because
it makes
who's that other receiver they have? They just
Christian Kirk.
Christian Kirk.
Yeah, Kirk. There we go. I was like, fuck, what's his name?
But the thing is, like, this is Could be Larry Fitz's last year, though.
Yeah, that's what
But
I'm
that's
saying.
fine. They got Hop
Judy.
and Kirk. They have Hop and
Hop
Kirk.
and
They
Kirk.
need to get offensive line help. That's what they
that's
need.
the thing. They need to.
Exactly. Exactly.
They don't need to go
offensive
receive.
line or just keep stacking up that defense.
Yes.
Yes.
Building it
I
up.
think they need to take one of the 4 offensive tackles
shit.
right there.
The
Tackle
Cardinals
or
are gonna be
defense?
good this year.
They could. Man. I'm excited.
Take hockey.
But I mean, John, we all know the 49ers are taking the division, bro.
Bro,
You already know
who
it.
is Jimmy G gonna throw to?
What do you mean who's going to throw to? One of those 3? Debo Samuel, Trent Taylor,
Quentin Dunbar is gonna be on Debo. Who else?
George
is he going
Kittle.
to?
He has the best tight end in the league on his team.
Okay, fine. Kittle.
Come on, John. Jimmy G's going to throw those 9 passes in that game, and he's going to be fine.
Doesn't matter if he throws 9 passes, run for 300 yards. We're going to win every game.
Bro, there's a
Tom
reason
Brady.
why the Tom Brady and 49ers rumors were circling around.
Yeah, they were never going to happen.
Mhm.
Well, they thought about it though.
I mean, every team's going to think about adding Tom Brady.
Nope, the Seahawks didn't think about it.
That's because you have a top fucking 5 quarterback.
Top 5 or top 3?
Top 5.
Oh, he's top 3.
Maybe top 5.
Russell was top 3.
Russell Wilson's like the only player in the Seahawks I actually like.
top 5.
Get out of here.
Name me 2. Okay, if he's not top 3, then name me 2 other quarterbacks
Mahomes,
who
Jackson.
are you gonna argue over him. Mahomes is in the top 3.
Yeah, Mahomes. We already know
Yeah.
Mahomes number 1.
Probably Wilson, yeah.
Yeah, I would take Wilson over.
He just didn't
Lamar.
want to admit it.
I'd take Wilson over
He
Lamar
just didn't want to
Jackson.
say it.
Yeah, I would probably take Wilson over Jackson.
Yeah,
Because Wilson can win in the playoffs. Jackson can't.
and Wilson can throw.
We gotta
Yeah,
find out the nation
yeah.
from Arturo. Says, I think Rivers will be fine with the Colts. Chargers O-line last year was injury prone. Have been the best O-line and good backfield, but we need more wide receiver help. Yeah, the Indianapolis Colts the offensive line
Yeah,
improved tremendously going into 2019.
Yes. Great.
To become one of the best. It's a mauling offensive line. Then you
Mhm.
guys are just good. I mean, you
Yeah.
guys are ferocious in the trenches, man.
Quentin Nelson's a beast, man. He's a beast.
Whoa, Blackwater thinks the Rams are gonna go 4-12.
That's his own team, too. That's his own team. He's a Rams fan.
I wouldn't be shocked about that though. I
Damn.
would not be shocked.
4-12.
I wouldn't be
It's
shocked.
tough.
Man, I can't see it.
I think the Seahawks will win 10 games minimum though. Honestly.
Yeah, I think Hawks will win 10 games.
It
Absolutely.
scares me though because
Of course they're
with
going to win
all
10
4
games,
teams
at
being
least.
good, like it could go either way.
Yeah.
I think it'll only be like 3-game difference between Niners, Seahawks, and maybe the Cardinals. Could be right.
Jackson
it's
played only 2 years, so you
It's
can't.
between.
Go ahead, Josh.
No, I was just saying it's between the Seahawks and the 49ers.
Oh, yeah. No.
Damn,
no.
hands down.
Yeah, Cardinals are not there yet. But Jesse says Jackson Lilly has played only 2 years, so you can't say he hasn't won. He's played 2 playoff games and completed like 10 out of 50 passes.
It wasn't just, not good. He was awful.
He was awful.
Awful.
Both of the games.
Terrible, just terrible.
Anyway, I mean, he
was a
great
bum.
year,
Yeah.
So hyped up, and then he just shit the bed for the second consecutive
Yep.
year. Yeah,
Other
can't say
people forget
that.
about that.
Gotta say, for a regular season quarterback, he's fucking amazing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Considering he's a running back.
Yeah, it's
Just like
I'm just
the
saying,
joke
man.
says.
I don't.
Name me another running back who could play like that under
Yeah.
center.
Seriously.
You can't.
Put Zeke under center and see if he could do that. Okay.
Can't.
Yeah. You could probably throw better than him, though. I'm sorry. Lamar Jackson when you force him to throw, that's when you're going to win.
Yeah.
All the games that they lost last year, too, even in the regular season, when he had to throw the ball, they lost.
QC says the Vikings are going to go away for a year, tank and draft TL, then come
Trevor Lawrence.
back and come back and trade Kirk. No, you guys extended him. You
Yeah, no.
got
get out of
Kirk
here.
Cousins for a while, bro.
You're
Yeah.
stuck with him. You're stuck with him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Dude. I'm so sorry.
You guys hear Clowney could hold out until training camp until he signs.
That
He wants
dude, man.
he wants $20 million or more a year.
I think
Not
he's
worth it.
waiting
That's
for
what
the
he's
Seahawks
wanting.
to give him that. I think that's what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, apparently, some source came out and tried to say the Dolphins offered him $18 million.
Yeah, I saw
and
that.
apparently he said that's bullshit. It never happened. So I don't, like he commented on the post himself and said this didn't happen.
Yeah.
So, and I would
If Conley thinks he's worth more than 15 mil a year, he's stupid, man. He's not worth more than 15 mil a year.
I mean, it's because of his injury, Rocha. I feel like if he was healthy and like didn't have that track record, I feel like if the Seahawks, I don't know. I think the Seahawks would have given him 17, 18 by now, to be honest.
Man, I don't think he's that good. I think he's good. obviously we saw it, the Monday Night Football game versus us. We saw how good he is. I just don't think he's that good. But
when he's healthy,
he does make people around him better, though. I noticed the Seahawks defense definitely played better when Clowney was on the field. No
Hot take on stream: Super Bowl 55, Bills versus Seahawks. Let's do it. I want to see the Bills.
Seahawks. Oh my god.
Niners Chiefs rematch. That's what I got.
Bills Mafia versus the 12.
That's not happening.
That'll be
Bills, maybe. Yeah. Seahawks.
Putting this out there: Bears Raiders Super Bowl.
Oh, get out of here!
Get out of here!
Hell no.
The Bears versus the Raiders.
I'm gonna go Cowboys Chiefs. Both teams used to be in Dallas.
Get out of here, Cowboys.
Cowboys going, baby. Let's go.
That'd be the worst to watch Super Bowl ever.
Yeah, nobody wants to watch the fucking Cowboys in the Super Bowl.
The Chiefs would win that game 3 minutes into the first quarter.
No, they would
be over. Just like that Broncos in
the Seahawks.
Seahawks, yeah.
The 49ers Broncos game back in the day.
No, imagine Bucks versus Patriots in Tampa Bay.
Oh, dude,
that would be interesting.
That would be
honestly, if my team doesn't go, I would love to see that Super Bowl.
Bucks, Patriots in Tampa. That'd be insane.
That would be crazy.
That'd be like my second choice. If you told me to choose another teams to go, I would choose those two.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Bucks go if it's not us for sure.
Against the Patriots, only against the Patriots.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's what I would love to see.
That would be a crazy storyline.
Yeah, because everybody's always debated: is it Belichick or is it Brady?
Yeah, they both get to the Super Bowl. I guess find out.
Face each other. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Tom Brady for a lot of years, he didn't have the greatest wide receiving corps.
Nope.
He generally had some pretty good offensive lines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But Belichick, I mean, his system of anyone step up to the plate, do your job. Just do your job. That mentality to the franchise.
Yeah.
That meant a lot,
And not just this.
That's not going anywhere.
Talking about Brady never had good, always the best receivers. He never had a consistent half the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
They never would hardly ever give out extensions to people, right? But I think the longest tenured player he had on offense probably would have been Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah,
I can't think of another guy on offense, weapon-wise.
Julian
Brady combo.
Julian Edelman's been there a while.
Yeah, but he's always hurt. But I don't know. Yeah, you just think about it. They've always just brought players in and then they let them go. They brought players in and let them go. And
But a few teams that I have going into next season that I just see taking that next step. The Cardinals, they're going to take a step. The Raiders, man, they've been doing a lot of work these last 2 years. Ever since they got Mike Mayock as GM, they've been putting in work. I'm loving the Raiders' direction where they're going. I'm saying the Raiders. Sean doesn't like it because Derek Carr doesn't play good in cold weather. That's basically what it comes down to.
Trash.
I think the Raiders can make the playoffs.
And the team that I think is going to bounce back, and I'm going to get a lot of heat for this. I'm going to keep saying it. The Cleveland Browns. I'm sticking with the Cleveland Browns. I think they're going to bounce back next season.
I do. Same here.
I think so.
I can't do it.
And they had a whole bunch of expectation towards them last year, and they flopped.
Yeah. That's why I have to wait.
This year, when everyone's forgetting about them, I think they're going to sneak through.
The thing is, Baker Mayfield, his rookie year, his offensive line was really fucking good. Last year, the line was really fucking bad. This year, they went out and they got Coughlin.
Yeah.
They're going to go draft one of the 4 top OTs at their position. Going to have those 2 on the outside. Their interior offensive line is really, really good. You got Austin Hooper, so you get to run Chubb, Hunt, Hooper, Njoku, Jarvis, and OBJ. If Baker can't
that's
succeed
pretty
with
insane.
that, he can't succeed with anybody.
Yeah, if this is the last year for Baker.
No one.
Yeah.
Hands down. I agree.
Can't get his shit together. I know it's only his third year, right? But if you can't do it with his talent, I just don't see that.
There's no excuses.
And I don't blame people for saying what Samuel Nicholson just said. I just can't trust the Browns to be any good because, yes, they haven't really been relevant for decades. Decades. They haven't been a relevant football franchise when it comes to winning. So I get that sentiment.
Yeah.
But I see the talent that's there. Last year, we've seen talented football teams that just don't meet expectations a lot, and last year they failed to meet a lot of those expectations because they were very, very high. And I think a lot of that has to fall on the coaching. The coaching staff last year was so abysmal. They changed the coaching staff once again. Hopefully, if that could be a good thing for them, they have just too much talent to fail. Too much talent.
Yeah.
To fail again.
it just makes me nervous because it's like you said, a new offensive coaching staff and everything. When you see a turnover like that, and that's why the Ravens and the Steelers have always been top in that division, because they have consistency.
Mm-hmm.
Until the Browns do consistency, I'm not sure. I'm nervous.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm a little bit biased here, but I really love their signing of DC. Joe Woods, he was our linebackers coach last year. I think he's going to implicate a really good system in there, and their defense is going to ball out this year. They're going to have a really good defense. No, there's B money with what he says. People are delusional about the Browns.
When are people going to wake up and finally realize over this delusion, going out and spending endless amounts of money when you're a bad team does not make you good? You could have a ton of talent and still be a bad team. We saw that with Chicago Bears last year. We saw that with the Cleveland Browns last year. This is nothing new.
Cowboys. Yeah,
so this
Cowboys.
B money. You're not saying anything that's new.
Yeah,
Nothing.
exactly.
Not a single word of that is anything new.
Yeah.
So, but they still they do have a lot of talent, and yeah, I think they can have a good season next year, and maybe make the playoffs. I think they can make the playoffs.
I think they can make the playoffs too.
They have a better shot than your Bengals.
I think
When are you going to wake up and realize having a shit front office? And this is coming from the Chicago Bears fan who has a shit front office for a very, very long time. You're not going to get very far. Just not going to get very far.
Nope.
It's not.
Yeah.
We saw that with San Francisco when
it's better than nothing.
When we saw Jed York, our owner, he chose Trent Baalke over Jim Harbaugh, and you see how that team went downhill quickly. It just depends.
Bodo says the last thing, a helpful hint for everybody: if you're worried about scratching your face with your hand, just buy a back scratcher. A helpful hint: don't scratch your ass, then scratch your nose. That's just gross.
Oh my God,
I have a back scratcher. I have one.
Back scratcher.
Thoughts on Todd Gurley joining the Atlanta Falcons? I think Falcons fans are getting a little bit too ahead of themselves. They're getting overly excited about this, but then again, that's what the Falcons do. The Falcons fans are some of the most delusional fan bases in the entire NFL. That's something that Sean and I have come to find out since doing YouTube. They get overly excited about any little thing. But here's the thing, though.
Them and the Eagles.
That should be tempered, though, because Todd Gurley's arthritis, that is nothing that can be approved upon. So we don't know what we're going to get out of Todd Gurley in Atlanta. We just don't know. It could be nothing.
It could be really good. You never know.
Honestly, that signing is more for the fans because he played in Georgia. He had a great career in Georgia, right? And this is just for fans to be happy. He's coming back home kind of thing.
B-Money, the reason why your Bengals keep being brought up into this kind of stuff because you keep hyping up your Bengals every single year.
Yes.
That's why we make it personable with you and your Bengals.
Same with Jazzy.
And wait,
am I wrong?
Oh, and wait, wasn't he just shitting on teams for going out and spending a lot of money in free agency? Didn't his team spend like a lot of fucking money this offseason?
Yeah, they've spent like more money this offseason than they ever have.
Yeah, but he used to get mad that they didn't, and now they started to, but he's shitting on teams that did go.
You praise your Bengals every single year. There's nothing wrong, but then you attack motherfuckers really hard whenever they have any criticisms on your Bengals.
Yep.
So when you have any criticism on any other teams, especially when we slightly disagree with them, we're going to bring it back to your Bengals because that's the kind of takes you have.
Yep. Oh, remember last year how he was getting so mad that we were talking shit how they would hardly win any games?
Yeah.
He's like, we'll just watch. And then, halfway through the season, he gave up.
Yeah.
I think you guys might have missed a donation or two up.
We did? Fuck.
I know at least one. We missed Dylan's.
I think Dylan Russell.
Dylan, sorry, so sorry, Dylan.
Sorry about that.
We got so heated with these
Thank you, John.
NFL talk, but he says
No
the Bears. The Bears. Thank you,
got
Dylan.
Arturo's right about Rivers?
Yeah.
Yes, we got that one.
Yeah, I think we got that.
So sorry about that. But when it gets to NFL talk, man, we can go on
ramble
all day and all night.
Jesse says the Eagles, Cowboys, Vikings, Bears, and Niners are the most toxic fan base. I don't think the Bears have a toxic fan base one bit.
Eagles can be, but they could also be one of the coolest fan bases.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cowboys can be pretty delusional.
You'll get those fair weather fans. Like those fair weather fans, they'll like anytime anything good happens, they're going to go to the Super Bowl.
I completely disagree with Vikings and Bears. I've never had an issue with Vikings whatsoever. Bears fans, what are you talking? I don't know what you're talking about.
Bears are more toxic with each other than anybody else.
Yes. No, that's true. That is true. So unless you're a Bears fan, I don't know if you can talk about that. Yeah. Yes, there's some assholes here and there, but as a whole, I would not say the Bears are a toxic fan base to other fan bases.
Absolutely not.
And the Vikings, no.
Yeah.
But he's right on the Niners. No offense.
No, he's right 100% right.
Man, when it was a couple years when we first did our season predictions of the first series of them, we got so much shit from the Niner fans. They hated our guts.
Dude, I agree with you guys. Like, when we lost during the regular season, Niner fans freaked out so freaking bad when we were like, 10-1. They were acting like the world is over. There's some people in this fan base. I know I'm toxic. I realize that, but I'm also, I realize I'm like not, as toxic as fans, but our fan base can get really bad sometimes.
Rocha, I noticed this year they were really up and down. After like the Super Bowl, they were like, I saw like death threats and so aggressive on Jimmy G. And then after after it was confirmed they weren't trading for Tom Brady, I saw all on Twitter, "Oh, we trust Jimmy G. He's gonna bounce back."
You're right, dude.
Bro, you see all the shit you guys were saying after the Super Bowl?
I was so pissed how many Niner fans were turning on Jimmy G because he had one bad quarter and it just happened to be in the Super Bowl. Like, it pissed me off. Like, y'all was saying this dude's our savior, our franchise leader. Y'all saw me. I never once, or obviously, I criticized Jimmy G.
I want to say something about that.
But y'all never see me say, "Oh, I'm done with Jimmy G. I don't want him as my franchise quarterback anymore." I stuck with him being our franchise quarterback even after that happened.
Well, I do want to bring something up, Rocha. You said that Jimmy G only had one bad quarter in all playoffs, but the other games of the playoffs, I remember he didn't play that great. Remember, he should have had 3 or 4 interceptions in the first
Vikings, the Packers game, obviously he didn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
But when he did throw, he was good. The Vikings game,
he should have had 3 interceptions.
And Sean was calling it out all last year, is staring down his receivers.
So what my point was going into the Super Bowl, what I did not like is y'all got away from what got y'all to the Super Bowl, running the fucking ball. And y'all trying to throw the ball way too much in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And you can't ask a quarterback that really didn't throw the ball at all in the whole playoffs to be in rhythm with the receiver. Of course, he's going to miss a wide open receiver.
Yeah, that's the thing with Shannon. He saw the criticism about Jimmy G, and I think he wanted Jimmy to win that game for us when he didn't have to. Look at that first half. We were handing the ball off to Moser and Coleman. We were doing end arounds to Debo. We had 2 plays where Debo Samuel did an end around for more than 20 yards. I don't know why he got away and made Jimmy G try to win that game for us. I hated it.
Go ahead, Josh.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say from the chat, I've been seeing, I see Caleb and Blackwater and Arturo shitting on the Chiefs fans. Chiefs fans are some die-hard, loyal fucking people.
I don't have an issue with Chiefs fans.
No issue. Like, they have the right to be up and happy about their team right now. Let's get real.
Now, going back to toxic fan bases, I'll give you my top 3 annoying fan bases since being a YouTuber here on Sports YouTube. The top 3, you got the Saints are fucking crybabies.
Yes, they are. Dude.
You don't pick them to win every game.
Fucking everything. Now, that's not to say that all Saints fans are crybabies. Lord's cool as fuck. We got some cool Saints fans.
Yeah.
Yes.
But a lot of them are fucking crybabies.
They're
toxic as fuck. They talk a lot of shit, and they just don't stop. Atlanta Falcons fans are also annoying as fuck.
I know one in particular.
Atlanta Falcons fans, Sean, they drive us fucking up the wall.
Oh my, I can't, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, they're crybabies too, just as much as Saints are.
Yeah.
If you don't pick
delusional.
If you don't pick their team to win every goddamn game, like, they can't lose a game.
I'll say they're the most sensitive. They're more sensitive than the Saints fans. Oh my, you can't even joke around with them. They'll joke with you. They'll crack jokes about your team, but as soon as you crack a joke with them, oh my God, they fall apart. They want to they want to dox you or they want to kill you. They're fucking sensitive as shit.
This is the worst thing about the Saints fans, though. It would be 1 week me and Josh would pick the Saints to win, and then the next week we'd pick them to lose. Y'all never pick our team to win. Did you not watch our video last week? What are you talking about? Oh, you never pick us. Okay, I just picked you 3 straight weeks. What are you talking about?
In a Caesar prediction video, you can say, hey, you know what? You guys are gonna go 13-3. I think you guys are gonna do pretty damn good this year. 13-3? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys don't know shit about football. You're the dumbest motherfuckers you ever have a YouTube.
That was seriously our
13-3? Fuck you. We're gonna go 16-0. We're gonna go 15-1. Maybe 14-2, but 13-3, go fuck yourselves and go dino.
Yeah.
All right, so who's number 1?
I didn't say I wasn't ranking them, but in the top 3, I'm throwing your 49ers in there.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so this leads into John. You deal with hockey. Who do you think is the most toxic fan bases in hockey?
Okay, well, it's funny that everything that was just Josh was describing about Falcons, and I hate saying this about my own fan base, but Leaf fans got to be up there. Cardinals, like 100%. Like, I think it's like just being so traumatized, like the Falcons, like choking in the Super Bowl, and like the Leafs, just how many times they've choked. Like, Leaf fans are so sensitive and so triggered all the time, and they always turn on their own fans. They always turn on their own players. Like, it'll be one player one week, one player the next week. Like, it'll be fire the coach, and then a month later, fire the new coach. Like, so
get this free agent, get that free agent, get this free agent. Seems like all the top free agents have to come to Toronto.
And everyone says it. And honestly, I can say I'm proud of my fandom for the Leafs. I don't think I'm like that. I'll never be like that. But I have to acknowledge there's a lot of people in the fan base. So Leafs for sure. I think this is a hot take, but I'm going to say a Blackhawks fans because of how many bandwagon fans.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, Josh just
were part of the Blackhawks in the past decade. Sorry to say to Josh. I think I know some Blackhawks fans that are great, but I think because the Blackhawks went for their cups and there was just such a bandwagon time for them, it was just like so many toxic, like bandwagon, no knowledge fans joined. Yeah. I mean, Bruins fans can get pretty toxic. I'll say that.
Yes, I've seen it.
I don't know, like they're pretty diehard, so I have to respect it, but they're brutally toxic for sure.
One fan base I hate is Vancouver's.
Yeah, Vancouver. You know, another fan base that's actually pretty bad. That's kind of weird to say. Vegas.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say Vegas.
Vegas Knights.
I was gonna say Vegas.
Because Vegas doesn't have true hockey fans. They're their 3rd year in the league. Don't get me started. I will go off on Vegas.
Josh, they've had it too good, so they just jumped on the scene, made it to the Stanley Cup final and lost.
Yeah.
So like they don't know like struggle at all. They made it to the Stanley Cup final, lost, and they're complaining about losing the Cup final. So
yeah,
like,
you could go up to a Vegas fan.
Literally first year.
Falcons fans, Leaf fans, Saints fans, Golden Knights fans. Saints and Golden Knights fans are like the same, petty and
Okay.
So like that's like my maybe 3 and 4.
You can go up to a Vegas fan and they will not know a single thing about hockey.
Did you read this Sean yet?
No, not yet. Not yet.
We got a $9.99 donation from Bodo. This is like $140 on the night.
God damn.
Jesus Christ. I just love it when people hate us Steelers fans. Gives me such a hard on. I'm going to have to pull over and relieve myself. Not you guys, people in the chat. Now, Bodo, I'm going to say this. When it comes to NFL fan bases, one of my favorite fan bases is the Steelers fans.
Yes.
You guys are truly diehard. It doesn't matter if I'm in Laredo, Texas, San Antonio, Dallas, Chicago, Illinois, Indianapolis, Indiana, no matter where I'm at, if I'm going to go to a sports bar, I got to look and see if the Steelers are going to be playing at a particular time that I'm going to, because if they are,
we can't watch it.
Up the entire bar.
Yeah.
Damn.
Diehard.
Dude, there's a bar that we love to go. This is one thing I don't like about Dallas is that there's no real true dedicated sports bar. Like they literally will sell their sport, like for Dallas anyways, Dallas sports. They'll literally this bar where we like to go to, they will literally rent it out to Steeler fans. Even during Cowboy games, you can't watch a Cowboy game.
Damn.
Because of that shit.
Yes.
That pisses me off. It's in my own goddamn city. I can't go.
Yep.
Like they're like, no, this whole place is reserved for Steeler fans. We only have the Steeler fans. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's a problem that I have with Dallas more so. It's you have some diehard fans, but it's hard to find bars that will dedicate to it.
T-Web says that's capitalism, Sean, and you're right,
Yeah.
T-Web. I don't blame the bars. I don't blame them. I like you because you can either reserve the entire bar for this fan base of the Steelers, and you're going to make a certain amount of money. You're going to make a fuckload of money. Or you could say, you know what, we're not going to reserve the entire bar for you because we want other patrons to come in here from other fan bases. No, because you don't know what you're going to get with that. Bring in those Steelers fans because you're going to make a shit ton of money. So you're right, T-Web. That's smart business. But for me and Sean on a personal level, it does suck. It does suck.
When we said we'd open up our sports bar, we would have. There's no way because they see that bar that we're talking about is they close down the main area. If you want to have a separate room for that shit, that's fine, but don't make it the main fucking area.
Now, SirCardo, you do a lot of baseball streams, right?
Yes.
Well, I want to know who's annoying fan base for baseball.
Annoying for baseball?
Yeah,
I really haven't
Giants
met
fans.
any.
Really?
No, honestly, nothing yet has caught my eye for annoying baseball fans.
Even
I can tell you
Dodgers.
some.
Well, the
Rocha's
Dodger fans
holding
have
in
a
the
great
Dodgers
fan
right
base.
now.
No, Dodgers fan base is awful.
Okay, if you're streaming the games, it's a little bit of a different story. But
No,
yes.
I can agree with Sir. on that.
Okay,
Like
that's
they
interesting.
kind of made my channel a little bit bigger because of the Dodger fan base. It's fun
Now-
with them because they know their baseball, but I haven't found any annoying.
Honestly, though, to tell you the truth, Dodger fans are really loyal because of how much they've lost with these good teams. Dodger fans are really loyal. But, and I'm sorry to say this, one of the fan bases I can't stand is Oakland Athletic fans because they think they own their bay when they haven't won shit since.
That's a local thing because I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, what?
I've never seen
I
any Oakland
cannot
A's
stand
fans.
Oakland A's
Rocha,
fans.
that's
Well,
so
King
random.
PJ is an Oakland A's fan, so
Patrick's fine because he doesn't really watch baseball too much. Same with Eddie. But diehard A fans are super annoying because they think they own everything in the Bay.
Daniel Kirk, thank you so much for the 99-cent donation.
appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate that. Now, SirCardo, you do a lot of NBA games.
Yes.
Is there any annoying NBA fan bases?
Oh, Anthony.
Wow, annoying. Like
I know one for sure.
Sir, it's too nice to say this.
that's the thing. Like I don't know, like really any annoying fan bases except for those cocky Golden State Warrior fans. But
Damn right, brother.
Other than that, no, I think it's been pretty good so far. Like no one really has bothered me too much, to be honest.
I'll say one annoying NBA fan base.
One.
What's that?
New York Knicks. New York Knicks.
I mean, they're just suffering.
They're just
Knicks
wanting
fans
all the free
are-
agents too.
I
Apparently,
don't
That's
think
about
they're
it.
horrible.
Yes,
I more
SirCardo.
say that they're I feel bad for them, you know?
I don't feel bad anymore, but just free agent after free agent. Oh, he's coming here. He's coming here.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Eagle
that's the only
fans.
thing I hate is that.
Yeah.
Like,
QC
everyone's
says
got
Lakers
their-
and Warriors, but I don't know about you,
Lakers,
Sean,
I
Sir
agree.
Cardinal, Rocha. I don't have a problem with Lakers or Warriors fans.
I don't have a problem with them.
I just I don't
Even
even
Lakers, I feel like the old generation of Laker fans are great because they dealt with the winning for a long time and then the losing. But the new generation of Laker fans, and this could turn into what people are saying, LeBron fans. I think LeBron fans are the most annoying fans in all of the MLB.
I'm gonna say this as a
NBA.
streamer, I love them.
Well,
They
as
bring
a
numbers,
streamer,
baby.
Yes,
They
obviously.
do bring the numbers.
They
Right.
bring numbers.
Oh, my
There's a
God.
reason
Josh,
why
how
these
many
networks
times-
cater to LeBron James news
Yes.
because it brings
does.
numbers.
But Josh, how many times have you argued with LeBron fans about who's to go? How many times?
Oh, I don't give
yeah.
a fuck what they want to say
They can say whatever
because
they
I
want.
know it's Michael Jordan.
Yep.
They can say that all they
Yeah,
want.
that's what makes them really annoying. But one pet peeve I think of the NBA that none other sport has, the NBA has fans of players more, a lot of fans of just players than the teams. Like Steph Curry fans, KD fans, LeBron fans.
That's true, Rocha.
That's true.
There's
That's
more
the
of
one
that
thing I
happening
hate about
these
the
days.
NBA fan base.
Oh,
That's
100%.
a lot more happening than that, where there's more fans of particular players.
Yes.
than
100%.
teams.
Like, you guys don't understand how many times I saw Steph Curry and KD fans go at it when Steph and KD were on the Warriors together. It was really annoying. Like, just be a fan of the team.
They're the same fucking team.
Yeah, exactly.
Goal.
It's so annoying, man.
I will say this: the one fan base that, not personally, they haven't pissed. It kind of pisses me off watching their games is Miami fans
Oh,
because when they had
Fair
LeBron
weather
playing
fans.
away, they're so fair weather. I don't think they deserve those fucking championships. Like, it pisses me off. They're so fair weather, man.
Yeah,
that's true. Now I see a lot in the chat, PJ and others saying, "What about the Rockets fans? Tropical Mayhem as well."
Yes,
Rocket fans are very fair weather as well.
Yes,
and I just love to laugh at them.
I mean, as Warrior fans had to deal with them for 4 straight years. They can get really, really annoying. Really annoying.
What do you guys think about OKC fans after the Durant and all of that stuff?
I've always loved OKC fans.
I've always loved them.
Yeah, I mean, that was understandable, though, about that.
Yeah. They've always been a great fan base.
Yeah, I really have.
They're always very appreciative of their team. Like they were,
fan base I was going to say that I don't like is the Cavs. To be honest, I don't know how you guys feel about it.
Well, see, I feel like a lot of Cavs fans are LeBron fans. That's what makes them annoying.
Well, no, remember a lot of them burned his jersey when he left, and then all of a sudden when he came back, they're like, "Oh, yay!" And then
they burned his jersey twice.
Yeah.
Well, those were toxic talking ones. Some fans were, like at least grateful, like, "Hey, you came back and you brought home what you always promised, which was the championship."
Yeah.
And that championship they won against your Warriors, Rocha,
was phenomenal.
Coming back 3-1, that was one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life.
I wasn't even upset that they lost. Well, like I said, granted, I was dealing with the Sharks losing 2 days prior, but I was happy for the Cavs. It was their first championship ever. City of Cleveland, I forgot. I think maybe Josh was mentioning it. City of Cleveland has really, really loyal fans.
They do.
Cavs, Indians, and
Crazy
Browns.
Dog's in the house. He's very loyal to his team.
Cavs, Indians, and Browns don't win. They don't win. Yeah. I mean, the Cavs literally have only been good when LeBron's there. The Browns, they haven't had a quarterback ever. And the Indians haven't won since, the 60s, right, sir? I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Was that the same year when the Warriors came back 3-1 on OKC?
On OKC, yes. And then the same year, Chicago came back 3-1 on Cleveland.
Yeah. A lot of 3-1 comebacks.
Welcome back, GGSP, Wilds.
What's up, Wilds?
Indians have won a ton, says Crazy Dog.
But
they never won a world
championships, Crazy Dog.
But a World Series, you guys go back to the 1940s, if I'm correct there, Crazy Dog? I think they're the 1940s.
They are the longest right now. They were the second longest behind the Cubs. And then
but you know what, Crazy Dog? You sound like the Chicago Cubs. I mean, we hadn't won prior to 2016. We hadn't won since 1918. But we've had a lot of really good teams, especially like in the 80s and in the early 2000s. We had a legit shot with Sammy Sosa and those pitchers that we had. And
Mark Pryor.
Mark Pryor, Kerry Wood.
Kerry Wood.
Yeah, man. We've had some really good teams, but we just never could get there, man.
Yep.
And that's so wild that it actually came down between two of the oldest droughts, the Cubs and the Indians. And Crazy Dog, after that series, man, I had a whole new respect for the Cleveland Indian fans.
Me too.
One, you guys are right behind your team, just like we were, the entire time. And that was one of the most well-fought, hard-fought World Series I've ever seen. I mean, that was just fantastic.
That was just phenomenal.
That series.
Josh, the Cubs should have won in 2003 against
Marlins. If it wasn't for
Bartman.
For Bartman,
yeah, that team was really good.
Well, I thought Lou was going to catch that ball.
Oh yeah, no doubt, he was going to catch it, no doubt.
And the Yankees were shit in the World Series that year. I mean, the World Series between the Marlins and the Cubs.
Yeah. We legit could have won 3 more titles. Yeah, Crazy Dog. 97 when they lost to the Marlins with Edgar Renteria's base hit. Yep.
In that 2003 Marlins team, they had Dontrell Inman, and they had Josh Beckett. Josh Beckett as
wasn't it Dontrell Willis?
Yeah, Dontrell Willis.
You're right. There you
D-Train.
go. There you go, SirCardinal. Yes.
And then they had rookie Miguel Cabrera.
Yes.
It was his rookie year.
Looking back on that Marlins team, man, they were good. Yeah, Josh Beckett.
They had Juan Pierre as well.
Yeah,
he was really good.
So my Rangers didn't win.
Man, baseball was great in that early 2000s, man.
Steroid era.
The 2004 series when the Red Sox finally won.
Mm-hmm.
Remember they came back on the Yankees?
Yep, 3-0.
Dude, that was crazy.
Fuck the Yankees.
And they went on to sweep the Cardinals. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Fuck the Cardinals.
And then, Josh, you want to talk about the 2005 World Series?
White Sox?
White Sox Astros.
The only thing I liked about the White Sox, that team, was Ozzie Guillen. He was
Ozzie Guillen.
Awesome.
I loved Ozzie, man. Yeah. Oh, Trap has a good one. Okay, I got a good topic. Worst sports heartbreaking moments watching as a fan.
As a fan, Derrick Rose getting hurt, Cody Parkey, double doink. Those were my worst moments watching sports.
Mine was the 2 Super Bowls and the Sharks losing in 16. Well, my three.
My two has got to be the Rangers choking away. And not against the Giants. The Giants, I already knew we were going to lose that.
Yeah, 11 against the Cardinals.
We should have won. And then probably Dallas versus Miami, the very first time we met in 2006, and it's still considered one of the most rigged NBA finals.
Yeah,
that was heartbreaking for me.
Yeah.
Just because I just saw it, such bad refereeing. I've never seen like that in the NBA finals.
So mad watching that series.
I heard it was really bad.
20 free throws for Dwayne Wade in one game.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there. That is bullshit. That was heartbreaking for me.
For you, 2 worst sports moments ever. Do you have any?
Me?
Sure.
Oh, sorry. Not really. All my major sports teams have won championships, but I've seen a couple of losses. And the 2006 Oilers, when they lost the Stanley Cup in Game 7, that kind of hurt me a little bit. And then the 49ers against Baltimore was pretty tough to swallow as well. But not really that many.
Yeah. So, sir, would you say 47 hurts more than 54?
Absolutely.
Like me?
Yes.
I think just the fact that it's the first loss and that we had to climb back into that game and we were 5 yards away from winning it and we didn't. And I already know John's number one. Me and Sir already know what John's number one.
We know his number one.
What is yours, John?
2013 is by far the worst.
Yeah. Bruins. He's talking about Bruins.
Yeah, that one I didn't even talk to like a person for like 24 hours. Like I didn't say a word out of my mouth. I like when it went into overtime, I was like lying on the couch and I already knew it was like done going into overtime. Like when you blow a 4-1 lead going overtime in Boston.
In the third period.
Start of the third.
So I was just lying there. I went downstairs. I went to school. My first word was to an idiot that was mocking the Leafs wearing a jersey in 4th period. So I gave him a shove and said, screw off. That was my first words.
Yeah.
There you go.
Outside of that, like nothing big. I mean, the one that sticks, this one's a weird loss. Cardinal, I don't know if you feel the same. What this loss? It's such a it's a minor loss, but it's like also was Game 3. So not last year, but the year before. Game 3, LeBron's buzzer beater over OG.
Yeah, off the backboard.
And then LeBron went onto the timetable. And went like this.
Yes.
Because the biggest thing was with me for that one was the Raptors were down 2-0. And they were dominating that whole game. And LeBron just carried the Cavs in the 4th quarter. Mm-hmm. And OG was right on him. Like OG was playing his best defense. And somehow LeBron pushed off and like got this impossible shot down. And that one just like sink my heart because I was like, okay, this is done.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think for me, the 2011 NFC Championship against the Giants hurts me more than the Niners losing the Super Bowl this year. Because that was the first time I saw the Niners lose in the playoffs. And like John, the day after the Super Bowl 47, I didn't even go to school. I didn't go to school. I just stayed in my room all day.
I didn't want to go to school either. My dad made me.
Yeah. Lucky enough, my parents didn't make me, but I did not go to school that next day.
What's up, ex-Nobles? Welcome here, man. We're just talking about some of our worst sports moments in our franchise's history. We got 99 donation from Boto Winner. Says, you all talked which fan bases you guys dislike the most in sports. I guess I'll mention soccer. The soccer fan base I hate the most. All of them, all soccer fans. I gotta say, Boto, when it comes to toxic sports fans, does it get any worse than soccer fans out in Europe? Like those, in other countries? Dude, I mean, they kill people. They riot
really bad.
I remember right before the World Cup happened in South America, all that.
Yeah.
I remember like months before in Colombia, they had killed a referee because he made a bad call. They cut off his head and put on a spike, and they kept it quiet because it was just about to be over there.
Where'd you say that was? Wasn't that South?
I think it was Columbia.
Yeah, I think it was Columbia.
Because one of my former managers that I used to work with, he's still one of my good friends. He was from Columbia, and he's the one that told me about it.
I knew it was like somewhere around Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador.
Yeah. Wasn't there a team where they lost in the World Cup? One guy scored on his own goal.
Yeah.
I was just Colombia.
It was Colombia.
And
Colombia too?
It's fucking dangerous.
Yes. He got killed for scoring an own goal. I was just going to mention that.
That's right.
It gets very fucking dangerous.
How do you imagine the Bears fans got a hold of Cody Parkey at the double doink and killed him?
Oh,
killed him.
No,
that's crazy.
I know you wanted to though.
You just don't see that in any other sport outside of soccer fans. I mean, they're crazy. They take it to a whole another level.
Rocha, do you watch Portugal much in bigger tournaments?
Yeah, I watched them in the World Cup and in Euros.
Okay, I don't know exactly what happened. There was like some story like going around like all of North America about it. It was like a huge thing, and obviously Europe was probably talking about it too. Back in the 2010 World Cup, Portugal beat North Korea 7-1, and apparently when North Korea got home, they all got in a line and all got whipped.
What the hell?
Wow. I don't know. It was
North
something
Korea
along
has
the
a
lines,
soccer team?
Yeah. Like Portugal beat North Korea 7-1.
Wow.
And I guess when they got home, they all like, I don't know if it was whipped or like something happened where they all had to go into like a building and get.
I mean, I'm not shocked.
Jesus Christ.
It's North Korea, so what do you expect?
Yeah,
North Korea.
I'm sure.
Got a $5 donation from Arturo says those soccer fans in Europe are hooligans. Just violated stadiums and hurt and killed other team fans in the 80s and 90s.
Crazy,
but anymore in Europe now.
Yeah, it's not as bad in Europe anymore.
Just fist fights.
More in South
America.
America.
It only took decades of violence. Serious violence to do something about it.
Yeah, I think it's more South America is where it gets bad now.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Arturo. Tropical Man's about soccer USA losing to Belgium in the World Cup 2-14 was tough because we could have gone far and win the World Cup that year.
Yeah.
We had a great team.
That 14 team was really good.
Yeah. That was tough.
Because that was the year they were matched up with Portugal and Germany in the same freaking in the same what's it called pool, and they I think they got second behind Germany. And that U.S. team was really good.
Wilds brings up a good point. He says, frankly, it doesn't get mentioned a lot, but in motorsports, fans, those drivers, dudes are hella athletes. Do you think there's some sports out there where athletes are getting like undervalued?
Undervalued?
Ronaldo. Oh, you got the Ronaldo jersey.
I like it.
Oh, nice, John. Nice.
I like it. I like Ronaldo. But what were you saying, Joshua?
What are the sports athletes that don't get enough credit for how just how tough it is to play their sport?
I mean, hockey.
GGSSP brought up motorsports, or you said hockey. Oh no, hockey. We all know that's a tough sport.
That's not.
But there's still a debate who's tougher, hockey or football players, and hockey's 10 times worse because you're taking a puck right to that face, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't y'all have a glass covering your face now?
Rocha, that barely happens, man.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
Because this is the thing, like you look at it, like I feel not all players in the NFL can be up there, right? But the abuse that the offense line and D line and
that's
even
what I was
running
gonna
backs
say.
take.
True.
Because if you're talking about like a QB, like now in this day, like the QB gets protected quite a bit with all the rules now.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, but when you're talking about defensive linemen or like offensive linemen, like those are the players.
And I would say even running backs. I think running backs probably all.
Yeah, running backs.
Well, running backs have the shortest career usually.
Yeah, linemen are weight for weight at least, but running backs are like 200 pounds with 300-pound guys hitting them constantly, you know?
I forgot when this was done, but I think there was like an experiment done to see who has the strongest athletes, which sports has the strongest athletes. And you know who it was? Any guesses? The strongest. Strongest.
Oh, that's tough.
They did a variety of competitions to see who the strongest types of athletes were. Which sport had the
I want to say something like
the strongest athletes?
I'm gonna go baseball.
Maybe baseball.
Yeah.
Rocha got it.
Yeah.
It was baseball.
It was baseball.
were the stronger athletes.
Because you have to have that upper body strength to hit a ball 450 feet, you know?
And not just that, it's like, I feel like with baseball players, they're a lot more sneaky athletic than people think.
Yes,
like, even the bigger guys, you got to have conditioning. You're playing how many games?
162.
Fuck,
not the most, plus playoffs.
Yeah, I would say baseball. That's what I was thinking.
I mean, you have to have some strength to hit a ball 355
I knew it wasn't
feet.
hockey or basketball. You got some skinny buggers.
Yeah, you cannot say that.
Yeah.
I was going to say NFL too.
Mm-hmm.
NFL, I mean, you got to be pretty strong. Rugby, that's a good one.
Rugby.
Now, which sport is the most athletic? I think it's basketball.
Basketball.
Basketball has to be.
Definitely basketball, but football has to be up there though. Some of these are serious.
Oh yeah, football.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a position player.
Because think about it, they have pads and all this stuff weighing on them, and they still are making these moves. You know,
guys like OBJ and just some of the things that they do is just crazy.
Hot take, tennis.
Tennis.
Oh.
I mean, dude, you can have tennis matches that go on for 4 or 5 hours.
You're putting in the force. You're going back.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Their calves, tennis players' calves are like the fucking, they're chiseled. Like they look like godsend, right? Like goodness great. But soccer probably has to have the best conditioning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're playing for at least 90.
No break. And besides halftime, but there's no breaks.
Yeah.
Hot Take Sports says UFC fighters who aren't popular don't make shit. They fight 3 to 4 times a year unless you're like Donald Colonel, I don't know what the fuck that is. And sometimes you only get $30K to a show, $30K to win. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah. I don't really get into
Bodo says the best all-around athletes are definitely hockey players because you skate fast, good hand-eye, and you have to be tough.
The hand-eye coordination is like I always wonder, like how the fuck do they see that hockey puck? like they're just swinging it around and just one guy just passes to the other. I'm like, Jesus Christ,
crazy.
I don't know. The fact that I played the game, I think learning the game is the hardest. Out of all the major sports and even like football, basketball, like obviously at a competitive like professional level, that's a different story, but in terms of just like getting into the sport, like you can just pick up a ball for basketball or football or baseball. The hand-eye coordination is pretty insane, but in terms of hockey, it's like a combination of a whole bunch of different things. Like for once, you just got to learn how to skate. That's the initial thing. That's true. And then there's so much other stuff on top of it.
That's true. Yeah,
you guys played hockey, right? Sir Cardinal?
Yeah, I was a goalie.
John? You played goalie?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Shortest goalie
ever.
Dude,
that's...
Shut up.
I played defenseman AA for 8 years, I think.
Wow.
AA, like the highest?
No, it's AAA, then AA.
Okay.
Let me ask this. What positions in sports, all sports, do you think is the hardest
QB
to play? What positions? I got my top 3.
Yeah. I got my top.
My top 3, pitcher, catcher, quarterback.
Yeah, I'd definitely go quarterback. See, I would say catcher because
pitcher's up there for sure.
Yeah, for catcher, you have to remember, you have to remember everybody's pitches, what they have, and you got to remember all the different signs you go throughout a game. And you're in a squat for 9+ innings. They got catchers who have who play 18 innings if you go that far. I think catcher is a good one, Josh, because of all the different stuff you have to remember. Same with QB, calling out the audibles, out the plays, the beatings they take. Absolutely.
This is one thing with the catchers, though. Nowadays, some teams will have catchers for specific pitchers, though. Yeah. Because they're better with them and stuff like that.
They're better roommates.
Yeah, there's not always just that one catcher anymore, right? So the catchers are got to be up there. I can say quarterback, but I see some people saying this in the chat. I like this goalkeeper for soccer.
Goalkeeper, yeah.
You were a goalkeeper, Sir Cardinal?
For hockey, yeah, but for soccer.
I think you're talking about
soccer. Oh, for soccer.
Yes, think about that big ass goal. That shit's coming at you fucking hard as shit. Those soccer balls aren't coming in slow.
Ghost Skittle brings up a good one. Cornerback in the NFL.
Cornerback, yeah. Well, I mean, you have to go stride for stride with the receivers.
Because a wide receiver, especially if you're going up against one of the top wide receivers.
Yeah.
The offense always has the advantage because they know what they're.
That's true, but safeties are more complicated than corners because safeties are the ones that make the audibles. Safeties have to do the reads and stuff like that. Whenever I played safety, we had to look at the spread. We had to speed up. We would make the audibles, not the corners. So it's kind of like the safeties were a lot like the middle linebackers of the defense. They would make the changes of the line, and you go to this gap or something changes, right? Safeties were like that for the secondary.
I think QC might have one. He says punters.
Punters?
Yeah.
McAfee would love that.
I got my kid going through baseball right now, and he's a catcher. And he's got a lot on his plate. He's got to learn the pitches from his teammates. He's got to learn pitch outs. He's got to learn how to pick people off at first or third base, stealing bases.
That's another one. Learning how each of these pitches, the way they move.
Right.
You know, you have a curveball, fastball, slider, cutter. Every single pitch.
You got to be ready.
Yeah, every single pitch has a different movement, and then blocking as well. Blocking is so hard to do. Just do it because you don't know when a pitcher is going to throw a bad pitch. So catcher is a really good one.
The catcher's like basically the quarterback for the.
He's like, he's everywhere. He's communicating everywhere. Every position.
And the catcher is the one that has to know like the scouting for all the players, batters, right?
Yeah, everything.
That's why you see a lot of the catchers
he
now.
tells them to go back or come forward.
That's why you see a lot of catchers now with what the quarterbacks have the play sheet.
Yeah,
they'll have like what every batter is, like what is his weakness and all that. Yeah.
Shortstop is not bad. Go skill. I was thinking shortstop too. They have to be one of the best athletes on the field.
Cheater.
You got the longest throw.
Yeah, and you have to be quick on your
third
feet.
base.
Right?
I thought has the longest throw.
Well, I mean,
possibly.
It had to be an outfielder.
Well, what if the shortstop kind of gets?
Shortstop goes deep short. I think that's a harder throw than just straight from third to first.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, as a shortstop, you got to read what the catcher.
You definitely got to move around,
and you got to read what the catcher is calling too when there's somebody on base. You're definitely.
And forwards in soccer, Giovanni, I would more say midfielders in soccer.
Yeah,
because they have to play more offense and a little bit of defense sometimes when they have.
Yeah, I agree. Center midfielders for sure.
Yeah, that's going to be centers.
Strikers like forwards are just a lot of like stop and start, where midfielders are constantly like
moving.
I played center midfield like all my life. I played a lot of soccer, and it's like, man, you're side to side, up and down, like you don't stop.
Even the soccer defenders do a lot of work too.
Yes,
coming up and then they have to bust back to get back on D.
I played soccer for 8 years. That's what I was a defender.
Yeah, I was a midfielder when I played soccer. When I was younger.
Center field, center field has the most ground to catch up to, Eddie. That's a good one because center field, you're guarding not only left center, you're guarding right center and center field. Center fielders have to run the most in the outfield.
I mean, my boy Kevin Pillar makes it look easy. So
absolutely, absolutely,
Superman.
I love having Kevin Pillar last year, man.
Stay Cool says baseball is so fucking boring.
Fuck you, Stay Cool.
Baseball is fun to go to a game. It's great
and fun to play.
Oh, it's so much fun to play.
It's fun.
Man.
I'm enjoying it more now with the kid. Like watching him progress as he's getting older. It's a lot of fun for him. I enjoy watching him play. So baseball, Major League Baseball, playoff time. Yes. Regular season is a little bit boring. Yes.
I like going to baseball games. They're fun.
They're good with groups. If you're with a group of guys and stuff like that, having beers and dogs.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's the best experience. Yeah.
Yep.
Some of the best experience.
I know I'm sorry, but I can watch baseball from 10 o'clock a.m. to 10 o'clock p.m. And it would not
you play the show 20 for 15 hours a day. So
Damn right I do.
Oh, goodness gracious.
See, I never used to, but now that I'm into as for baseball Diamond Dynasty, you have to play a lot more to get good at Diamond Dynasty. That's why I play a lot more.
I'm in that boat with you. I'm playing a lot too now.
Yeah.
And Eli said baseball's fun to play. Yeah, it is fun to play, but it's like I love
playing baseball.
I'd love to play it too. And me and Josh wanted to form a team and play like in a city league, but we couldn't get enough players. It's tough to get enough people to commit to that shit.
QC says if you actually appreciate the game, baseball is great. If you can't get past home runs having to be exciting, that's on you. Dude, there's nothing better in baseball during the playoffs than a 2-1 well-pitched ball game. That's so much fun. I love it. I agree, QC.
Here's the thing that's boring to me. It's just boring as fuck. It drains the life out of me. It's soccer. Soccer is just awful.
It's fun to play, man.
It is
drawn out.
Awful. And I played organized soccer. Yeah, I've told you guys a story many, many times.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I had a friend who was a great soccer player, and he got tired of me complaining about soccer. He said, "Why don't you learn how to play the game? Learn to play the game, and if by the end of that whole experience you still think it sucks, then at least your opinion actually has weight." Well, I did, and I hated it even more. I hate soccer. It's so fucking boring.
I don't mind soccer. I like watching it can get tough. So watching soccer can get tough.
Yes,
remember that World Series we did? Not the World Series, the World Cup final. Yeah. Oh my!
I know you
God.
hated it, but to play
that was boring.
Did you guys get a lot of viewers?
No,
they didn't.
Everybody begged us to do one, and then we did it.
20
no
people came through. Yeah.
I remember that.
Never experience for me. Asking us to do a stream again, but no, I remember I played soccer when I was younger, and it was fun. But I played indoor soccer when I lived in Austin on a team. We organized a little team from work, and that was a blast because it wasn't such a big field.
Yeah, indoor is fun. I enjoy it.
Damon Shaw says, Josh, your Cubs suck, not soccer. At least Americans watch the Chicago Cubs than soccer. Nobody gives a fuck about soccer in the United States. I mean, well, I'm not saying like literally nobody, but it's not one of the major sports in this country. It's just not. It's basketball, it's football, it's basketball, football, baseball. You got hockey. Those are the 4 major sports.
Yep.
Yeah.
Behind that, you got NASCAR and racing. And then further beyond that, I think even behind them, it's tennis and golf, right? I would say golf and tennis. I mean, that's very popular here in this country. And then even further beyond that, it's soccer.
Well, the majors for golf and tennis are pretty big. Like,
I will take soccer over NASCAR, though.
So you take what? Soccer over NASCAR?
I would take soccer over NASCAR.
Yeah, I would too.
I could not. I cannot deal with NASCAR.
I guess I would. I mean, because driving in circles.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's making a left turn.
That's pretty rough.
But
then again, I've literally never ever sat in front of a television and watched an entire NASCAR event.
I did.
That's why I can't exactly speak to it because I never had that experience, but I just couldn't even imagine it.
But I will say this: I used to go to FC Dallas games all the time. Josh,
I was about to ask you that.
And I loved going to the games.
Yeah,
they were so much fun, and you kind of you don't see some of the build up. It's like the build up, and when you're there, it gets you all excited.
And those like those guys says he loves NASCAR and people who do love soccer. You know that's just my opinion.
Yeah, everybody has their own thing.
We got $2 donation from Arturo says Major League Soccer sucks. Most people watch European leagues. Oh, that's true.
What Ex Nobles were saying too.
Yeah, that's
if people are going to watch soccer, they're going to watch the Euro League, right?
I watched the Premier League, which is the England league.
And that's also not to say that I don't respect or am amazed by some of these. Like whenever I do catch highlights of guys like Ronaldo, who John has a jersey of, or some of these great soccer players
Messi.
like Messi and Beckham, back in the day, when I would see some of the things he did. Yeah, they're truly amazing, right? And I appreciate that, but I just can't sit down and watch a game. I just can't do it.
It's I only watch the big tournaments like the Euros and the World Cup. It's just so hard to watch a 0-0 soccer game.
Soccer game, yeah.
But now Baltimore Boy says, imagine watching golf. But here's the thing about
I can watch golf.
Here's the thing,
I can't watch
here's the thing about between golf and soccer. The maddening thing about soccer is I could see a whole bunch of guys just running around a field for a shitload of time, like a long period of time, just a whole lot going on. And then at the end of it, it doesn't even matter. A lot of times these games end in 0-0. There's a tie. There's a ton of ties in soccer, or it'll end 1-0. That's just maddening to me. I like a lot of Americans, the reason why there's still quite a bit of us who just haven't made that jump to soccer and why it's not one of the major sports here in this country is because of that. There's a whole lot going on, but not a whole lot of results. And it's crazy.
It's true.
It's just not
Josh,
the American way.
Did you say that one time if US makes it far, you'll watch, right?
I will represent my country. Yeah, I'll watch my country.
Because I think the big thing about soccer is one thing is us in North America, we're so used to the pace of other sports like football, football, hockey, basketball, sports like that, where others are not. But also, it's kind of I don't know if Rocha can relate to this. It's kind of like a way of life, like the connection of family. For me, I would have not really gotten into soccer if it wasn't for like family. Like my whole family, both sides, my mom and dad are Portuguese, like from Portugal, born and raised. I'm the first generation in Canada. So it's like everyone is just like diehard, so invested. And it only happens like, I mean, World Cup only happens every 4 years. Euros only happen every 4 years. So it's like you're waiting for it and it's like a build up. It's like your movie or like anything in life. It's a big build up, right?
Yeah. No, that's true, John. I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, I don't have any connections really to soccer. Someone just said, Josh, you're Mexican, NC Fire, right? Yes, I am Mexican, but nobody in my family gives a fuck about soccer. So nobody watched it. I didn't grow up watching soccer with my dad because he'd be like, fuck this shit. I'm not watching this
that's
crap.
me. I grew up watching.
You know?
Yeah. Well, I think Josh was more meaning, would you support Mexico over USA? Like the
no, fuck no. I support USA.
What he was more going with.
I never lived in Mexico, but but what I did grow up watching was football and baseball and basketball and wrestling. Go Skittles says he'll take wrestling over everything except for maybe a couple of things. But to me, the best live event is a wrestling event. It doesn't get better than that to me. SirCardinal, you agree?
Oh, I've been to plenty of pay-per-views back in my day. Oh my God. Yeah. Great memories, man. Great interactions with fans. People you don't even know, man. You're giving high fives, hugging people, and there's like cool stuff happening. It was great, man.
Even just standing in line outside and just the conversations you're having with people and just hearing the woo, it's great. It's fantastic.
That's why I need to go to my first ever one, man. I never been to an actual WWE event. Potentially, my first one could be Mania next year. So
it's a life changer, bro. You're just gonna love it. It's just nothing like it. The atmosphere.
Yep.
Look at Bodo's comment.
I'd rather watch a bass fishing tournament than soccer, bro.
Wow.
I'd watch it with you.
Oh my God.
Damn,
I'm right there with you.
Bodo, you kill me.
React
bro.
to fish shows.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh yeah, I don't know. Soccer, it's tough for me to get into soccer too. Like I watching it, but I like going to the games. But I
wouldn't mind going to a soccer game.
World Cup, I'll watch World Cup.
Yeah.
I'll watch that all day. But yeah.
Boxing, I love watching boxing. Oh my God.
See,
Boxing's great.
I can watch UFC. I can't watch boxing.
Back in the 80s, 90s, boxing was great.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. I remember the old school
80s boxing.
Heavyweights were like dominant.
With Hagler and all that. Oh,
Burns and
Burns, yes.
Yeah, all these guys, man.
Man. Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh my God,
those dudes were fantastic in the 90s with the heavyweight divisions with Mike Tyson,
Lennox Lewis.
Yep. Yeah, and Holyfield and all those guys, man.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Classics.
Tommy Gunn. Oh wait,
Tommy
Morrison. Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Gunn.
So.
But yeah, I don't know. I can sit down and watch UFC fights. I can't get into boxing.
See, I promised that I would give UFC a chance, and we will. Yes. We will give it a chance. Aboto says the only good thing about the World Cup is that when you fill out the brackets and get into the bracket tournament for the World Cup, that's the only time it's halfway fine.
Dude, we didn't do that last time.
I wasn't even aware of this.
I didn't know they
betting is
had
insane for soccer for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Dude.
I didn't know they did like a tournament bracket type thing. Like
that'd be pretty cool to do.
For like March Madness.
Like March Madness.
Where you fill it out.
Yeah,
definitely.
That's what they do. Yeah.
Dude, that'd be cool. I'll be down to do that. Yeah.
But guys, it is 12:15 a.m. We've been going on for over 4 hours.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm starving. I have not ate today.
Yeah. Same here.
I would say especially the last like 2.5 hours, and we just got into NFL talk, and it just really blazed.
It flies by. Yeah.
I really enjoyed this conversation, guys. It was fantastic, and hopefully everyone watching right now, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Yes.
Hopefully we help pass the time for you all as you're in quarantine. We're all in quarantine.
Yeah.
Rocha, thank you so much for joining us, man. Rocha, you've been doing a great job with your channel, dude. Honestly,
proud of you, buddy.
I'm gonna give you a lot of shit.
Appreciate that.
But honestly, and truthfully, proud of you, man.
Good job, Roch.
Thank you. Appreciate that, guys.
Yep.
SirCardinal, man, you've been a great supporter of ours, man, and you always show us a whole bunch of love, and
we appreciate it.
You do a ton of that, and we appreciate you. You're one of the best out there. You great live streams.
You got the staff.
Everybody loves you, man. Thank you so much for coming on.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. Thank you so much. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be where I am today, too. So thank you so much.
Appreciate that.
And Hot Take Hockey.
John.
Hot Take Hockey. I think this is the first time we've ever live streamed with you on this channel.
Yeah.
Other than when I came on after the Raps won.
Oh,
that's right. You did.
That's right.
You called in.
God.
Yeah,
That's right.
You did do a call in.
I remember.
But man, thank you so much for coming on here, man.
It was a blast.
You guys, Hot Take Hockey. If you guys want some hockey live streams when it comes back, you got to go subscribe to Hot Take Hockey. Go subscribe to SirCardinalTv.
Yes.
Subscribe to your boy Rocha. These are our boys right here.
And let's not forget UCF Jaguar. I know you had to call it a night
UCF
early.
too.
You know, his girlfriend and everything was waiting.
Yes.
But shout out to UCF.
UCF Jaguar.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Hot Take Hockey is the best hockey YouTuber on YouTube. And it's
Oh, it definitely is.
I appreciate it.
No doubt about
Hey,
it.
it's a grind. I appreciate that, guys. And honestly, Josh, Sean, I don't know who said it first. I think UCF said it earlier. You guys are the kings, and you guys
Yes, they
started
are.
sports streaming on YouTube and reactions. So I have to say, mad respect to you guys for growing this community and for having us on tonight. And thank you guys.
We appreciate it.
We
This
appreciate that, man.
community would not
And-
be anything without you guys. It really wouldn't. You guys started this community, and it's just amazing what you guys have done over the past 4 years now. For
This
you
community
guys?
is all of us, man. We all put into this stuff, man. We all do a great job of showing each other love and everything like that. Everybody that's in this chat right now, everybody that's in the Hot Take stream,
100%.
everybody that's in the Sir Cardinal stream, everybody's so cool with each other, man.
Yeah.
We talk to each other like in
love it.
Discord.
All the
Or
love.
we play video games with each other. It's fantastic. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I'd be doing right now if it wasn't for you guys.
Dude,
Yeah.
You guys have made me more happy than I have been in a very, very long time.
Same here, dude.
And I appreciate and love all you guys.
I don't
Everybody.
I don't think we could say it enough. I know everybody always thanks us, but what y'all do for me and Josh, I know just is so much. Like, we have bad days where we're depressed or we're upset, or we have a stressful ass day or something like that. Y'all cheer us up just as much as anything. So it's a whole circle. It's a two-way street, you know. Y'all do a lot for us. So
we got a $2 donation from Eli real quick. Says next stream. Also, play T-Lou, please. What the hell is that?
what the hell is that?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what T-Lou is. Anybody know? I have no clue.
But Eli,
Thank you.
I don't know if we're going to be streaming on with this quarantine. Sometimes I lose track of days. What's today? Friday?
It's Friday.
Okay.
I know, Josh. I know we both told UCF and Josh that we were gonna tomorrow, and it was like Thursday. We're like, oh wait, no, we're not Friday.
Sorry about
I
that,
was like,
John.
what's going on here?
Sorry about that, man.
We completely got our days mixed up.
Our next live stream, it might be Sunday. If not Sunday, then definitely Monday. But
Definitely
we'll keep
Monday,
you guys tuned in that. We'll let you guys know. Young Gemini with the $2 donation. Have a great night, everybody. Yes. And I don't know about you, Rocha, Sir Cardinal, or Sean, or anybody else, but I'm probably going to hop in the Discord.
Yeah.
I'm down to do some mock drafts.
I gotta get something. Fucking.
I'm gonna get some food.
I want to do. Yeah,
Yes.
I gotta get food too.
I'm so hungry.
Dude, my mom texted me like dinner was done like 4 hours ago.
Oh, my
Right when
goodness.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
At least you have dinner waiting for you.
Gosh, this is the time where you do the Rocha's mom impression.
Jacob, we have food.
How do I leave
Come
this?
get your food. The meatloaf's ready, Jacob.
How do I leave this?
Jacob,
Can't leave yet, Rocha.
where's the bathroom, Jacob?
Oh God.
Wow. Newest character in Walking Dead for season
Rocha,
11.
get your mom on stream.
No.
We have
All right.
to see her on stream.
No.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys later. Thank you so
Bye,
much.
everyone.
We
Thank
love
you.
y'all.
Peace, guys.
And
Peace.